Alright, so last time we opened with the kids hard at work, doing a training run on Okir's home planet. Sol was again noticed to be lagging behind a bit as everyone stopped for rest midway through. While they were relaxing and eating, people questioned what was going on, and Sam spilled the beans that she was pregnant. After a bit more discussion about that big reveal, they finished their training and went back to the ship where they got a communication asking for help because somebody was having a heart attack. Okir was asleep, but the kids decided they could handle it on their own and went to land. At Clive's, the Stooges were asking him to help get them prepared for filming a movie in 20 years starring the character they referred to as the Marshal. They wanted Clive to be the main villain, and they scripted out a fight scene together that they planned to eventually pitch to the others. Meanwhile, the Rainfall Elders, as well as the very young children, were out having a nice day on the town. They went and had a nice time getting Saintbuck before going to the mall and trying on all sorts of different clothing and getting some inside info on things that Hunk may want. On Gateway, the Rainfall Elders informed Ash of Phase 2 of their plan. Once he was healthy, he would attempt to recruit Kaz, and if he could, he would take him, Saris, and Krellin through the galaxy in search of Star Children bunkers. During this conversation, Icy revealed to them that Sol was pregnant. They angrily discussed it for a bit before agreeing to give her a chance to come clean before Julius really laid into her. Meanwhile, the kids landed on the planet where the distress call had come from, and saw that the man they had been called to help was already dead. They were then attacked by the same assassin that Ash had fought months prior. It targeted Sol heavily while eliminating all magic use from the equation and heavily injuring members of the squad. It was eventually barely taken out due to a desperation move by Sam and Colt, injuring them heavily. Benny was enraged and quickly got everyone back on the ship to go get medical attention for them after a brief discussion. The Elders continued their nice time, with Hunk wanting to buy a replica of the Bullet Mustang. The combined efforts of the rest of them, including Blaze lighting it ablaze, were enough to stymie that. They then headed to Amos, where they were planning to meet up with the rest of the family later in the day. The kids arrived back and gave the adults their report on what had happened before being sent back to the apartment by their parents. The parents went to JSOC, where they looked over the body of the assassin. They found out more about it and how it worked, and decided they would research it more and attempt to counter it. They then made their way to the apartment to meet the kids, where Julius and Pequod confronted Sol about hiding her pregnancy. She admitted it before they could fully lay into her, but she did get a stern verbal thrashing from her father and a bit of a rough punch from her mother. After that, everyone slowly filtered into Amos, and they ended up having a very good night, with the adults laughing about the fight scene they'd seen from Clive and Fledwick. And I believe that is everything.
Yep, picking up in VR training against sectoids. Roll initiative. Sasha's voice coming through the VR simulation. Objective is to defend the building. Get the job done. Carter, Memory Ann. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Roll initiative. And hope and pray Mortis is murdered.
It would only be the right thing to do.
Ugh, I hate Samantha.
Damn. Carter rolling something other than a 7.
Woo! Kansa, Wingy, and JJ. JJ first.
Okay. Carter's gonna get onto comms. JJ, infiltrate the back line, if you please. And he'll nod. Yes, sir. He will, go up to here so he's in range to do that. This. Just on any of the sectoids here so he can get ODM dice. Immediately expend 3 of them for slice and dice.
Take the 2.
Okay. So it's 3 turns of that. And then 5, 10, 15. He will go make his way back here and make attacks on this 15 AC creature here.
The floaters, okay.
Alright, and on that 19 he gets sneak attack, and that will be JJ's turn.
Interesting, alright. That's a good way to start off. Read. So, when they're attacked, he's gonna try to take off. You can roll a 1d2. You can stop him or let him go. Whatever you prefer. Ah! Alright, flavor it up.
I assume the 19 still hits.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what triggers it, hitting them. Well, trying to attack them. In melee.
He swings in using his ODM gear, missing the first one, aiming a bit too high. He spins around, reverse grip, stabs into it for the second one. It starts to shoot up, and I like to imagine he hits its feet. I'm not sure what the...
They have no feet, they hover.
Okay, so... Oh, it's like a backpack thing?
Yeah, basically like a torso with a jetpack, essentially.
Okay, so he hits the back, and that makes it, like, sputter out for a second there.
Okay. It's not dead, but it's damaged to the point where it can basically just lie on the ground and shoot at JJ.
Alright. Carter's going to see that. Alright, change of plans. Range, go after those floating guys there.
Copy.
Seem to not like melee attacks.
Colt will. Memory and pulling up her plasma rifle.
Okay.
Carter, it's so sexy when you take charge.
Okay. Ricky.
The Ranger General's watching, Carter. Benny looking at Carter.
Yes, sir.
Ricky, take that one. Benny, you go with him. Elizabeth, you're with me over here.
Copy that.
With pleasure.
Carter is going to rage as a bonus action. Make his way up to this first sectoid and make 2 attacks against it.
Well, you can kill two of the 4. How do they die?
Carter rushes up, slashes one right at the stomach, and it like bisects it while he does a quick twirl and stabs through the neck of the second sectoid, the 2 in the front there.
Fancy. Very fancy. These 2 are dead. Anything else?
Not from Carter, no.
I'm going to have Colt shooting at this one. We'll put this on him. Here, that means he has some damage on him. And then I'll do Samantha, Benny. Oh man, God, Ricky rolled shitty, didn't he? Holy shit. I'm going to fix this. We need to put him higher. Just to break up, what's going on. Okay, go ahead. So I can roll Sam. She follows orders. I'm gonna give you a 16.
Okay.
Go for it.
He is going to make his way to the group he was told to. It'll take all of his movement speed, but he'll get there. He will ignite his plasma or keyblades, I should say, and he's going to start swinging away. Two hit.
2 die.
All right. And seeing as he's kind of out in the open, he will spend 1 key for patient defense, so attacks made against him have disadvantage, and that'll be his turn.
I'm going to have Benny kill this floater up here. He is dead. Dead. That'll be Benny's turn. We'll do Elizabeth next. And I'll roll memory in the meantime.
Alright. 15, 20, 25, 30. She'll go right here, and then she's gonna harpoon to that sectoid. Moving over into a stock strike.
It's done, believe you me.
Sorry, I have to calculate the heat real quick, and then That is gonna be her turn for right now.
Well, if JJ turns around, prompted by the sound of this thing, it slips and falls onto its back. You can have advantage on him. Big hulking aliens, large, bulky, green armor, yellow lights, huge plasma-like weapon in its hands. On the ground behind JJ, Memory Ann will move up here. Actually, she'll move up here onto this roof. And that will conclude Memory Ann's turn, who, by the way, I hate. And I have always hated her. And always. Go splat. Okir will splatter that sectoid. Now we gotta get into the enemies. Oh joy. He's out of the fight. Let's see here. These guys are moving. Oh no! We'll put 6 on you, and we'll put 10 on Okir. Ricky and Okir.
Will do.
This guy here. He's going to start fleeing this direction, running away. I don't know. Yeah, that's good for a running away symbol, in my opinion. Alright. Well, it doesn't hit you, but you see a large glob of plasma trailing. I'd like to imagine, even though I can't get it, right in between Elizabeth and Carter. Huge, hulking, heavy, a lot slower than like what you see Memory Ann and company have, and EarthGov dudes have. But this guy taking a shot at Carter, this, and well, technically speaking it was for Elizabeth, but this guy's out of the fight. This guy appears running away. Floater. You got only one floater left. They have a lot of movement speed. It's gonna plop up here next to Memory Ann. And that will conclude what's happening this turn. This guy will get up on his turn, so all the way at the bottom of the order, the next muton, or let's just say alien round, because they all go like one after each other, because they mostly have bad stats by design. Okay, GG. So you got this guy on death's door, this guy running for his life, this guy at advantage if you attack.
Okay. JJ is going to attack the guy with advantage, and just for more dice. There you go.
Oh, mutants. I hope they kill Jacoby. Damn.
Okay.
Sorry, Nate.
He is going to let's do attacks real quick.
Oh! Crit's hurt in this game. He's not dead, but what is... Oh, he might be. Flavor it up.
The muton slips, falls, lands on its back. JJ sees the opportunity, and he just spins his sword around, reverse grip, stabs straight into the, like, facial area.
Oh, no, Ash. I'm gonna give it to him, actually. Yep, there you go. He's dead.
And then... yeah, he's gonna attack the floater right there.
One more attack should do it, given his usual damage values. Yep. How does he kill it?
After it's stabbing that, he just spins his sword around, cuts this thing right in half. And he will start making his way over to help out this group here. And then that's it for his turn. Carter, on his turn, will order Colt and Sam. That floater right there next to Memory Ann.
Both at the same time, understood.
Carter will then make his way up to the sectoid.
She'll swap weapons and this floater goes bye-bye.
Damn good, you two. Damn good.
Whistling at JJ's performance.
Carter's going to swipe at that sectoid there.
I hate you, Mortis.
Actually, hold on, sorry. He's gonna make his way right here. On his way, he'll take out, or try to take out one of the sectoids.
Bring it on, Cancer.
That will be Carter's turn.
Mortis Wingy is
He will move in and start swinging.
Oh, nay!
Spend another key for flurry of blows, so 2 attacks. Those 2 hit. And that is all he can do for this turn.
Okay, got ya. We'll go to Elizabeth, because Benny's gonna point out this guy over here, hulking dude. Muton is what they're called. He's gonna shoot at them. Get him, honey! Pointing at this guy.
Gotcha! She is going to 30. Oops, right there, actually. And then harpoon over to him.
No!
And let's see if she can actually hit the stun strike here. Oh,
She does, nay!
And that is all Elizabeth will be able to do for her turn.
How I hate her. Ever so much. I will have Memory Ann help Elizabeth out, finishing this guy off. Thankfully, it's VR. Elizabeth gets a bunch of green goo for blood all over her face. Benny chuckling to himself.
Gross.
Memory Ann, sorry. Kira will just casually pick up his hammer and hurl it. He can throw his weapon. I won't roll it this time around. At this guy running away, and it kind of just falls on the guy, crushing him under hammer. Gosh, like a bug. Dead. Oh, that was easy. Looking around.
Hell yeah. At least we burned through them nice and quick.
Sam and Colt coming up. Yeah, VR kind of boring.
Carter shrugs, he looks around. Still did a damn good job, everyone. I'm proud of you.
Yes, I agree. And then personally, I find it quite attractive when Carter takes more charge.
Carter looks up at her, smiles. Then I'll just have to do it more often, don't you agree?
Memory Ann, about to say something, Sam. This was the easiest engagement, and difficulty don't get cocky.
Carter looks at her and nods. I understand. Still, you all deserve some kind of encouragement. So yeah, we did a good job.
Shit, if that's the easiest, I don't know. He looks around, maybe getting a little overconfident.
JJ chuckles a bit, goes up to Samantha, looks at Benny. Overconfidence is a killer, man. That's how you get it cocky on the battlefield, and then once you get cocky, yeah, you swipes a thumb over his neck. That's when it happens.
Pride cometh before the fall. Looking at JJ and then at Benny.
Exactly. Pride comes before the fall, good sir. He taps him on the helmet.
Over the VR, in the VR world, the overworld. Sasha, take a break, 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, we didn't even get a good job. Because it's the easiest simulation.
Cleared the tutorial.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, it was quite easy. Those things died to one stock strike of my normal shotgun, so yeah, that was pretty easy.
Man, we'll bitch slap them. We got the new and improved B Squad, minus Soul, of course. But yeah, gesturing to JJ.
And JJ smiles at him. Thank you, Benny, for that vote of confidence. It is nice to hear. He puts a hand on his chest and does a little bow to Benny.
It's just a shame you gotta leave us for basic.
JJ just blinks a couple times.
Colt moves this direction. He's actually gonna climb up on the roof next to Carter and Memory, and O'Keir will pull Ricky this way.
Yeah, thanks.
Elizabeth is gonna grab onto Benny's arm and pull him this way.
She grabs onto Benny's other arm.
I like to imagine the force of it makes Elizabeth let go and she like stumbles back.
Move your sister now.
Yes, my love, yes. He will go over to Elizabeth and ODM here over near O'Keir and Ricky.
Lucky for Benny, it's only a simulation, but it still does hurt. Maybe not as bad as real life, but everybody just sees her spear him off the ramp and she starts beating the ever-loving shit out of poor Benny. As flashing to the academy, it's wedding day. We're going to clear the initiative order for the next round of combat, which is coming in due time as poor Benny gets beat on. It's wedding day, Hunk holding Jace, too many J's, bouncing a basketball shirtless.
Davine's eyes are like following the basketball, and Suletta's seen it so many times. Her mouth is agape and she's like resting her head on an open palm, just, wow, he's really good at that, isn't he?
Do you think Thomas or Hale will look at Thomas that way when time comes?
I wouldn't doubt it. She looks back at Suletta. I mean, think about it, darling. I'm not even connected to him through magic, and she looks down at Hale. Those two are already as connected as they are in the womb, so I think she's going to look at him even more starstruck than I look at my husband.
You know, I did some research. There's no, at least documentation of a bond like this with an unborn fetus that I could find.
Davine's eyebrows go up. So we're going to be one of the first documented versions of it.
For better or worse. Hunk moving this way with the ball.
How do you mean that, darling?
Well, a bond like that will have its whole own litany of issues, you understand, growing pains.
Growing pains, yes. I assume it would be even worse than most spellcasters' growing pains, or even Carter Memory Hands.
And, please remember, Anovian magic users' freakouts, if you will, are quite horrifying.
Davine sucks some air in through her teeth, and she'll start...
It's a lot of uncontrolled power, Davine. Suletta looking at her.
Oh, I understand. I remember Nicole's. Trust me, I do. She'll start to pet the top of Hale's head and give it a kiss.
Well, it is what it is, was what it was. Now we have a family to support them, so... Of course we had a family for Carter, and we all know how that went.
Well... She looks like she's about to say something, then shakes her head. We'll do it better this time around because we know how to deal with it better, yes?
True. Yes, I agree. I'm coming over. What are you talking about? Kissing Davine on the cheek.
Oh, we're just talking about how Thomas and Hale are probably going to be, oh, well, most definitely going to be very connected, and that will bring a litany of issues along with it.
Any issues worth it, though, as long as they're happy.
That is very true. You are very smart, my love. Did you know that?
I try to be. Kind of changing his body gesture so his abs are near Davine's face.
She'll put her hand on his stomach and stand up and give him a very nice kiss.
Blaze, wedding day. We're going to refrain from having sex, yes?
Until the wedding is over, yes, but, I'm sorry, the reception is just, that's up in the air, darling.
Reception's fair game as long as we greet all the guests and, put on a good show as the heads of the family. I'd say it's on Pequod and Julius. It's their daughter this time around.
Davy nods. They're the parents, and they can help out with their children on this one. We are the grandparents, and while we will be helping out, don't worry, we have slightly less, is the word standards on this one?
Yes, Hunk nodding and said, our responsibility finishes sometime around after Oz and Laz say I do. They kiss, we greet them, congratulate them, and then they go to talk to the rest of the guests, and we focus on other things.
Mainly how good my husband looks in a suit.
They did it at Julius and Patricia's reception. You forget they crashed through the door. Yes. Nodding his head.
Davine laughs, looks at Hunk. They did get that door fixed at Tommy's, yes?
Oh, of course, yeah. No. Mr. Wiseau didn't mind.
She smiles. Good, very good. She sort of starts fanning herself, just thinking about that night. We have to be strong. We have to be strong until the wedding's over, darling.
Like 5 hours, and I think you can manage it, madam. Nodding his head. Hug harder than you'd think, Blaze.
I mean, Blaze, darling. She just gestures to Hunk. Come on, you know?
And you're going to see him playing basketball today.
Oh, yes, well, can you really consider it playing basketball against the Stooges?
I'm hoping they give us a good game. Suletta, are they... What's the inside word from Clive's humble abode? I really don't know. I've seen them in their basketball gear, and I've seen them out back shooting hoops into whatever you call that thing, a hoop. Scar has set up, but beyond that, just them cosplaying great basketball players from pre-Calamity times. Oh, not Freddy Bird again.
Oh God. Well, it'll be a nice recording that we can put on the television, at least.
I would put some faith in them. They watch sports now. They understand what hoop is theirs and what hoop is your team's. So that should assist them.
It should. It definitely should. She nods to herself. I just know it's going to be entertaining one way or the other. That's all I'm going to say.
They've already said they will not allow you to ref, Davine.
Oh, well, I would expect as much. They think that I am partial to my husband and Julius and everyone on the opposite team.
They would like Patricia to be the ref.
Davine starts to laugh. Oh no. Oh no. She looks at Hunk with a mischievous smile on her face.
No, yeah, we got plans. Nodding his head. We got a ref in mind, don't worry.
It's going to be a ref that they just won't enjoy at all, and then they'll wish I was the ref.
Let me guess. Lorelei's coming. Is it Lorelei? Is she coming early?
Oh, close, darling. You are so tantalizingly close to the real answer.
Oh, she sits back. Uh-oh!
Oh, yes, darling. Yes. She rubs her hands together. We are going to get Sasha Browse herself to really referee this basketball game.
Oh, to see Frederick's face when she puts the ref shirt on would be... If you could bottle that emotion up and sell it, we would be richer. Somehow. Hunk laughs at that comment.
Oh, I think so. I would not be surprised if before the game started we needed someone to get a mop and mop up all the sweat he's going to be producing.
And Krellin, too. Probably shit his pants if he could wear them. He'll be wearing them, right? Yes, he's got LeBron James basketball shorts on, so yeah.
She shakes her head. You notice how only Krellin and Samuel are on the same team, the Lakers, but Freddie Bird, he was on the Celtics. Isn't that a bit weird?
Oh, it's extremely strange. I don't really think they understand the concept of teams, personally, but, you know. In hockey, they can never keep up with who's who, and why one team wears one colors and one team wears the other.
They probably only care about which person is fighting which, yes?
When Wayne Gretzky will shoulder check Mario Lemieux and initiate the fight of a lifetime, yes.
Davine starts to laugh. Why don't they just watch like MMA or something?
Reminds them too much of Julius.
Ah, okay, yes, quite. But I suppose that understands, and I suppose they would also say something like it's difficult for Jasper to watch because he used to be an MMA fighter. Yes. And, you know, you have to understand, when they watch these hockey fights, they do it on ice. Julius never fight on ice, you see. Which is extremely funny because one of the first missions we went on when I was with them was on an ice planet, on Squad Sigma.
Yeah, well, if you try to tell them that, they're just gonna... I don't think they listen to 90% of the things we try to tell them, so, yeah.
Well, they haven't listened to us trying to tell him KFC isn't owned by a Sherion, but... yeah, they probably won't listen to anything else either.
Hunk nodding his head, kissing Davine on the cheek. Davine notices Suletta looking at her wrist computer, shaking her head.
Davine will lean over. Is everything okay?
She'll pull it up. Clive's newest YouTube video, the Iron Incident. He is very combative in this video. He starts tempered, explaining the Iron Incident, and then becomes combative. Suletta will play it. Hunk will sit down and put Davine on his lap, making her hold Jace. Go!
So, you know, you might be noticing I'm holding an iron, and there's a story to that. Maybe not a funny story, but a story most definitely. I was, you know, doing my thing in my house. I was putting up a shelf, and my roommate, Fred shit boy, comes in, and he's holding this iron, and I noticed it was turned on. It was actually steaming, because he sprayed water on it previously. And he was holding it, and I was sitting there like, I've never seen this person iron clothes before. Why is he holding an iron? And he told me, I'm gonna try to do my best Fred boy impression. It's a gift for you, Clive. It's something that we got for you. Hey, you know, I was quite touched. I was confused why it was turned on. Maybe they were just testing it though and forgot to, you know, shut it off, I guess. They had just got back from testing it. I was quite touched. I told them thank you and to set it down over there, and he then said to me, "Grab it, pussy." He wanted me to grab the scalding hot iron with my hands. He thought I was stupid enough to do that. Come on, Clive, grab it. That's what he said to me. Come on, pussy. He rubs his face. I'll let you know something, Fetthead boy. I ain't stupid enough for that. And you too, Krelltooth Gaming, and Samuel Fighter too, or whatever, you're stupid.
Hold up, who the hell's Samuel Fighter 2? Soletta, who do you think? Samuel's new YouTube, in which he has more followers than Clive, and it upsets him. She unpauses the video.
And you too, Samuel Fighter too, whatever the hell your YouTube name is, it's stupid. This right here, you can't get me with this. You never will be able to. I won't touch a scalding hot iron unless it's on accident, which, hell, even then, it's pretty up in the air if I'll do that. He puts it off to the side. One more thing, and I said this in the previous video. Lick my sack from the back, because that's all you're worth, and that's all you'll ever be worth. And you could take that home and get out of here. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, here's this Edith Finch game. It's pretty good, I guess.
Oh shit, he didn't even make a video about that game. Like, doesn't he normally make gaming so that yes. It's all geared towards the YouTube war, if you will.
Davine is staring at the screen, shaking her head. This is all going to come back to bite him in the ass, darling. You know that.
Yeah, what do you think they'll do?
I don't know. She bites her lip and shakes her head. They probably won't threaten death upon him or wish for death upon him again. Their adoptive parents told them not to, so I'm not really sure. Past that, them actually taking physical action upon him.
Oh, I can't see fucking fat-ass Frederick himself taking physical action, let alone Goofus Krellin. The red demon giraffe.
True, but that's the only way I could personally see this going, and unless you think differently.
No, I don't think they'll take this sitting down. I worry for Clive, though. How do they act? Do you have, like, just super awkward family dinners in that house, Suletta? But no, they're... Outside of YouTube, they get along very well, which is strange. It is very strange. They're always talking about their Frederick Force movies and practicing fights heavily, but once you bring YouTube into the equation, friends turned into enemies. Or frenemies, I guess.
It's almost like they immediately turn their back on each other and go for the throat.
Yes, and then they separate for a while. They go off to do the children's shows in the morning. Clive makes a response. They make their response video sometime in the middle of the night because they wake up very early, as you know, to get the productions underway. And Clive sees their response that morning, then thus it's just, as I've been saying, a very strange, vicious cycle.
One that is seemingly never ending, by the looks of it. I would not be surprised if this is going on 30 years in the future.
30 goddamn years. Oh, please. I don't know how much more I could take of this. He doesn't even talk about games anymore. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. I actually quite enjoyed when he would talk about games and would do like shell repairs and everything like that of the consoles. I used to quite enjoy those.
I mean, I'm not one of them, but the electronic engineer videos where he was fixing the ghetto blaster and stuff. I think that would be good stuff for this one. Pointing at Jace right here. You know, hang out with Uncle Clive growing up. He'd probably like it and could learn a lot, given how smart he is at such a young age. So I'd like to see him return to form, if you will. So that, as would I.
Davine sighs.
Lately, if I may interrupt you, lately it's, the Stooges are to blame, 110%, but lately it's been him. He makes more videos attacking them. She shrugs, it's the truth.
Oh, okay, so he's been on the offensive as of late.
Ever since the advent of Samuel Fighter 2, who they posted his YouTube all over their little Reddit forum, and Samuel Fighter 2's channel gained more subscribers than Clive's in 2 days. Clive's been around YouTube for 10 years or something like that, and they didn't even mention it to Clive, because I think they're trying to keep the working relationship good with the Marshall, which I don't even understand, but the Marshall stuff. But Clive then made a response video saying how he's a false YouTuber, and here, I'll play the video. She'll pull up another video. Go!
Samuel Fighter 2. Let's talk about Samuel Fighter 2 for a second. Yeah, everyone. It's been on my mind as of late, since the 2 days that he's been on YouTube, and he's already surpassed me in the amount of subscribers. The man hasn't even posted a video. Oh, I'm sorry, the robot. It's a bot, everyone. Come on. You'd be blind not to see it. Samuel Fighter 2. What kind of name is that? What kind of name is that? It's a stupid name. God. This is what they do. Fred Shit Boy, Crowtooth Gaming, and now Samuel Fighter 2. They just do the little things to get under my skin to try to make me stop making videos. Because they're trolls, and that's exactly what trolls do. Let me tell you. He holds up the snooker game. You can bet your bottom dollar, mates, that I won't be doing that. And you know what? Next video, it's going to be me playing snooker against medium AI. You heard that right, medium AI, just to show you all that I am better than Samuel Fighter 2 in one of the best games ever made for the Xbox One. He throws his hands up, sets the game down. One last thing, double birds the camera.
Oh, damn! Holy shit! Hunk's head recoiling back. Siletta, yes. Hunk, is he drinking Strongbow? He says he makes these in the morning. Yes, he's having his Strongbow at 9:15 in the morning. He doesn't drink much anymore, but he likes to have one to get a buzz on to make his videos, I guess.
My darling, she's rubbing her cheek. Have you requested? Oh, I shouldn't say requested. Told him to stop making these games? Like, put your foot down on it?
There's no sense in it. He won't listen to me. I've told him to ignore them. He doesn't. I've pointed out, hey, you have a very good working relationship with them on these Marshall movies and this fight training. He won't listen. It's when Samuel Fighter 2 got more subscribers, that they didn't even point that out to him. That's the crazy thing. Samuel Fighter 2's YouTube was made, and Clive noticed it, picked up upon it, saw it had more subscribers, and took it personally, as you can see.
When, in all reality, it was probably just Samuel wanting to get in on the fun of the YouTube war.
Yes, well, he's doing it to himself. Let's just put it that way. And no, snooker is not a good game. Hunk, do you play it with him? Siletta, I've beaten him 20 times. Actually 22. Our record is 22 wins, 0 losses. All to me.
Davy just sort of shakes her head. Darling, when the only game you played is Julius and Fox, that's just sad.
Well, I can actually play normal pool, which we have a table at his house, as you know, but he refuses to use it. He's practicing for his rematch with your daughter.
Of course. You know, I've actually heard Carter mentioning that he's tried to get Clive to play pool whenever he goes over. Him and Marianne go over to your house for dinner, but he's always said no, and that he's much better at the video game version. He's a video game guy.
What's Carter's record against Clive? Oh, you'd have to ask him. I stopped counting after 40. I think it was 42. I stopped counting. And Marianne refuses to play him because she doesn't want to wound his ego anymore. So.
And I can guarantee you that Carter has never played snooker on the Xbox One a day in his life before Clive.
And Carter has had his ups and downs, but he is a smart boy. I believe the first game... Ask him at the wedding. You'd have to ask him. I don't want to speak for him. But I'm pretty sure he was trying to let Clive win the first 2 games. And Clive still lost.
Darling, I'm honestly sorry to say this, but that is sort of pathetic.
Carter is more softer than his mother, and I think he gets it from his father, actually, and I think he felt some sympathy, and Clive still lost.
Oh, God. Davine rubs the back of her neck.
Petra has beaten him. What?
A literal animal?
Petra? The Novian pterosaurs are quite intelligent, apparently, or he's just that bad.
Oh my God. I must ask, Mr. Snuffles, has he ever beaten him?
Yes. Looking over at the cat.
Davine looks over at Mr. Snuffles. That's very good, darling. Very good. I applaud you for that.
Mr. Snuffles licking his paw. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. He's asking where JJ is.
He's out at training with the others. They're doing VR training right now, darling. Don't worry.
Man.
Davine shakes her head, looks at Hunk. It's getting a bit worrying at this point how connected he is. It almost seems like he's more connected than Samantha. That's hyperbole, of course, but, it's getting to that point.
There was a time where I think JJ despised that cat, too.
I think he did. Legitimately despised that cat. You always saw how Mr. Snuffles would take out the claw and, put it up to JJ's neck or put his paw on his shoulder and stuff.
Yeah, he was told to keep JJ in check,
Just in case. Just in case he pulls a Davine.
I'm not the one that said it.
Oh, you didn't have to, Letty. You really didn't have to.
But it worked. Okay, JJ didn't need that help, thank you.
No, I legitimately think he didn't, but I'm sure he is thankful for you wanting to look out for him, darling.
And he has himself a new pet. Mr. Snuffles already lives with him and Samantha. So.
Yes, he does. Davine looks at Mr. Snuffles. How are you liking Jacoby, darling?
Meh, meh, meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. I hate that goddamn lizard. Suletta's just speaking for him.
Well, perhaps you'll,
Meow, 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 pointing at Davine with his paw. Meow, meow, meow. Suletta. Zanzibar is well-mannered. The Drake could learn a thing or two.
Well,
he's fond of Zanzibar.
Well, Jacoby is very young, darling, and Zanzibar has been around for quite some time. Just give it some time, and you'll begin to warm up to it.
Meh, 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 meh. If it makes Samantha happy, oh well, he'll deal with it. Forget about it.
Forget about... Suletta, darling, please tell me he said that in the Brooklyn JJ voice.
Yes, nodding her head.
Oh, he really is connected to JJ, isn't he?
I'm proud of that boy. Looking over at the cat.
He somehow managed to warm the heart of the cat that... The heart is very hard to warm up. Let's put it that way. I don't think I have, honestly.
No missions for the kids today, right? Suletta, no, not after their assassin incident.
Davine nods, which probably assisted the children in deciding to put them up for VR missions instead of going out missions.
Yes. Suletta crossing her legs. Yes. And there's a push right now. Clive is taking this fighting stuff what do you think of their fighting? Be honest. I saw you laughing, trying to hide laughs at the dinner with Asherion and Ceres last week. Hunk, it's horrible.
Davine sighs. When I first started to train Julius, he was malnourished, and, well, we all saw him. I don't need to describe it.
No.
So he was like that when I first started to train him. And he was about 50 times better than those two were. And the boy had no fighting experience, and he certainly wasn't around a martial arts master that entire time at Rainfall Lane, like they are with Julius.
Would you believe me if I told you? Earlier this week, Clive and Uncle Scar, Mr. Freetooth, went up and offered Clive's services to the Ranger General in case they need anybody roughed up.
I truly hope the Ranger General just had a good laugh at that.
I think she said, I'll take it under advisement, something or other. Something to make Clive's wounded pride not more wounded, and hurried them out of the office, but yeah. Yeah, I remember last week, right? Yeah. Scar was talking about put Clive out there. Yeah, oh god.
Oh god. Can you imagine poor Clive in an actual battle?
I think he'd be hiding behind Carter, right where he should be as a civilian.
I agree. He would be hiding behind a member of the squad and just staying put, probably crouched behind them, covering his ears.
The fighting thing is really getting to him. I believe his wounded ego from the snooker tournament, it's filling a void, essentially, and Mr. Freetooth does not help, because I don't know, I think the brain damage is still prevalent in him personally to think that fighting style him and Frederick are developing together looks horrible.
Well, are you sure it isn't just him trying to boost Clive's pride? Does he legitimately think that is, like, top-notch choreography?
And I quote, they don't make good enough 35mm film for this to be on.
So, maybe we have Nicole take another look at him.
I mean, for God's sakes, it looks like Clive is just, like, slapping Frederick, and Frederick's just knocking Clive's hands away. That's all it looks like. And, I mean, how can you even really focus on what's happening with them when you're stuck looking at how many chins Frederick fucking has at any given time, who clearly looks like he's afraid of being hit in the face?
Apparently, the more chins you have, darling, the higher up the ranks you are of Fuegido.
Is that true?
Yes, darling. I can't remember which of the kids told me that, but one of the grandchildren told me that.
And where did he learn stroking Davine's hair or cheek? Fred Shido. Suletta. Oh, he studied in Japan in 1972, I think he said. Right.
Right, of course. Of course, one of the ancient styles developed by the Japanese. Fuegido.
When he gets into character, he really gets into character. Far too into character, in my opinion.
I legitimately agree. Sometimes it's good, like, she puts her hands up. I don't like the movie. I will do another one, don't worry, but when he's acting as Fat Frederick, he legitimately becomes Fat Frederick, and that's a very good thing, in my opinion, when you're in that kind of role. When it comes to, well, Steven Seagal, or Fredson Seagal, it's just no good.
No, it's not. Not at all. I don't understand how they're gonna make 3 movies out of this. They said 3, I think. Yes, 3 movies. The Marshall Fredson trilogy.
Marshall Fredson trilogy. That's also just a stupid name. I am aware of what it comes from, and well, he's based a stupid name off of a stupid name, and well, it becomes stupid, yes?
What's even stupider is if you ask Krellin, well, you were there. I'm sure you all heard him say it before, but why don't we just film the movies now? Waiting for Rise of Thomas. Waiting for Rise of Unborn Baby. That's...
What do you think that legitimately means? I know, just... He won't be able to say no, I'm aware of that, but what do you think the rise of Thomas truly means?
That's what's got me wondering. Do Star Children have, what's that thing Lorelei has? Still had a foresight capability. I don't know.
Davine shrugs. If so, that would be interesting. He probably wouldn't tell us anything about anything to do with any of them, but it would be interesting to know if he truly did have foresight capabilities.
We should ask him what he thinks is so important about Thomas.
Davy nods. Something we could do before the game starts, I believe.
Lorelei's foresight is, you see many outcomes. You can never see one. You see potentialities. It's no harm in discussing it.
Davy nods. So she sees many potential outcomes, so maybe Krellin sees only one or one possibility, and that just helps him plan out things?
Or he'll just make everything up to make you think he has it. Nodding his head, petting Integra on the head.
That would be quite intelligent of him to do, because the only way we would be able to figure out if he was telling the truth is the time tombs.
We'll ask him. We'll ask him when we see him later today. Where do you think they are right now? We could go find them. No. Stay here. They're practicing fighting in the backyard.
Is it just the exact same? Has there been no improvement at all?
Additional pacing has been added. They're pacing more, and they're getting the lines down. Clive is, some domineering alien that Marshall must defeat to save all of creation.
Davine just rubs her face. Of course. They're still doing the double pace part.
It depends on the take. Sometimes they do triple or quadruplet pacing.
I feel bad for my son that he has to deal with all of that.
Julius hasn't seen it yet, right? So let it know. No, he'll see it. Don't worry.
Davine rubs the back of her neck and shakes her head. Well, he's in for a mean surprise, I think, and then, well, hopefully he just gets in there and flips it all on its head and just starts from scratch when it comes to the fight.
Keeps his temper under control.
Well, I have faith in him that he can do that. He has been doing better at doing that. All those, meditations and everything like that he's taken over the years. But even that might piss him off to a great deal, so hopefully not.
Perhaps the Marshal could teach him how to find his inner peace and centering. I hear he's quite a religious man.
Darling, if Frederick offered that to him, I think that would make him even more angry.
Is that why he had those, Tibetan prayer beads on? Yes!
And that probably also explains why I saw him burning sage in the Wazzy womb over there.
Yes, they took Clive and Scar to some type of Asian Japanese medicine store.
Let me guess, they had them do acupuncture on Clive and Scar, and hopefully Frederick didn't go anywhere near the needles.
No, but yes, acupuncture on Clive. Mr. Freetooth was eating a deer penis.
Was he aware he was eating deer penis?
No.
Well, this is something that we will never inform him of then, I think.
Tastes pretty good.
Oh, God.
It's a tea powder you put into your tea. It's supposed to help with allergies and, I believe soreness of your vocal glands.
Oh, no.
They're eating, like I said, they have a good working relationship. They're eating it out of Frederick's hands. I don't think Frederick had a clue about anything he was doing there, or even knew what acupuncture was, because when he saw the doctor performing acupuncture on Clive's elbow and arm area, Frederick looked quite disturbed. But yeah, that's how we spent our Saturday morning. Memory Ann Carter and I went along.
I bet they just had a grand old time watching all of that happen.
No, they were the smart ones. They took Petra to the pet store, and then they went down to the St. Bucks, and had coffee, as I had to stay there with Clive.
Ah, I see. Well, those two are quite smart, even though they've had their ups and downs, as you said.
Well, the greatest child of Julius has her major up today.
Davy nods. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. I cannot wait for the wedding. I believe she's going to look quite spectacular in the dress.
I still remember holding her when she was a baby, back in the apartment before you came around here, back when they had the charade going on that she was Nicole's child.
Davy starts to chuckle.
There's General Rico. What a beautiful child you have, Nicole. Come over for dinner sometime. Ugh.
Oh, God. I have to say, poor Nicole for having to do all of that for so long.
Yeah, it runs in the blood. They hid that from that poor Rico guy, and, well, Soul hid it from her mother and father. Runs in the blood.
She is quite a bit like... She's a weird combination of both Julius and Pequod, yes?
The best parts, I'd say. Minus the letting another man touch her. I sometimes wonder how that ever happened.
Davine shrugs and shakes her head. I don't actually think she gets that from either side. I know Pequod would never let another man touch her, and I'm pretty damn sure Julius would never let another woman touch him.
Doesn't get it from me. Huck looks at him, looks at Davy, and then points back to himself. Doesn't get it from you?
Davine shrugs. That one, I think, is a genetic anomaly, I believe would be the correct word for it.
Brain fart, Suletta said.
That is also a very good term for it, and fishbowl head, maybe?
Yes. Yes, the insult that's so bad you have to explain it to people.
Which just, at that point, I don't even think it's an insult, I think it's a joke.
Suletta crosses her arms as Hunk is tugging on Davine's collar, trying to get her shirt unbuttoned. Flashing up here, Julius has returned with bagels and cream cheese and coffee for everybody here. Pequod's not here yet, she's coming.
Julius will set down everyone's bagels and coffee, and will sit down, take a bite of his, and nod. Well, they did pretty good on the easiest level.
Sure did. Nodding her head, looking up at the computer. Thank you, by the way. Picking up a bagel and then setting one down for Soul eat.
She looks up from her spellcasting textbook, I guess you can call it, and nods. Thank you, Mom. She'll start to eat her bagel.
Town's eating his bagel. We're gonna dial up the difficulty on him. Sasha, yes. Nodding her head.
How high do we want to go?
We'll go, in terms of sectoids, 10 out of 10.
Julius nods. Yeah, that seems about right. They handled that easily enough. I think they can handle 10 out of 10.
I agree. I think they really should get a bit more difficulty. We gotta get them thinking on their feet more.
I agree. I think they're working well together now. Carter's giving a clear, direct lines of orders, and they follow them. I think that's the only thing they're really lacking, besides experience.
Laz, hand on her chest, nodding. I can't help but feel like a swell of pride for my little brother, you know? It's a good feeling as a big sister. She smiles at Oz.
It truly is. He's come a long way. Sasha, from a bitch to a brawny leader. He starts laughing.
He is doing quite well. We do need to really put that line of communication to the test, though. Need to make that plan go awry and force him to think on his feet.
Reminds me of those two, pointing at Ash and Icy. Or Julius and Icy. He was good at leading in combat. She wasn't. Icy nods her head. She was good at the administrative side of leading. He was not.
I think that's putting it mildly, Sasha.
Really? Looking at Julia, I would have never guessed.
Oh yeah, yeah. Julius taps Ash on the shoulder with his knuckles. How many years of paperwork did I have to catch up on for when we got back onto Alpha 9?
7.5, I believe.
No shit, looking at Ash.
Oh, through the entire time we were in the Headhunters. What would you say how many after-action reports would you say you wrote? 1? 2?
What?
If even.
Why did he have to? Lorelei made him.
Yeah. Lorelei as like a growing exercise almost. It made me do all of the after action reports, and she allowed Ash to help me, of course, but yeah, no, it was a fun time doing all that paperwork.
After pistol whipping him, drinking his coffee. Oh god.
And threatening to send us to another dimension of unspeakable horror.
She's coming to the wedding today.
Laz, nodding to herself, looks at Julius and Sasha and Icy. She won't, like, threaten me out of any of that stuff, right? Or either of us?
No, you didn't do anything to deserve it. Looking down at her bagel, eating it.
No, you're completely safe. Lorelei only does that if you deserve it. And you've done
And
nothing
your
wrong.
dad deserved it. Looking at Laz.
Oh, okay. She puts a hand onto Oz's chest, looks at him. She seemed so nice when we adopted Jace, so I was a bit worried about that, honestly.
That and she's like super mellow nowadays. She's like a hippie or something. Sure.
Ash is gonna look back at her. A hippie.
Ask him. Points at Julius. They went to see Lorelei when I was having mindfuck issues, and she didn't even yell at mom or dad, and we all know she liked to yell at Davine. Or make snide remarks, and yeah.
Julius nods. She has very much mellowed out since we were around. Probably way less stress because she's no longer the Ranger General, but you know. It's a long step away from how she was. Having a bunch of nude statues of me around probably also helps her.
Yeah, we noticed some of those.
That will do it.
I could have done without seeing most of those, honestly. Laz nodding.
They all focus on the abs. The abs are the most defined part of the statues, yeah.
Well, that does sound like heaven. I'm surprised to see she's calmed that much. Although it has been... You could see him look up to the side. 19 years? 18, 19 years since I've seen her?
Wasn't she in a tie-dye shirt when we adopted Jace? And she was.
Laz nods. Yeah, she was, actually.
Under the green tracksuit. I see hippie nodding her head.
Under the green tracksuit, she even had like her sleeves rolled up so you can see all the Wind Ranger tattoos she has.
Hippie! Far away from the lady who pistol whipped and yelled at Julius and Ash.
Honestly, though, I would not be surprised if she could be able to pull that out. Just randomly on me one of these days, just randomly pistol whip me. He looks at Icy. Can you tell I'm still a bit terrified of her?
Well, I would be too. I trained with her. She was scary, intimidating. She really knows how to bring out the best and most savage aspects of her warriors, if you will.
She really does.
She made me eat the demigod of whatever realm, the fucking high elven. She made me eat that guy.
Soul looks up at her. Realm of sleep, right?
Yeah, she made me eat him.
And to be fair, there's a grand total of like one being in existence who has little to nothing to fear of Lorelei, and it's her, and he points to Icy.
She's still intimidating. She was my teacher. Master Yen first, healing spells, and then everything else was Lorelei. She shrugged.
I suppose that saying is true when it comes to her. I've taught you everything you know, but I haven't taught you everything I know.
We should bring her around the squad, get them a little more ruthless edge going to them.
I think they could use it.
Problem is would she fixate on Carter? That's what I would worry about. I don't think so.
Laz looks at Sasha. Fixate on him as in... She points to her dad.
Sasha nods. He looks a lot like his father. I see. He does, but no, I don't think so.
I think there's enough of his mother mixed in that she might give him a little more wiggle room in that regard.
I agree. Eating her big.
Sol will point to her head. The hair is different, and he has just the tiniest bit more rounded features than Dad from Mom. So she looks at Sasha and shakes her head. I would put good money on her not being as attracted to Carter as she is my dad.
So she threatened you, sir, pointing at Ash, pistol whipped him, and then what? A couple days later, she was like trying to grope you, Dad, looking at Julius. I see. No, not quite.
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure after I got pistol whipped came the time she led us into the Ranger Mausoleum, kneed me in the stomach, pulled my hair back, ridiculed me over some stuff, and showed me visions of everyone around me that was close to me dying, including my wife, with a shot stomach, let's say. And, that kind of treatment just continued, and after a while, she started to ease up after I was doing her laundry for, he looks at Icy, 2-3 months.
You were doing the woman's laundry. I see. Yep. Nodding her head. Every morning he'd wake up at 5 a.m. to get it done. And she'd come up for breakfast every day to pick up the laundry and breakfast.
And
Yeah,
insisted upon him cooking.
Shirtless.
Mm-hmm. So if he looks at Oz, Laz, and Sol, if any of you are ever scared about having to cook for someone, just know your dad cooked for the Ranger General while we weren't on the best of terms, and I got through it, so you guys will be okay.
Even weekends? I see. Yep. She would come up every weekend morning, Saturday and Sunday.
She allowed me 30 minutes of escrow time on the weekends.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'd say... What would you call it, Julius? More dignified thirsting over you for a few months after the first 2 big beatings?
She would always make comments about how handsome I was and everything like that, but not to sound egotistical, everyone's always done that to me. Integra always made comments about how handsome I was and stuff, so that wasn't out of the norm. And then it started to get heavier and heavier when it came to the flirtation.
The more mature he got, and he matured really quick, nodding her head, the more attracted she became.
It is as if his maturity and personality caught up to his looks in her eyes.
Yes, exactly. I see. Drinking her coffee.
Laz starts to chuckle, looking at her dad. Well, I'm just happy you got through it at least. When it came to all the cooking and stuff, she looks at Icy. What would have happened if he didn't, keep up with that kind of thing?
Oh, I don't even want to know.
Julius shakes his head. Some questions are best left unanswered, sweetie. That's one of them, because your dad doesn't really want to think about that.
Let's put it this way. Much like Sasha, Miss Lorelei was never one to make idle threats.
You either rise to the occasion, or you don't with Lorelei.
Sol chuckles and will hold Sasha's hand. You learned that one from her too? Never make idle threats?
Sasha nodding her head. Yeah, and you know what? Those were some of the best egg and bacon toast, turkey sausage breakfasts I ever had back in the day when he was cooking shirtless under the pressure of Lorelai would watch him cook. Points at Julius.
Well, they were only the best because I felt like my life was on the line, Sasha.
They were damn good breakfasts. Never been able to replicate it either.
Oh no, Saris has tried as well. No chance.
The perfect amount of salt, butter, pepper. Even the tea was better.
Well, you know what? Just turn off my key abilities and have Nicole turn into Nevermore behind me, and if I don't make it good enough, she'll eat me. That'll probably make the eggs just as good.
Sasha laughs. Shakes her head.
Soul chuckles. I sort of wish you would cook more, Dad, honestly. I always liked your cooking, especially your loaded potato soup. Oh, that was so good. She looks at Sasha. Did you ever have that?
I don't know, did I? I don't think so. Your dad didn't do a lot of cooking for us at the apartment, just Lorelai.
Julius nods. I think I made it for you, for all of you, the squad. One time, twice maybe, but yeah, no. It's been a while since I've made it. Honestly, just haven't had the time.
Technically speaking, he was in charge of cooking for the apartment, and Ash was in charge of the armory. Sasha pointing at both of them, but we were lazy and ordered out all the time.
Oh yes, given a lot of the training we were doing and just how scary a lot of the missions were, it made no sense to try and force him to cook every night.
In-N-Out Burger and Mr. Wiseau's restaurants, we gave a lot of business to those places.
I think he still has our pictures on the wall for Customers of the Year.
If I ever customer of all time, Ash.
Lass starts to laugh.
What's everybody doing here?
Oh, we're just watching the kids do their VR training.
Well, I have something here for you. Pulls out a piece of paper and a pen. Here you go, Ash. Sign here.
He's gonna look down. What am I signing?
Trust me, it will help things. Don't even worry about it.
He'll slowly pick up and slowly sign his name.
You are now the majority shareholder of KFC. Congratulations. She laughed.
Okay. Well, that'll be a nice infusion into the bank account, won't it?
Is that to help Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel? Yes. Keep them amenable, And I already asked them, want to put your face on Bucket. Krellin tell me, why waste money doing that when face already on Bucket? So there you go.
Good. We'll leave the branding the same.
You don't have to worry about running the company. You have board of directors to take care of that. But yeah, congratulations. I see. Good God.
Thank you very much. I'll make sure to keep it running smoothly for you, Tommy.
Good. Very good. Enjoy yourself. I have a wedding to plan. Very important stuff. He leaves.
Laz will wave him goodbye, and as he's leaving, thank you, Mr. Wiseau.
You're welcome, sweetheart. She just... I guess if it makes Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel happy.
Julius puts a hand on Tash's shoulder. Congratulations, Mr. KFC himself.
I'm not going to complain. It's most likely going to be more money at the end of every month, yes?
More money to put into your family-owned business, yeah? Nodding his head.
Laz nods. Way more money. I mean, if you're the majority shareholder, that means minimum 51% of shares are yours, so... And KFC is one of the biggest restaurants around, so just a huge increase on your monthly income, let alone yearly.
I would have loved to have been in that boardroom meeting. Okay, here's the new plan. Ash going to take my 51 shares. You listen to him. Goodbye. That's probably how it went. I see. Yeah, probably.
I honestly would not doubt that. And you know what? None of the board of directors can question Tommy Wiseau, because he is Tommy Wiseau.
I think most people, isn't it true? Most people don't even know he's like the owner of the companies they work for until he just like shows up one day. I see, yeah, dipping her bagel into coffee.
Yes, that's about.
Yeah, because didn't he get, like, arrested or something trying to get into one of his own businesses?
It was his entrance into Del Taco's headquarters. Yes.
Oh, they arrested him? I see, yeah. I think when Laz was maybe 6 or 7, something like that.
Yes,
He tried to barge in because they had a salmonella outbreak, and he was gonna go in and fire everybody and get a new, board of directors in. And long story short, he got arrested. And Julie, he used his one phone call to call your father.
I sort of remember that because Aunt Sasha and Uncle Towns, they were both watching me at that point, and Uncle Towns suddenly gets a call from Julius, and next thing I knew, we were going to the prison where Mr. Wiseau was being held, bailing him out.
I see. Crosses her arms. What was that phone call like, Julius? Julius, get me the fuck out of jail!
It was both a conversation I never thought I was gonna have with Tommy, but one that I was fully expecting, if that makes any sense.
It was all over the news. Me and my squad were watching it happen next to live on the frontier.
I mean, when you have Tommy Wiseau calling you up saying, Julius, help me! I'm in prison. It is very scary and very cold here. I need you to get me out. It is very confusing for that to happen, because what the hell can Tommy Wiseau do to be put in jail?
So the writing was kind of on the wall, sipping his coffee, if you will, for him getting himself and Ricky arrested. Well, when you put it that way, yeah.
It does ease my mind to remember that Ricky wasn't the first one to help Tommy get arrested.
I remember Ricky telling us about getting arrested for stealing the jet. Ricky told him, go out and get out of here, Mr. Wiseau and Tommy. I don't remember what he said. Sounds probably something like, no, we'll go down together. The power of friendship.
Laz nods. I'm pretty sure that was right after Delilah was screaming at him.
He felt bad for the guy.
That's fair. Poor Ricky.
The best was the amusement park, in my opinion. Sasha groans loudly. You mean when he threw him under the bus? That is an understatement. He ran up to the camera, sir, and I don't know what happened. Do it, Towns. Oz, do it, Towns, please. I don't know what happened. I was just standing here talking to this young man, very jealous of Carter. Remember, on up there, said he was going to beat Carter up, so then he goes and beats up the employees at the amusement park. Who would have figured?
Oh, so he didn't just throw him under the bus, he threw him under it and then backed back over him.
Soul starts to laugh. One of my favorite parts of that whole situation was the camera person and the reporter came up to us, and we all had to hide our headhunters patches away so they didn't know we were part of the headhunters.
Yeah, and that cop was gunning for us because they saw Ricky's, he had his workout tracksuit on with the headhunters logo. And he saw us, and we looked the type, and you remember that guy? He was trying to get us all.
Oh my god, yeah, we were on the carousel, if you remember. We were just sitting down, and I think he came up to us first, and the rest of them came up afterwards, and we, pushed our bodies together to hide our arms, so they couldn't see our headhunters patches.
And the whole time, Goofus number 1 and Goofus number 2 were in the tunnel of love.
Laz starts to laugh. Our fearless leaders, everyone.
Well, I will say good on you all for successfully hiding those patches. Thinking on your feet is one of the most important things for people in our line of work, and you displayed it.
Was no choice, they were coming for us.
I mean, yeah, no, there really wasn't any choice. It was either do that or be connected to a crime that we had nothing to do with.
Our chaperone was too busy throwing Ricky under the bus.
And then Benny was trying to stop it.
Oh god, yes, he was trying to stop the local police force.
Soul starts to nod. Yeah, no, me and Colt were up in the tower, and we were looking through the telescope, and we saw all that stuff happening, and we saw Benny like rushing after the guy, and I'm pretty sure Memory Ann put up an ice wall to stop him.
I have a wonderful idea. Troubled young man here with me. I'm going to give him very expensive sports car while he is indulging heavily in alcohol on the weekends. Sasha.
Oh, Jesus, don't remind me, Towns.
Yes, please don't remind me. I had to... You know, the only reason he made it to muster that Monday is because I had to go in and talk the police into letting him out that day.
Really? I see looking at Ash Towns. What a wonderful idea on Tommy's part.
Yeah, really. It was a heavy and uncomfortable conversation.
Well, I mean, hey, when you're batting 300 when it comes to ideas, like Tommy usually is, there's just that like 1% chance to have a couple bad ideas. He hit that 1% quite a few times in that span of a few months.
Sports car was to raise his confidence. Didn't know he'd drive out of the town drunk in it.
I think Tommy may hit on bad ideas more often than we think. I just think he's clever enough on his feet and rich enough that it doesn't matter.
You have to be rich to get away with turning into the Third Reich and burning literature in a military-owned and operated city.
He... what?
She just looks at Laz.
Laz nods. So, Major Valorius, I was a bit of a bookworm when I first came down to Woodbury. Oz can very much testify to this. I was a bookworm. I always was just reading stuff, and apparently Mr. Wiseau got all of the books from all the libraries in Australia, in like Woodbury and Melbourne and all those places, and decided to burn them so I wouldn't be able to read my books anymore.
The library thief, I see nodding her head. I was tasked with tracking him down, and I couldn't figure out who it was. I couldn't read their mind. Go figure.
Honestly, that probably should have been a tip-off to us, because there's only like 5 people whose minds you can't read.
And Ricky was involved in that one too, because I believe he had Ricky pouring the napalm on and lighting the book on fire.
Yeah, they did. He looks at Ash. They weren't just burning the books with like matches and stuff. No, they had napalm burning the books.
So, how did Tommy get napalm?
I gave it to him.
Fair enough. I mean, it's not like we can say no to the man. So he was the library bandit. You know, the Rangers were gossiping about that for weeks when it was going on.
They stole just like any kind of book. It was mostly medical books, right?
Laz nods. It was mostly medical books and children's books that he was stealing. It wasn't even books I would be interested in. Like, no sci-fi, no horror, none of that. No thrillers or anything. It was mostly medical books and children's books.
I knew there was an issue. The bookworm thing, sir, looking at Ash, was not an issue. I knew there was an issue when Benny showed me, I think it was Benny, showed me a recording from a day they went to St. Buck's. I was not in the building at the time. But what was it? I have no eyes, so I must scream, Laz was reading. Tommy took the book and said, I have no book, so now I must not read, or something. Then Uncle Yuri flushed it down the fucking toilet. Such a...
And that was like a first edition version of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. In all reality, it's just a book, somewhat easily replaceable, but it was a very nice book, I gotta be honest. She holds Oz's hand and starts to rub it with her finger.
I'll get you another one. This sounds... Those kids cause me so much fucking stress.
I mean, that I can believe.
To be fair, the children did cause him a lot of stress, especially Carter and Memory Ann.
Most definitely Carter and Memory Ann. I would say Carter and Memory Ann account for those wrinkles on his forehead now, for sure. He did not have them until Carter joined the Headhunters.
Soul nods. I actually remember that. I remember seen him beforehand and thinking, wow, for someone that old, he looks really young, even if he has a spell put on him. And then afterwards, he started to show his age, and, well, the connection was sort of easy to make, in my opinion.
His eye definitely got lazier.
I thought that was just I hadn't seen him in a good 15 odd years. When I saw him with those wrinkles, they came about that quickly.
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head. Still eating her bagel. I mean, yep, Carter memory and really did him in.
Well, I can at least say it wasn't all Ricky who caused that.
No, I think it was mostly Carter Memory Ann and some present company.
Soul nods. We definitely, assisted in the sudden aging of Mr. Wiseau, yeah.
You two did. From everything I've heard from the kids, you two were always the smartest of the bunch.
Soul points to herself. Me and Colt?
I apologize. Sorry, I was
Now,
thinking...
you're thinking of the greatest child of Julius! Pointing at Laz, I see imitating Crowley.
Yes, I am. Apologies, I suppose I have her on my mind a lot today, given... Well, you know.
Laz smiles at Ash. I mean, yeah. She looks at Oz and smiles even wider while she starts to play around with his wedding ring.
Let's hope nobody mentions the word basic at the wedding. Like what happened earlier, Benny getting beat up in the simulation.
Hopefully not. She bites her bottom lip. Should we make that a rule? Like...
Well, I thought the word basic had already been banned around the lane, but I thought...
It is. It is banned around the lane, but... You know, it never hurts to double down on something, kids. Laz nods. Maybe we just make that a quiet rule. No one says the word basic. She looks at everyone. Tommy doesn't say basic in our wedding vows, does he?
No, I doubt it. He knows much better than to tempt the fate of another woman like the Ranger General over there.
Yes, I'll give you a bit of advice when it comes to safeguards like that, and this goes for combat too. If there's ever a question of somebody not remembering the safeguard, triple down on it.
Damn straight. Lacey drinking her coffee. Ah, fucking Julius, motherfucker.
Julius looks at Downs. Well, damn. Why is Tommy saying that to me?
Oh, I was just thinking about the time Sasha and I saw him walking out of the office mumbling to himself. I guess he tried to scold you, but you were busy doing something with Pequod, so yeah.
Ow. You know what, I actually think I remember that.
I will get him. Don't worry about it. Talking to himself.
That has always been such a good deterrent for Tommy.
Yeah. Sometimes I think he needs someone to talk to, but sometimes he just doesn't have anyone, so he'll just start talking to himself like that.
Keeping himself company because his brother is an oaf, as he puts it.
Laz nods. I think it would be more accurate to describe him as a drunk nowadays.
I didn't even know he had a fucking brother.
Julius shakes his head. Know the man for 20 plus years. Never knew he had a brother. One time.
And his response? Well, Julius, my brother, not him. Ha ha.
Which really did touch my heart. But still, I never knew he had a biological brother.
I didn't either, and I never would have guessed that he would be like, well, Yuri.
Soul starts to laugh. Uncle Yuri, though, can be a big, crack up if you spend some time around him. It's always fun to be around Uncle Yuri.
It takes a special type of man to cross-dress, and then sit on a, how old was Scott? A 20-year-old boy's lap.
21, same age as me.
21-year-old boy's lap, yeah.
If nothing else, I will give Yuri that he does have a great amount of determination when something needs to be done.
Oh my god, is that Hazel?
Julie Julius starts to laugh.
Yeah, that's a family favorite at our place, that one.
I could definitely see why. That one is honestly pretty damn funny.
I can also see why your son wants a future as a ranger, not an actor.
That was my son, wasn't it?
Yes.
At least he was doing the smart thing and helping Tommy.
Made him money, shrugging.
That's why it's the
Me-
smart thing.
It made him a lot of money.
Best part about Nevermore, the time deity, was Mr. Wiseau's warehouse getting blown up. Did they ever rebuild that? I see. No, he said he didn't want one.
I mean, if the kids aren't there, he doesn't need it anymore, right?
Exactly, nodding her head.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, he requested for it to not be rebuilt. I honestly think, yeah, the kids not being there and also the state statue really messed him up in the head, I think.
We did find a NASCAR he was building for Dad, though, under the warehouse floor. When he was in his impress mom phase.
Well, Tommy has always been good to the family, I guess.
At the very least, he was trying to help.
It was quite an interesting seeing Granddad fucking pitching for the Yankees. He pitched a perfect first inning. I mean,
Last nods. Honestly, that's really impressive. If we ever play baseball as a family, I hope he's on who's ever, like, your guys' team. She looks at Oz and then Julius, and not, the opposite team.
from my understanding, the teams tend to be stacked and gesturing to Julius's favor.
Julius nods. It's sort of a bonding experience almost. That's how we call it. So like me, Dad, uh, the kids if they want to. So Carter, Colt, all of them. He gestures to Oz. You can join for baseball if you want. Sadly, not today. We have a full team for basketball. But
Oh, no problem. I would rather sit back and watch. I can't wait to see those three try to attempt to play basketball.
He puts his hands together, rubs them a bit. Well, let's just say I hope they've gotten better over the years.
Besides, it's a weird point of pride thing for Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel. They never want to be on Julius and Dad's team. They want to beat them. They think they can beat them.
Well, at the very least, they're reaching for the stars. That's something their mother should be proud of.
Oh, very, I'm sure she is. And another reason why she's not allowed to ref.
Oh, gods, no. Pequod would be one of the most biased ever towards them.
You're damn right.
Laz tilts her head. Wouldn't it theoretically be, like, really good to have most of the people on the opposite team from you guys on their team? Like, Scar is just pure muscle. Krellin has the height advantage. Samuel is a sniper robot, an ancient sniping robot. And, Clive is fast, I guess. He not as fast as you guys, but he's still pretty fast.
He's definitely a grease man, for sure.
And, well, Wedwick is slow. I mean, he's quite wide. He could at least serve as a wall people have to get around.
I mean, he's definitely a pain in the ass to get around, for sure.
Julius nods. Theoretically, yeah, they're a good team theoretically. It's the application that is the issue for them. If they know the rules and they actually play the game, I'm sure they'll be great. But if they continue to just toss the ball into our hoop or kick the ball and say touchdown, yeah, no, I don't think they have any hope, honey.
Can I have footage of the upcoming game today? I think Saris will enjoy it.
Oh, sure. Nodding her head, I'm sure this one's gonna be recorded.
Laz nods. Oh, most definitely. Me and Oz are gonna put it on at the house like how Grandpa and Grandma do it with all their favorite videos.
It's their wedding gift from Pequod, gesturing to Laz. They host the game on the return of the Rainfall Sports League on her wedding day. Not many other gifts can come close, I think.
Lash shakes her head. No, I don't think so. Only my husband's that I can think of, but I haven't really seen any of the other gifts, so my husband and my mom's are probably going to be the best, actually.
Has Dad found out about the Mustang yet? Has your father found out? I see. Surprisingly, no.
Julius shakes his head. He points to Icy. They did tell us about a close call, though, but don't worry. Blaze torched the reproduction unit that Dad was going to buy.
What? Sasha looks at Julia.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh. So, Dad, they were down by Amels, and you know how there's a car lot by there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they went there, and they just so happened to have a reproduction unit of the Bullet Mustang, and he went inside to try and buy it from the robot. Mom apparently told Suleta and Blaze to scratch it up, deface it, make it look terrible so he won't buy it. Went in there, and that's when Blaze panicked and lit the car on fire.
I see you laughing. Quick on his feet!
And,
Very, very, very quick on his feet.
and always ready to do anything to defend his family.
Very true. Blaze has always been very good to us. I love him to death. God damn, you lit that car on fire.
I feel bad for your mother. She's gonna have to make it a long time keeping that thing a secret.
Last nods. More than a year, if I remember Uncle Scar telling us about it correctly.
Just the pace Zap was working on your wedding gift for me alone. He was slow, methodical, but this Mustang is in another realm of... And we had to use replica pots on a lot of her gift that we made for her.
Well, I mean, if it's Zap, Scar, Clive, if it's those people working on it, I'm sure they can keep it under wraps. I mean...
No, it's... Why I ask is, and feel bad, is Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel are also involved, and we all know Krellin isn't the best at social interaction. I see he gets really nervous around Hunk and starts asking him questions about the Bullet Mustang.
It's pretty sad to see Frederick top someone when it comes to social interactions like that.
Do you think of Bullet Mustang, Hunk?
Yes, that explains it. I was going to say that the group working on it is mostly the group that helped, build your Escalade, Julius, but no, if those three are involved, I understand the apprehension.
No, trust me, there is some definite apprehension, and I hope Mom can keep everything under wraps with the help of Aunt Suleta, of course.
Well, if any two can, it's those two, especially with the assistance of Blaze.
Busting through the door, cradling something in her hands. I got it.
Soul jumps a bit when she does that. We'll squint at it and lean forward. What is that, Mom?
3 billion credits later, I got it. Sasha's eyes go up.
Got what, ma'am?
Hit this. She'll hold it out and let Ash take it. Taking his bagel from him. What's left of it.
Okay, he's gonna look at it. Does he recognize what it is?
It's a spell storing orb, but it's ancient. Ancient! And it has elvish incantations all over it.
He's gonna look.
Ancient elvish!
This is old magic.
Julius will look over at it. There's a bunch of ancient elvish on it, honey.
Yes, it's for Hale. She can wear it in her hair. She's gonna be my daughter-in-law, so that means she gets the best. I got it! 3 billion credits. Lorelai's butler guy helped me get it. Lorelai had one. New one was up for auction. And he and her pointed me in the right direction, and I finally got it. And that means she's my daughter-in-law, Julius. Looking right at Julius. And hand on her stomach.
Julius puts his hands up. I understand, honey. Yeah, of course. I fully support that.
Which means she only gets the best. And then she is looking in Oz's direction. And Towns, because he's sitting behind Oz drinking his coffee and shit. She gets 1,000-yard stare and just starts staring at Oz, and her upper lip curls up into almost a snarl.
Honey? Honey, what are you doing? Laz will lean back and put her hand onto Oz's chest.
Did I do something wrong? He starts looking around.
What's wrong, Mom? Are you angry at us for some reason?
I just hope Thomas doesn't hurt her.
I'm sure he won't. I mean,
She'll take the orb, continue talking.
you're going to have some teaching regiment, I've heard, right? I mean, he would never if you've taught him from a young age.
Sasha's eyes go wide as she starts squeezing the 3 billion credit orb in her hand. I really hope Thomas doesn't hurt her.
Soul will gently set down her book and slowly stand up. Mom?
Ah!
Hi, Mom. She'll walk over and start to rub Pequod's shoulders.
Hello. She smiles at Soul.
Hi, Mom. She smiles at her. It's gonna be okay, alright? We're all gonna be here to make sure everything is tip-top shape with those two, okay?
Yeah, he'll have very good older siblings. Experienced older siblings. She goes into the 1,000-yard stare at Oz again, and her lip curls up. Sasha's eyes go wider as she squeezes the orb tighter.
Pequod, at least, what does the orb do?
She can store spells in it, and then the spells stored in it become amplified like 20-fold. I see. You are a really good mother-in-law, that's for sure.
Julius nods. Yeah, that is definitely for sure. He'll walk over, hug her from behind, and give her a kiss on the cheek.
No.
She'll snap out of it with that. Oh! Here, Julius, take it.
I'll take it for you, honey. Don't worry.
See, it even has this little braid in it. We can tie it to her hair. She can wear her hair in a ponytail like me.
Well,
He smiles. I think that would look absolutely spectacular, don't you, Icy?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, how many other daughter-in-laws can say their mother-in-law bought them a 3 billion credit artifact?
yes, an ancient and even more powerful version of an Iron Stone.
I invited this Sylar guy to the wedding. He helped me track down the auction, and he went to the auction and bid on my behalf because I'm busy here. But yeah, they sent it up here. I've been after this for a while, Julie.
No, He leans forward a bit more, gives her another kiss on the cheek. It's absolutely gorgeous, honey, and I'm sure she'll cherish it for all of her life.
My God, imagine if Thomas fucked up so bad they got like a divorce or something, and you'd spent 3 billion. Ow! As Oz hits Towns in the side of the head.
Laz turns around and starts to subtly do the cut it out sign with her hand against her throat.
Just eat the rest of my bagel. Towns will start eating it. He's not gonna do anything like that, Julius.
Julius shakes his head. No, he won't be. He smiles at her. I'm gonna raise him right, don't worry.
We will raise him right. Here, sit, Julius. I need to catch my breath. When I think about things like that, I just get so angry.
Yeah, of course. He'll pick up Soul's book, she'll take it from him, and then take a seat on the chair.
Has she been studying? Pointing at Soul.
Yes, she's been working very hard. She's taken a slight break to eat and get something to drink, but believe me, she's been putting in hard rounds, harder than even I was when I was training with Icy myself.
Pequod clapping for her daughter.
Soul smiles, and don't worry, no coffee for me either.
Oh, well, we can get you decaf.
I wouldn't mind that, honestly. I like the taste of coffee.
We'll get you decaf.
She'll smile, lean down, and give Pequod a kiss on the cheek.
I thought she was staring at me. I thought I had done so. I thought I was about to die. Sasha.
Laz points to herself. I thought, like, I did something wrong and she was looking at you because she was angry at me for some reason?
Luckily for you two, I think if your mother was that angry at the two of you, I don't think she would have hesitated.
She looked like Jack Nicholson does in that... What's that movie where they're trapped in the hotel and he's staring at out the window?
Oh, The Shining, when he has, like, the Kubrick stare.
That's exactly what she looked like, pointing at me.
It honestly did.
Oh, She looks around. I just, it's a lot of money for that. And I wouldn't want him to hurt Hale. I'm her godmother, Ash.
Oh, I know. And I cannot blame you. I think it'd be a very terrible thought. But look at it this way. His parents, I should say, are debatably the two most successful people in the universe, and two of the best people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. He'll turn out just fine.
Pequot, thank you. Nodding her head. Sasha, how about we stop judging the unborn fetus?
Right, at least give him a
mean-
chance.
That is true. We haven't even met him yet, so we should probably at least give him a chance, honey, as he'll start to rub her stomach for her.
True.
And I mean, what's the worst? He could end up being a little bit of a hooligan like his father. You two will get that ironed out quickly if that happens.
It would almost be weird if he didn't turn out to be a little bit of a hooligan.
Honestly, I'm personally surprised that none of my children so far have turned out to be hooligans. Sure, they can be a touch mischievous at times, but none of them are really hooligans.
Ah, yes, there's a difference between troublemakers like those two, and points at Laz and Saul, and hooligans.
Agreed. Pequod nodding her head, leaning back into Julius.
Soul chuckles and nods. Yeah, no, you always told us to like have respect and everything like that, but so we just sort of listened to that advice you gave us, Dad, and went from there, honestly. That's good. That's good to know. It's good to know, me. Maybe Thomas will also listen to this advice. Who knows?
I would assume so.
Laz will smile at Julius and start to gently rub his shoulder for him.
Maybe he'll end up giving her a run for her money as the greatest child of Julius.
You guys know Pequod looking around how Krellin got Lorelai to make time for this wedding. She wanted to come to yours, points at Soul. She wanted to come to, she wants to come to the memory anniversary. It's still up in the air, but hopefully she'll make it. She wanted to come to JJ's, because Sam, definitely. And she wanted to, you guys know how you guys know, right?
Soul tilts her head and shakes it. I can't say I do, Mom.
No?
Pequod will pull up her wrist and in a flashback almost, from Samuel's POV. Guess what, Fledwick? Have great idea.
What idea is that, Quillen?
Make Carter Soul feel even stupider by get Lorelai to come to Laz's wedding, but not there.
Make them feel like terrible children because Lorelai came to the greatest child of Julius's wedding, but not theirs.
Me going to call her, always answer for me.
Do it. He starts to jump up and down and clap.
He calls her on the little computer on Clive's kitchen counter. She picks up. Oh, Krellin, nice to see you. Frederick, hello. Samuel.
Hi, Winston Sandoval. Quillen wants to tell you something.
Turn up volume on call, please. Okay. She turns it up. You can see her turning it up. You coming to wedding, right? She looks confused. Looks at Frederick, Samuel, then Krellin. Laz wedding. Oh, I don't know. I have many things to do. But Laz, the greatest child of Julius! Screaming into the microphone. Lorelai's one eye closes. I'll be there! And she hangs up on Krellin. Wow, that went well, Fledwick.
It really did. She's gonna be there for the greatest child of Julius's wedding.
Cutting back to Pequod. Samuel, Krellin, and Frederick showed me that this morning, actually.
Oh, Jesus.
Do they realize how lucky they are that she's calmed down quite a bit?
The greatest child of Julius, smiling at Laz.
Laz smiles at Pequod. It truly is an honor to be called that. We just had that whole conversation about Lorelai being mellow and stuff, and I almost saw the old Lorelei come out for a second there.
Sasha, that's the Lorelei that made me fight a Hydra alone with a bolt-action rifle and machete. Yeah.
So, Laz looks around at the adults. I assume that it's very much not a good thing if you get her to close one of her eyes like that.
No. Did you see the vein popping out above her left temple? Ash is really familiar with that popping out vein.
I am. It is what directly precedes you getting chewed out worse than you've ever been, or beaten quite badly.
Well, they only had to ask her once. Think about that. Apparently, Krellin called her like 800 times. She stopped picking up after the first call, but he left a voicemail screaming the greatest child of Julius every time.
So, are we sure he's not coming to the wedding? She's not coming to the wedding just to kill Krellin?
No, she knows he's important to me and the family.
And even if she wasn't, I think even Lorelei might give him a bit of mercy being the last of his kind.
Laz looking up. Good, because I didn't really want to have to distract the Ranger General on my wedding day to not kill Krellin.
Oz, we need a copy of that for our TV at home. Pequod, yeah, you can have one.
Yeah, I think Monkey Boy would really enjoy that one.
That was good. That was good. Rubbing Laz's thigh area. Did you see her face?
She looked so angry. She looks to Pequod. She looked angrier than Mom did like 5 minutes ago.
Turn volume up on call, please.
Soul shakes her head. So, just a bit of a mental note. If the Stooges ever tell you to turn the volume up on something, don't do it.
No, that's smart. Well, at the very least, you'll get the honor of the former Ranger General going to your wedding.
The greatest child of Julius, sipping his coffee.
Laz chuckles a bit more. It truly is a huge honor, and she looks to Pequod. You said you invited the librarian.
Yeah, because he helped me acquire that, and yeah, you might as well give him a free dinner. Let him see the lane, you know what I mean?
Oh yes, of course. Is he at least a nice man and like helpful and all that stuff?
He seemed nice. I haven't, he's a furball. I've seen him once. All of our other communications been done over his computer, voice only, but yeah.
Oh, that's nice. She looks to Adaz. Furball, honestly, I haven't never seen one of those.
Nah, he starts stroking his chin. I don't think I have either. I see. They're pretty rare. Not many left.
No, there are not. Across all my travels, I've seen. You see him think for a second, put up a couple fingers. Gods, enough to count on one hand. I've seen 4.
That, and he should come. He's Lorelei's attendant, if you will. Blaze to Mom and Dad, so maybe he can keep her calm down and cool when Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel come up to greet her.
Good idea. And if he's worked for her for this long, he must be good at his job.
Pequod nods her head, taking a cup of coffee. Okay, put those kids through the ringer. Let's go. I want to see them doing something not... Is that set to easy, Sasha? Yeah.
We start.
Yeah, we started them on easy.
Okay, well, dial it up to 10. Time to throw Carter into the deep end.
Yes, ma'am. No more warming up the pool for them.
Pequod kissing Julius on the cheek, then starting to sip her coffee, turning to watch the computer. Here, Scar is going through websites on a little computer on his lap, a laptop, but a futuristic one. Krellin watching eagerly, Samuel watching eagerly, Frederick and Clive are pacing nonstop.
Frederick and Clive pacing with each other. They've been at it for a good 3 minutes at this point. They're waiting for Scar's okay to go.
Scar looking up. Hey, take a break. Come look at this, Frederick. Clive.
Ah, okay, sure. Clive will come over, and as will Frederick.
Check this out. This is the engine. Talking to the cocksucker last week. He got back to me from last Sunday. I talked to him last Sunday. He's up for selling. He's agreed. 400 million credits for the engine. All original. He sent verification, had an expert come and verify it. All original parts. Wow. Clapping.
Frederick starts to nod and also starts to clap. Clive looks at Scar. Jesus Christ, 400 million.
You know what, buddy? Honestly, I think we're getting off easy, as ridiculous as that sounds. I think we're getting off easy, because I've kept this incognito. That cocksucker does not know who we are. I'm operating under the pseudonym Mr. X.
Ah, okay. He leans against the railing next to him. When we eventually do get the engine there, is it a pickup or is he delivering it somewhere?
No, I want to go get it. I want to grab it, touch it. I want to be the one to bring it back with my hands to know it's safe. I don't trust any shipping company. I trust Mr. Wiseau. I do not trust his drunk brother.
Fair enough. So, when we do get the engine though, won't they see who we are?
They will. Maybe, I think I need to go. I'm recognizable to an extent. The general public doesn't really know me all that well, and I am in mostly prosthetics in the new Transformer show and stuff like that, cardboard boxes. I was never big on acting, except in the Malcolm era. I'm known from there. You, on the other hand, they know you as the EarthGov ambassador. So it might just have to be me doing the talking and maybe you come as like a show of force? You know what, maybe we bring Suletta. She's not that well known outside of young Suletta. The way I see it is, if we just go in, give them the money, we don't give names, we should be okay. Me come? Scar, you guys would have to stay in the car. You're too... No way.
We are really recognizable, Quellen. All of the kid shows that we've made.
That true, nodding his head. Scar, problem is, Davine is a good wife, contrary to popular belief. I just hope it stays that way. Davine wants to come when we get the engine, so we'll have to figure that out.
And I assume we won't be able to tell her to just stay in the car.
No, I don't think so. This is for her husband, who she feels like she wronged big time and wants to pay him back. So how do we say no to that? Personally, I think 20 years from now, she's going to start torturing him again, and the cycle will continue. But that's just my opinion. Krellin, me agree. Nodding his head.
Well, Frederick nods. That's why we have plans put in place.
Father Good Scar prevented. Oh, right. You're not going to kill Jasper and Nora, are you? Never.
Frederick shakes his head. They've been too scorned and neglected to be killed like that. Plus, not required for guilt tripping to kill them.
Oh, good. Nodding his head, good. But, if things go south, I don't know, I don't know, maybe I have to intimidate the guy. I have no idea. I just know any cocksucker who sees Davine Rainfall knows she's Davine Rainfall. And then he's going to be like, well, 400 million? I meant more like 400 billion, and we can't let that happen. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Clive stroking his chin, nodding. Well, we'll just have to figure... I mean, you, by yourself, extremely intimidating. Not only that, but we're going to have Davine and Suletta Rainfall on our sides. Both of them can be very intimidating women. And, you'll have me there as backup, just in case.
As backup? Maybe you ought to be on the front lines.
Oh, come on, mate. I like to keep it down low until the movies are released and everything like that. Keep it on the down low. Make sure people don't really suspect a lot of me, you know what I'm saying?
So modest of you. But if you go up to him, if he give us trouble and you do your yeah thing, he cry like baby.
Oh, he takes a step back and does the spin karate chop.
Do that to him, cry like baby, give us engine for free. Scar, I agree with that.
He might even piss his pants if you will think about it.
Apparently, this guy's a cocksucker. He knows what he's got. He knows it's expensive. When the time comes, we'll figure it out. We have a plan. No worry.
Frederick nods. Yeah, we got this, guys. Don't you worry. If he does start to jack the price up, we can handle it.
Well, I mean, after seeing the Marshal in action, it makes me feel better. You two tag teaming the guy?
I keep tag teaming him. We've been I would feel bad for him at that point.
God, he did unless that meeting.
What I do is if he forces a at me, he throws a punch and
Fred.
Huck the chin immediately 11 pins. He slowly moves around him, grabbing Black's arm, and then moves behind him, putting his arm around his throat. He's gonna do that again. Boom, he's dead. Have control of him. He's dead. Boom. I mean, that's impressive, you gotta admit.
It is. I like Julius. I've given Julius a hard time over the years, and Carter subsequently. But I gotta say, I feel a little bad for him. I feel like we're stepping on his territory, if you will. Only we're not stepping, we're trampling. Because we're gonna outdo all those... What's that thing called? Krellin, Mushin. Yeah, whatever. Mushin, yeah, stuff. And you know what? Yeah, he saved the universe, but he needed Nicole there to do the snap of the no void thing, so yeah.
I mean, you never call it my ego or something like that, mate, but I think I could teach Julius a thing or two. That's just me, though. But Frederick here could probably, teach him way more.
Does the Marshal need somebody there to do the... I know less about spellcasting than I do martial arts. Whatever she did to make Tewa's deadable. No, not at all.
The void thing? Oh no, I just hit him with some. He starts to wave his hands in front of Clive's face. Whoa, some of that, and he'd be dumb fool.
We told the Ranger General, we went up the other day, guys, told her Clive's available. He might be the ambassador, but that doesn't mean he has to lead from a desk. If they need help with these, start guys or strat guys, smoky guy.
Yeah, that is true, and you know what she said? She said she'd keep it in mind, so you guys just might see me on the front lines one of these days, who knows?
She be there when we perform for Julius, show him our talent. Scar, I'm sure we can finagle that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get like the Primark and IC and Julius. They cleared out their schedule for this, I'm pretty sure.
You never know, maybe one day there's gonna be another academy next to Davine and Hunks, and it's gonna be the Marshals fucking... What do you call that? Fred Cheeto Academy, and you got Clive as your vice principal, and you're the principal, or that's how schools work, I think.
Totally surpassed the ODM Academy in applicants.
Sifu and Vice Sifu.
Oh, I like the sound of that, mate. Vice Sifu.
His days of ambassador might be behind him, friends.
Oh, hey, I would not mind having a Vice Sifu every now and again,
Now we got the dialogue all straightened out, right, Frederick? I want to see you guys perform the dialogue and then get into the fight. You gotta get the build of the dialogue where you try to get Marshall to join you. So now you've come to kill me. Get out there, because we got to put the whole scene on for Julius to let him know we're not just fucking around here. We're here. We're coming to take his title as the... Let's face it. Right now, he's the top martial arts action star.
No, he is. We really got to show off for him. I've been having a bit of trouble with the lines, I gotta be honest, but he taps his temple a couple times. Trust me, I'll get him down before that point.
Here's the script. He'll hand him a script. See, it says, "So now you've come to kill me, Marshal. That's too bad. As you know, revenge is a two-way street. Maybe you'd consider joining me. Of course not. You're a military man, a man of honor and integrity. That's too bad." And then you and laugh and walk away. Then you get into the fight. Let's see the whole scene.
All right. Fredwick will start making his way down there.
And remember, Frederick, you're supposed to. Well, it says here, Suletta wrote this. Stage direction in. You're supposed to be up on a raised platform, walk in, look around as if you're not even paying attention to what Clive's saying. Then you need to come down off the raised platform and walk back up right before the fight starts.
Okay, I got you. So, where's platform? We start off right here.
Alright, and action!
Fredwick will act like he's walking in. We'll look around. Marshal. Come to kill me, have you? Fredwick will walk in. Down there. Yeah. Have you? Fuck.
As you know, or no, here, I'll help you through it, okay? So now you've come to kill me, Marshal.
So now you come to kill me, Marshal. Sorry, mate, I brain farted there.
That's okay, there's a lot on the line here. As you know, revenge is a two-way street.
As you know, revenge is a two-way street. I would ask you to join me, but you are a military man, a man of honor and integrity.
That's too bad.
That's too bad. And then he starts pacing along with Fledwick. Fledwick hops up here for a second and then goes back down there with Clive.
Now, we're supposed to see... She just wrote this in as JJ. Maybe JJ will help us. I hope he does. But JJ will be fighting some other aliens. And then Rolly actually initiates the fight with Clive. But Clive dispatches him. And then Marshall... So do your Fred Cheeto. Imagine you just see Rolly go flying and get unconscious against the wall. And then it's all on you, Marshall, to save the universe, apparently.
What? I got you. He imagines for a second Rolly flying up against the wall, looks over here, and he looks back at Clive. They start to pace a bit more, and then... Tuck
the chin!
He starts to tuck the chin even more. It's super freaky. He now has a 12th chin. As he starts to push Clive back, he pushes him. Clive starts to stumble backwards. And he acts like he picks up a piece of rebar, goes to throw it at Fledwick, and Fledwick rushes him and pushes him again through a wall, quote unquote. Clive tumbles, stands up, and they begin to pace with each other once more. We're doing good. And then he does a spin, tries to chop at Fledwick's neck. Fledwick blocks it. They just keep going. Clive starts to push Fledwick back, and as he does, he pushes onto Fledwick's chest and pushes him backwards. Fledwick tumbles to the ground.
No sell! Marshall doesn't sell for anybody.
He stands up, brushes his shoulder off, like he's getting some dust off his shoulder, and will look at him and start to rush him as Clive does the same thing. They start to push back and forth. Fledwick goes right here. And as he does, Clive into the stomach this time. Fudwick collides into the wall. Clive, not willing to give up any ground to Fudwick, starts to still attack him. Fudwick spins around, almost getting the better of Clive until Clive pushes him back into the wall. And that's where it ends. Clive goes for another strike, and Fudwick, with the fake blade on his wrist, pushes it up against Clive's temple and as Clive falls to the ground.
These three up here clapping. Scar saying encore.
Oh, please, mate, please. That takes it out of me. Do you really want another one?
Oh, no, it's that good. Krell and me agree. Samuel nodding.
Fudwick turns around and does a stage bow to all of them.
Come on, I got some lemonade up here.
Oh, thank you. I'm a bit parched because of that one, I gotta be honest.
Think we work good as team together. Scar, I agree, yeah. I mean, in the past, I wasn't too keen on working with you guys on the kid shows. I didn't think my talents translated into children's entertainment, honestly. But I started having a blast being, the live action, the 35mm film Optimus Prime, if you will.
Clive nods. Honestly, working on the movies and everything like that, it is quite fun. Working with you guys, it's a nice working relationship that we got, I think.
Maybe help us on new show, Pequod want more money. Scar, what else is new, brother? Sitting back in his seat.
Clive starts to chuckle. You can say that again, mate. What's the show, Krellin?
She want this show, X-Men. Want it to be animated, don't want animated, want live action.
A live action X-Men based off of the X-Men TV show, the animated one?
Mm-hmm, better than Malcolm movies. Me think you be Professor C.
Oh, I'd be Professor C, Scar, you hear that? Let me guess. Scar's the beast.
Yes, look at Scar. Scar, better than Sabretooth, that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, no, fair enough, mate. Hey, who's Frederick gonna play out of curiosity?
Fred Nito.
So I'd be going against Frederick as Professor C, then?
Samuel beeping. Scar, what's he saying? But Frederick also be on your side, cause Freddy LeBeau.
Yeah, I plan to become the best gambler that's ever graced the silver screen, Freddy LeBeau, also known as Fredbit.
There's a lot of girls in that show. Krellin, shrug. Who's Samuel gonna be? Jubilee. Oh.
So, you know what? Frederick, let me hear your Cajun accent while you talk to Jubilee over there, and you have to remember, gambling in a show called Jubilee Petite, if you remember. Oh yeah, that's right, huh? You will step over here. Well, hey there, Petite, how you working?
Samuel, pulling out a sparkler from his armor chassis, lights it, and holds it in his hand. Oh yeah, she makes fireworks or something, that's right.
She does.
Okay, this is gonna be count me in. On the sparkler alone, count me in. Nice! Clapping his head.
I will happily join you guys for the filming of X-Men.
Who's gonna be Wolverine? I wouldn't mind being Wolverine. Uncle Zap. Oh yeah, definitely count me in.
I need to see this. You know what? I don't think Zap will make a half-bad Wolverine. Call me crazy.
Who's gonna be Suletta? Is she gonna play? She be Cyclops, but female Cyclops. Reach out to new generation of young females. Can't she be? What's the girl with the skunk hair thing? You know.
Storm, you might be talking about?
Well, oh no, but Storm has white hair. I'm thinking of Rogue, I think her name is, right?
Yeah, Rogue. Oh, even Jean Grey.
Mama Lan going to be Jean Grey.
So, are you still gonna have the love triangle between Cyclops, Jean Grey, and Wolverine?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be very interesting to see then.
Who's gonna be Rogue, though? Jean Grey's picked... Or who's gonna be Storm? Samuel B. Storm. Alright.
So he's gonna play both Jubilee and Storm. Is he gonna use the sparklers for both?
Just for Jubilee.
Okay, just had to make sure, mate.
How are we gonna pull off the weather effects? Storm makes like lightning and shit. Fireworks.
Yeah, we're gonna use fireworks. We thought about asking like Cardo or Icy or someone like that, but then we thought, this is our show. We do it how we do it.
Don't want to be bullied by fishbowl heads.
Exactly. Don't want to be bullied by Fishbowl Head.
Right. Who's gonna write the show? Hopefully Suletta. Hope Clive asks her for help for us.
I could certainly do that, mate. I can do that for you. Don't worry.
Pequod come to us, say, need new show, more money, too many pregnant.
Clive starts to chuckle. There has been a sudden influx of pregnant women, hasn't there?
And Patricia's pregnant, and Soul, yeah, and if that's anything to go off of, there's, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll ask Suletta if she'll help out. Don't worry, guys. And you know what? I'm sure she will. I'm sure she'll be very excited after I tell her the premise.
And Laz didn't get pregnant, but she basically, I love him to death, but brought another mouth in to feed into the equation, so yeah, I can see where she's coming from. Yeah.
No, trust me, so can I. I love Jace. Like he's my own, honestly, and Jesus, it is just another mouse to feed if you think about it.
Well, I mean, all I'm gonna say is if we can do our part by making shows and making billions of credits, I'm fine with that. Makes me happy, but you know, I can't wait for the what's the colloquialism? Looks at Krellin, the rise of Thomas. Yeah, because I'm ready to film these Marshall movies now. Krellin, no, 20 years.
It takes 20 years for the rise of Thomas to happen.
Thomas is gonna be a good kid. The greatest of kid.
A very good kid.
Young leader risen from the ashes to claim the right of Julius. Wow! He sits back in his seat. Show that galleons are not all failure.
Frederick nods. Not all of them are failures. And Thomas? Frederick looks at Krellin. And Integra, I think, are not going to be failures.
But Integra not as powerful as Thomas. Thomas rise to even challenge Laz's title of greatest child. He drops his lemonade.
Oh my god, guys, I didn't know Thomas was that important.
Damn. Where's the mop? Here, come help me get the mop. Let's get the mop. Let's clean that up.
Right, yeah, sorry.
They go inside to get the mop and the bucket. Wow, just make all that dumb shit up and believe me.
I was told we're gonna start telling them, like, and from the ashes he'll rise like a phoenix, but I thought that would be too much.
Samuel beeping. Samuel saying, what if Thomas turns out to be a real big delinquent? Krellin, oh. Looking in the door.
Frederick also looks in the doorway. Well then it makes us seem like real wires, wouldn't it?
Ha ha! Pointing at them as they can't hear being laughed at, getting the mop and the bucket filled.
Oh!
Flashing to inside the simulation again. Sasha's voice coming over the radio. Same objective, to defend the building.
Yes, ma'am. Defend the building. Understood.
Roll Bob initiative. Hate Nick and I hate Nick and I hate Asha. And I don't like all this talk of Thomas. I despise Thomas and everything he stands for.
He deserves to fall off the rafters.
Little bitch. Don't worry, Mortis. Your time is coming.
Sooner than you know.
Two new got us a mechtoid in play. So, what our heroes in the simulation see spawning in front of them are... I'm pulling up the initiative order, and then I gotta fix her. Take a quick look at her, make sure I don't need to... Seems like a decent spread. What our heroes inside the simulation see are more enemies. They look sturdier, bulkier. They're wearing more armor, even the little guys. And they see a giant mech, which they've never seen yet, and what looks like a muton, but it's much bigger than these mutons down here. Has no weapons in its hands, but giant claws on its forearms, we'll say. And we will start with JJ. Of course, if Carter wants to give orders, but starting at the top of the order, a JJ, who I hate.
Carter's quickly gonna scan the field. He's gonna spot these two right here, and he's gonna point over at them. JJ, make sure those guys are at least distracted and not bothering Colt. Colt, if JJ looks like he's being overtaken, help him out. Otherwise, go for the floaters like last time. Understood?
Copy that, looking over at the flanking muton.
Gotcha. Same thing with you, Sam. If he looks like he's being overtaken, take him out.
Memory end, they've turned this difficulty up to the highest, I'd say. Samantha, for sectoids, yeah.
No problem, let's just fuck him up and get done with it.
JJ is going to get some dice. Immediately spin 3 for slice and dice.
Take the lower.
3, gotcha. Oh, that is oh.
Sorry, JJ!
Damn, that is a terrible slice and dice roll. He is then going to... 60 feet over to the muton, and will make his 2 attacks.
I forgot to explain, because I was eager to get into combat, but your characters know the rules of the game here. If the enemy force gets in this white circle, and they control it like a hard point from any first-person shooter game type, or King of the Hill, if they get in this circle and they stay there for more than 3 turns, they win the game, regardless of if you're alive or not. It's territory control. Keep that in mind.
Gotcha, okay.
He should be doing what he's doing. Roll it up.
The first one hits, so sneak attack damage on that.
Nice. Startling these two, who are trying their best to be stealthy, even though they are not very stealth-oriented creatures. Memory Hand will turn to Carter. Who do you want ice blasted? Remember, her ice blast does this. It weakens them to melee damage.
Carter takes a quick scan. That one.
She will. Well within her range. We'll put that blue dot there to signify he's taking the bonus. Flat 15 damage increase.
Okay, gotcha.
We'll go to Ricky, because I'll roll Colt while this happens.
Where do you want me, sir?
That group right there. Okir, you join him.
Yes, sir. He's going to, just like last time, spend his...
Which one did Colt put that on?
Huh? What?
The ability again, who did...
It's going on JJ. He's working with JJ.
Understood, I'm just making sure because I didn't hear you say it.
I don't know what to do here to signify. Here, that marker means JJ don't be missing. Go ahead.
3 attacks. First 2 hit.
These sectoids are not going down.
Understood. Well, he will spend a key for flurry of blows and punch 2 more times.
Floaters going first. Interesting. They have crazy movement speed when there's nobody in melee range. When they are, they have to do blast off, and let me look at this. 1 second. 38. Okay. One here on the roof, aiming up at the group still on the roof. One flying over here next to Jacoby, who I hate. And one more putting itself in the zone, concluding their turn. They move a lot, they can't attack if they use up all their move speed. So one's in the zone, the circle turns red. Cancer Wingy Mortis Valorius is up.
Okay. He's gonna look over to Samantha. Samantha, take care of the other floaters.
Which one? Looking at the one at JJ and then the one over here.
Colt can assist him with that one. You take out that one.
Copy that.
He will make his way into the circle and attack the floater.
Ah! He'll contest it.
Oops, that was the wrong one, sorry. Those are his attacks, and then a 1d2 roll, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Nee. But I mean, he's gonna leave the circle, which is what you want. So.
Alright, Carter will take that damage. He did his attacks. Since one of them hit, he's actually going to put his static aura on that. So, takes 9 lightning damage now, and then 9 for 5 more turns.
Okir is going to stay in hot pursuit. Smashing this thing on the side of the head. Unlike its earlier iteration, though, it does not die! Its jetpack thrusters, whichever you prefer to call them, sputter out, it falls to the ground, then they reignite, and it hovers back up, aiming its gun still down at Carter. And or Cancer Wingy Mortis Valorius. Sectoids! JJ's drawing a crowd. They're not doing anything yet. They're going to use their move speed to close in, and now there's a flanking group behind you guys.
Okay.
I'm going to bump Elizabeth above Benny and Samantha. Keep the flows going here. Elizabeth will go while I roll Samantha and Benjamin. Benny pointing to the flanking group. We got some on our flank, Memrian turns around seeing.
Fuck. Elizabeth, Memorian, and Benny, take care of the flanking, and once you're done with those, these ones up here. Yes, sir. Elizabeth will make her way in. She is going to do her... Where is it? There it is. Flash grenade against them first. So DC 16.
Oh, I guarantee you they will fail.
DC 16 con check or be blinded.
Just they're gonna fail.
Alright.
They're meant to fail these type of checks.
She will then pull out her...
I mean, I'll roll it, but just so we have numbers. But yeah, okay, go ahead.
She'll then pull out her mauler and fire it twice into the one right in front of her.
Copy that.
One miss, one hit. That will be Elizabeth's turn.
Samantha, following Kansawinji's orders, but stowing her weapon, coming up here, and perhaps a little bit of JJ, rubbing off on Samantha, spending a lot of time around the ODM Academy, but it's not an ODM sword, but Rangers have beam swords. And she will slice this one in two in one swing. Weak to beam energy.
Copy that. Any beam swords, pull them out.
Benny looks around at his armor. I don't have one.
That's okay, Benny. Just focus up.
Benny is going to give Eliza, who I hate, this. You can have it on her next turn. Clearly trying to show off for JJ, though. Putting herself not in the best position.
I like to imagine JJ looks over, is about to whistle, and then his eyes widen when he sees where she is.
Because she's literally standing atop a roof, which may come back to bite her, though I don't think she cares. Climbing up on the roof. Now, let's be clear. He's not up here. There's a tunnel here. Move these guys. You can see a little tunnel right here. He's here in the tunnel. These guys on the catwalk.
Okay.
First... Alright. Now, the one JJ is currently attacking, the Muton, here. What's this? This one ain't gonna do anything other than jump down in the river and bolster the forces here. Carter in a not so great place. Then, let's see. The Berserker. Bounding up the ramp. He will do that. The damage value is to himself. Read the description. The Mechtoid, who is weak to melee damage, comes here. Ricky sees it.
Okay.
Trying to laze target on JJ. Alien laser trying to lock onto JJ. Nay!
Alright.
4 rockets will fire off from its carapace, heading towards JJ, that can be destroyed. Yeah, there you go. That can be destroyed before impacting JJ. And that sends us back to the top of the turn order. And JJ, who I hate, and remember, this guy is reflecting damage right now. This
Yeah.
melee damage.
Yes, sir.
Now remember, Colt's on cooldown for one more full turn, but JJ can't miss for 2 turns. So go for it.
Gotcha. JJ is first going to... He needs them. He only has 1 available right now. ODM dice up.
Nick!
He's going to look at the floater there. 1 attack C.
Oh, was he attacking the floater? Oh, hang on.
Originally he was attacking the Muton, and then the floater came up to him.
Take that one for his insight check then, because it's against who he's attacking, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, then you gotta take that one, not the 7. That's the Muton 17.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say if he really wants to attack into reflect, okay.
So, that attack against the floater, and then it's still up, correct?
Yep. Oh yeah.
1 more against it.
Die, Jacoby. And die you will.
He will die. If it's still up, then he will pump 3d6 plasma into it.
Nice. Not a good reaction from it getting hit with plasma. Alright. Memrian, Colt's on cooldown. Memrian, who I hate, is going to... Somewhat of a dire situation. She comes out, peeks around poor Carter, and will duck behind cover this, I don't know, chimney... chimney stack, I suppose we can call it. She'll channel a hailstorm. All the enemies taking 26 points of damage. The Mutons don't seem to mind it. The floaters absolutely despise it. This thing is just fucking confused and annoyed by it. The Mechtoid is completely immune to it. It's not even phasing him. These things, the little ones, it's hurting them a lot. Alright, Mortis. This thing's not going for you. It's running towards the middle.
Seeing that, and I'm assuming he gets the idea that he can't hurt it with his weapons.
Well, he might be able to. You scroll back up, I mean. Up to you. You never know. 0 damage melee, but ranged.
True. He's going to take one more swing at... No, he'll move forward and take a swing at this guy.
Ah! Did it hit? I'm looking at something.
Yes.
It did.
What's the damage value?
9.
Are you doing anything else?
That's what I'm seeing. It depends on this roll. He'll take one more attack at it.
What's the damage value?
Natural 20 at 25.
Oh, how does he die?
First slash is going to go across the jetpack, and the third one he's going to just go straight through the chest, out the back, and basically cut it in half.
Okay.
Let me roll my energy roll. Alright, he'll move back to here, and on the guy right here, take his third attack.
Just put that there as a reminder.
He's hitting the little dude behind him.
He's not gonna die in 1 hit.
I understand. That's a second crit.
He might, actually. No. Let's see.
And...
No, he's not.
Fuck it, one more key for flurry of blows on that guy.
He's gonna die now. I ate Nick.
And he will take a step back to Okir, and that'll end his turn.
Kansa, seeing this thing bearing down on him, and Kansa is also caught in a flank. I love it!
Carter looking around, he's gonna look up at Samantha. Samantha, get out of there. Do what you can against the Berserker, but also keep in mind the missiles going towards JJ.
She looks down at the beast, seeing this thing behind her and the missiles, and will nod.
And Carter will nod up to her. Carter is going to... 1 second, let me read this ability real quick. Alright, okay. Carter is going to... look at the Berserker. Take out his plasma rifle. And recklessly attack it. One definitely hits.
Yeah, definitely hits. Its ire was definitely drawn onto Carter. It's definitely now cemented onto Carter.
Carter is then going to look around again. Once you're done with the flanking, Elizabeth, Benny, go to that group right there. I have a plan. He will whistle at the Berserker and 5, 10, 15, 20. Go over here.
Copy that. Benny, yes, sir! Looking down at Carter, who's in a very dangerous position.
Carter will then... He already did his 2 attacks. Nothing for bonus action right now. Pass the turn.
I'd say we're on defense down there, Ricky. Pointing at that group.
Yes, sir.
Yep. And you know what they say, Ricky? The best defense, young man, is a good offense. Grabs Ricky by the shoulders. You get a free attack as Okir will toss Ricky into the mutant.
Understood.
Oh, it didn't roll the damage. Okay, so 19 plus whatever you roll. 15. Nice, not bad. Okay. There we go. He can't move for the turn, but that's okay. Alright. Sectoids. How I love and hate them. Running past Ricky to get into the zone. They're in the zone, capturing it currently. JJ. How I love crawling up the side here and hate Jacoby. Oh no! JJ will take 3, 3, 6, and 4 from the sectoid group of enemies here. These 3, one of them's dead, will also shove their way into the zone here. Boom. This guy's dead though, but we'll just move him along with the group. These guys can't act. These guys, on the other hand... Oh no! Carter will take 3 damage as he runs this direction. Eliza and Benny. Who I hate Eliza.
Alright, Eliza is going to... Now she has 3 shots with it. 3 shots into the sector in front of her. 1, 2.
The one in front of her, how does he die? That third roll there, you gotta put on to somebody else. But
okay. She puts it right onto its head, blows it completely off while it's confused and blinded. The second one, she will go after the one right next to the one she just killed, shoot it right in the stomach, and since she has an extra attack given to her by Benny, She is going to stock strike it. Mauler stock strike. Which misses. But she will action surge. And bonus action fighting spirit. Makes all attacks at advantage. 5 extra hit points. And 2 attacks.
This one?
Yes, versus that one. Oh, and it also will get, just real quick, 9 extra fire damage on it.
I like to imagine she does all this. It's like kind of like stumbling over as if it's about to die, and then she sees the small 9mm round of a P90 hit it in the head, and I got it as he.
That's good, Benny. You got it.
You mean Elizabeth got it? Looking over at Ben. Now, I really hate Samantha. I've hated her since the day she was born, Ricky. You know this, right?
I do.
Sam trying to show off for JJ. She will follow orders. She prioritizes the missiles. She does almost like a Matrix dive off the building, wanting to get away from Muton here. Because we hate them. She'll pump action grenade launcher this thing, which will take out all of its missiles. Before they can even get away from it. Go ahead.
Damn good, Samantha.
She rolls, looking up at JJ, and then looks around and realizes her and Ricky are caught in a shitstorm. Oh fuck. Looking around her.
Yeah, welcome to the party.
Right? Now, the Mutons. I hope they win. I really do. He's got Carapace up, so he's not doing anything. Muton. No! We'll go with the one right in front of Ricky for... Misses. Like I said, big, slow plasma globs. Ricky dodges it. Misses. I'm gonna do the one near Carter. Misses. You miss, you miss. I know I got this one doing Carapace up here, and the forgotten one here is gonna come here. He will put that onto Benny. Benny is suppressed. Yes! We'll give him, I don't know, a lightning bolt to signify he's doing that, because there's a lot to keep track of in these fights. Okay, this is gonna get fucking confusing. Oh boy. Alright! He jumps down here. Moving his little sectoid friends out of the way, and will stop here. Sam is in the hill contesting it, so they're not capturing it. Let me see one thing. I'll just keep that going. It's not taking this damage. It's just to remind you what it has rolling on it, if you will, the buff. The Mechtoid. It's not too complicated of an enemy. It's gonna run up here and attempt Lay's target on Mortis.
Understood.
You're good?
Will do.
Alright, returning to the top of the order, and Jacoby, this thing is looking rough.
Okay. JJ is going to look at it. Insight just for more dice. And yeah.
Oh no.
Damn. This thing's honestly pretty insightful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Make an attack against it. Fluid combat and sneak attack. Damage on top of that.
Fluid. It's the
Alright. JJ will look at all that going on.
I'll go Colt, so JJ can make his actual decision. Really missing my wife right about now. Read the description as to what it does. These 4 all die.
Holy shit, Colt!
Channeling his mom. She had a similar chaff killing ability back in the day. She taught her son.
This muton right here, how rough is it looking?
Not too rough. I mean, it's bleeding, but it's got its carapace up and it hasn't done anything.
Okay. JJ is gonna look at the muton, look at Colt. Colt, can you handle this muton while I help out over there?
Reloading his sniper rifle quickly. He's dead.
Damn good. JJ will 5, 10, 45 feet, make it over here. Second attack versus this shit. And he will pump in 4 plasma dice into this.
Nice. Tell me something, Elizabeth didn't attack these ones in the back, right?
No, she could only attack those 2.
Okay, they do not like magic damage. This group of them back here is dead. That Memory Ann's magic, her ice is incredibly effective against the little baby ones. Sectoids is what they're really called. These 4 up here are dead on the flank.
Carter's gonna say over radio, Marianne, I gotta admit, you're so hot.
Memory Ann poking her head up at Carter. Carter! Pointing down at him, seeing him in a very bad predicament.
Carter's gonna smirk up at her.
She looks worried. Mortis is...
Well, seeing that guy target Benny, he's gonna look over at him, pull out his sticky grenade, toss it on the guy, and call to Colt to shoot it.
reloading his sniper rifle just in time.
So his attack added to that.
36, 29.
65.
What's a good death door? Like, I don't know. Not dead, but not doing well.
And all he can do after that is spend 2 ki with his bonus action to take 2 strikes at the guy directly in front of him.
Good to get damage on him.
Is the channel done on Benny?
Yeah, he's free. Yep.
Okay.
So one of those hits the guy directly in front of Ricky. And that'll be Ricky's turn.
Good to get damage on them before they spike Carapace up. Cancer Wingy Mortis Valoria.
Okay. Carter's gonna look at Okir. Mechtoid.
Copy that! Look, turning around, seeing JJ fighting.
Carter is going to make 2 strikes at the muton next to him. So one of them do hit, and then with his 7 electrical charge, he is going to electrical discharge. So everyone in a 10-foot radius will take 16 lightning damage.
Kind of failed potential of a combo move, but Okir is gonna go for the Mechtoid, but he'll get him on his next turn. As he was going for the Mechtoid, he will do that. So Shockwave stuns targets with less than 15 AC. Unfortunately, nobody here has less than 15, but he puts a nice damage on these little goobers down here. And these ones down here. It hits. Not that one. And not the one on the roof. But it hits in a cone, so... yeah, we'll say it catches that one. And this one. Okay?
Yep. So all of these get hit. And dex check, or else they get a slowed by 10 feet.
I'm not sure the sectoids take the low number will be up too long. They're incredibly weak to magic. Like, incredibly weak. Just take one for each group, so they fail.
Alright, they are slowed by 10 feet, and Carter's now within the point.
Okay.
He's gonna look at Sam, grenade this shit up.
Plasma, looking over his shoulder.
I love it.
Huh? She'll start reaching into her VR belt pouch. Okir, he shockwave down here to help out. He'll pick up on the dude. Alright, let's see. I got 1, 2, 3. Those go to Samantha. Those two. In particular. This group will be shooting for Carter. Lucky. One hit. This group will be going for... One is Samantha, 2 is Carter. Nee! Hey, take that, Carter! That's what the sectoids can muster, as Elizabeth is free to maneuver, follow orders, the flankers are dead, nobody to threaten memory.
Carter will point over to that muton. Looks like it's on death's door. She will nod 5, 10. Oops. 15.
Looks like the perfect target for you, babe. Looking over at her.
Goddamn right it does.
On to Ricky from Benny.
Understood.
She is going to harpoon over.
It will only probably take one attack, given her damage values, if she hits.
Sadly, she cannot stock strike or else she overheats, so she's going to should not be at advantage. She is going to buckshot this sucker.
He's gonna die. How does he die?
She harpoons over to him, stabs into his chest, spins does like a little twirl in the air, sticks it right into its like neck area where the part of the flesh is like soft, and shoots right into that.
He is dead. Oh, Ash, I hate you.
She is then going to quickly reload, seeing this muton here, and fire into it.
Well, he's probably on the chopping block for Ricky on Ricky's next turn, I'd imagine. Given he has a free attack, so you know. I'll put that there so you know he's on close to death's door. I'll double check, but yeah.
Thank you.
God, do I hate Eliza. God, why?
She is the worst.
Well, following orders. She will take her plasma grenade out. I like to imagine it has an open mouth, so she can shove it in its mouth, punch it in the mouth, And then she has a Ranger grappling hook on her belt. It's not like ODM gear. It's not anywhere as strong, but she's going to pull herself up here, away from the Muton Berserker, who takes a lot of damage. Be such a dick move. Nay.
Okay.
He'll activate his Scarabus. It's all he can really do to defend himself at this point. He's not looking good. This one over here. Yeah. He's gonna hit Cancer for 3 points of damage. Nay. Alright. Finally able to catch up to somebody, and I like to imagine he even kills this Muton in a rage. Because I need him here. So, I don't want to delete them, but I'll just... They're dead. I need him here. So he steps on this poor little thing, the sectoid. Alright, Cancer, give me 3 dex checks and beat him 2 out of 3 times at the lowest he rolls. If you win, you can fucking get a whole series of free attacks against him. He's trying to strike at you. Flurry of blows from back in the day. Okay!
Fucking barely.
Cancer, take your free series of blows against him.
Alright, 1, 2, Electrical Fury, and then, why not, applying Static Aura onto.
Letting out a loud scream of pain. If Carter looks up, Samantha is golf clapping down to Carter.
Carter looks up at her and gives her like a little hang 10 after he does that.
Nice. Jumping up very quick and nimble. Well, those are going to go on Okir. Is going to shoot Okir for 22 points of damage as he repositions on the roof. That will send us back to the top of the order, and Jacoby, who, as per usual, I hate.
JJ is gonna call out to Okir. Are you good?
Oh, good! Holding his chest, looking up at this. You want me up here with you or down there?
Down there, they look like they need help.
Look down at Carter and nod his head.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's in range. And I'll actually get advantage on this because Elizabeth is nearby. So he is going to go up. Fucking more insight. 4. And 2 attacks. 1, 2. Sneak attack. And fluid combat. Fuck, dude.
Take the low number if you need it. I think I trolled myself because, her fucking ice storm killed. Her hailstorm killed.
The mechtoid?
No, the one that I put Carapace on in front of Ricky.
Oh, okay.
I trolled myself because I was like, well, whatever. I'll make a Carapace, Nick. It's all I can do. And it died anyway. I hate you, Nick. Well, Ricky's free to do what he wants on his next turn. Anything else for JJ?
No, nothing else for JJ.
Colt is going to handle this guy up here as per ordered. We will go to Mortis because she killed the guy in front of Mortis with her passive hailstorm. She's channeling all fight. So we're up to Mortis because Colt is just going to do Colt things.
He's gonna chuckle at that before moving into this dude. Take it 1 attack at a time because I'm fishing for something.
You might not have to fish too hard, Nick. I mean, he's gonna die for you. They're really weak to magic. Like, incredibly weak. Like, think Pokemon. It's like, oh, it only took 10 points of damage from a gun. Magic, on the other hand, is killing them. They've been hit by Carter, 2 turns of memory, and they're dying. They all look prime for the pickings. Let's just put it that way.
Understood.
You can go John Wick on him.
Well, I got what I was fishing for. He'll move in. And he will, on this attack on this dude, pop Blade Rush, spending his 3 Mushin energy.
If you hit it, it's gonna die. So don't pour extra attacks into it. He's dead.
Alright, now he's going to get his 3 D6s. Gets a free attack, which he's going to move here and use on this guy.
Remember, you have Benny's boost, too.
Yes, sir. There's that attack on him. Moving back to Keyblade.
He's dead. Don't pour into him.
Right, then that attack.
They're all any sectoid down here. The little guys are all on death's door.
Understood. Well, then that one's on him.
Did it hit? I'm looking at something.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's dead.
He'll swing down here.
Like
and
he's John Wick moment.
put one on the guy right in front of this guy right in front of Carter.
Just tell me if it hits.
It does not.
Okay.
He will spend a key for Flurry of Blows. Misses. Hits.
I told you wouldn't have to fish too hard there. You got one of them left standing of all of my sectoid grunts. Yeah, they're all fucking dead. Shit, dude. Okay.
That'll be Ricky's entire turn.
What I will say is they're not ultra weak to magic like the little baby ones, but they definitely don't like it, the big ones. This guy ain't looking death door, but he ain't looking great. That's all I will say. Because we go up to Cancer. Colt is going to shoot. This guy's going to die. I'm going to move him down here, but I'm going to have Colt kill him before he even gets into the fight on Colt's next turn. So, Cancer, you know what you're up against down here.
Alright, Cancer is going to... Yeah, look at the Muton. The dot on the Berserker will trigger for 7 lightning damage. So he's up to 4 electrical charge. Carter is going to make 2 strikes against the Muton. And then, if it is still up, he will spend 5.
I don't know. I need the damage values. Did they hit?
It's 32 damage altogether.
They both hit?
Yeah.
Okay. How does he dodge?
Carter does 1 stab into its chest, spins the sword around, twists it around, and will bring it upwards so it gets cut in half from the chest upwards. Carter is then going to... Actually, don't want him to spend the 5 now. No, yeah. Just get that off the board. Less actions. He's going to... Electrical Overload. That's sectoid right there.
His head explodes.
And
Dead?
Carter will move further into the circle.
Very nice. Okir giving this to Elizabeth. I think they're good down there. Gesturing down so JJ can see the slaughter that's happening down in the control point. And he's going to give that to Eliza.
Holy shit, yeah, they're good.
I have no sectoids to play with the death of the final one, the little baby one, so we're up to Eliza.
Eliza is going to look at this thing, look at Okir. You guys got this?
Help us with it.
She'll nod and will... Yeah, she loses 5.
Hang on. Hang on. Nick, to the love of his life, Eliza.
Oh shit, okay. She is going to 2 strikes with her Mauler stock strike against it. Well, first let's move her up, so makes sense. Yeah, like that. And then 2 strikes with her stock strike.
He crits.
One of them misses. The last attack, she's going to bonus action heat hemorrhage for 10 less heat, and then 1 more stock strike against it.
Oh, damn. Well, it's not dead, but I like to imagine it's one of the little sectoids piloting a mech. She sees the shoulder armor blow off on it, and it falls to one knee. Gets back up, but yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. And 1, 2, 3. She only gets 2 of those per turn. Yeah, no, that's it for her.
I still got one of these guys. He's got Carapace up. I'm gonna have Colt deal with him. That's why I moved him down into the river. No. Give me a dex check. Here, 1 will be cancer, 1 will be more, or 2 will be more.
Dex checks, alright.
No. We'll decide 1 is mortis, 2 is cancer. Cancer! 3 dex checks, boy! Oh, I'll take your series of attacks. He crushed it that time. Oh, I didn't even roll it! No, wait!
Yeah, you didn't roll him.
Oh! Give him a chance to kill cancer, please. Oh! We gotta take the low one. No. Oh, Nick! Ah! Go for it.
Alright, Carter is going to make a series of attacks. And yeah, that's it.
Very nice. Cancer, Wingy! Feeling something hit him in the lower back, pulling him up here. Same with Mortis. The grappling hook the Ranger gear has on it.
Thank you.
Samantha she was pitching a grenade in her hands. She throws the grenade down at it, and as she does, she times her wink perfectly as the explosion goes off. Winking at Carter.
Carter just starts to laugh. I fucking love those grenades.
She looks down at it. Nice job. And then, yeah, we're not over yet. Gestures up here.
No, we're not.
Not going down without a fight. Ha ha! Cancer! Jumping this way. Come now, Cancer. 18 Ohio! She claps.
I like to imagine he just sort of sidesteps out of the way, out of the lays.
Well, we are up to Jacoby, as I'm just gonna mark this guy dead by Colt. I'll roll something up for Colt, though.
He's going to let Memorian go first in the turn order and say to her, make him slip.
Copy that. And she will. He's in mid-movement because he just failed trying to laze Cancer and company over there. And he will slip on his behind.
Alright. That means advantage and attack, sneak attack, and let's just do it 66 worth of plasma damage. that will be it for good old Jacoby's turn.
Yeah, it is dead. Rolling it dead. Last enemy. Failed its last real play it had. How does he die?
After Memoriam makes it slip, I like to imagine it lands face forward on the ground so its back is exposed. JJ decides to just jump off of this, and as he jumps off, hooks onto here, starts to fly at an insane speed over it, and as he's over it, he when Levi goes up the Beast of Titan's arm, how he does like the spinning thing across the entire arm, that's exactly what he does up this thing's back. He lands, does a pose for Sam, and it explodes.
She immediately leaves Carter and Ricky's side and comes over to him, mouth agape. Nice! Memorian looking around O'Carrot, picking Elizabeth up and putting her on his shoulder.
Elizabeth patting O'Kear's head. We did pretty good, didn't we?
That worked well. Carter, with you taking more of a field leadership position, I can do that. I can focus on hailstorms. Seemed to work, Benny. It worked. Look at that guy. He's frozen. And that guy. And that guy.
Yeah.
Carter lightly punches Ricky's arm. Pretty fucking good, fucking John Wick.
Thank you. But, well, Memran's the one who weakened him enough for me to blend him. He's gonna lightly punch him back.
That is true. He's gonna start making his way back up to everyone, get Memorian, dip her, and give her a kiss.
Ooh, she takes the kiss as Sam, smashing even in VR.
Positively smashing. You know, you're quite smashing yourself.
My sexy ninja. Did you like the beam saber? Okay, oh god.
It was so hot, honey. Absolutely hot.
A trick or two the Ranger Major showed me, but been thinking about using it more. She'll cross her arm.
Oh, you should. He puts both of his hands on her hips. You definitely should. It was hot, honey. Like,
She'll kiss JJ.
He will kiss her back.
That was the hardest difficulty over the VR simulation, Sasha. For sectoids, absolutely. Nice job. Benny, bitches!
Hell yeah, man. Good shit.
Carter starts to laugh. Elizabeth hops off of Okir's shoulders and hugs Benny.
Benny, wait a minute, 1 second. Hold on, he'll let go of the hug and crotch chop the muton berserker lying there in a pool of green mess, blood, and goo from her plasma grenade.
Carter
Like that? You like that?
Carter starts to laugh even harder. Jesus Christ, Benjamin.
Settle down, Benny. Fuck you! Looking down at it.
It was just VR, honey, but you know what? I agree. She flips it off. Fuck you.
Good leadership calls. Looking over at Carter after she's done kissing JJ.
Carter looks at her and nods. I try. He smiles.
Don't try, you do. Nodding her head.
He gives her a bit of a wink. Thank you, Samantha. Coming from me, that means an insane amount.
High praise indeed, Carter.
Extremely high praise from the youngest ranger to ever exist.
Bitches! Still crotch chopping that. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Oh god, I really hope he doesn't start doing this in actual combat.
That was good teamwork, nodding his head. I mean, I get the luxury of sitting up on a perch, but I agree with Memory Ann. I think that's how our team needs to work. Samantha agreed.
Yeah, I agree.
Let her focus on spells and disabling. You're the squad's leader. Look at Carter.
Yes, ma'am. I'm the squad's leader. And JJ points over at Colt. That was fucking awesome with those 4 sectoids. You just blew them all up.
Learned a thing or two from Mom back on an old 22 poodle shooter back in the day. I miss having Soul here, though. Marianne, I understand.
He looks around. She definitely would have been useful, wouldn't she have?
Imagine, now that you're calling the ball, imagine if we had Soul here and she could focus on damage spells. Marianne. I could see a Xenomorph or 2 getting fucked up. Maybe a certain Rippa person getting fucked up.
Carter nods, most definitely. And with this fight, I taught her a lightning bolt spell. So, right through there, he points to it, all those sectoids that are in the line. They seemed weak to magic, so that would have fucked them up real good.
Fuck 'em, crotch. Come on, Elizabeth, crotch chop 'em with me.
Oh god. Alright, fine. She'll walk up and also crotch chop him.
He'll pick Elizabeth up and hold her, hug her tight.
She hugs him back and puts her mask against his.
What is that? What is that crotch chopping thing? X over your dick? Sam, something stupid.
It comes from old wrestling shows, D Generation X. They would do that as like a suck my dick type thing.
He'll do it next to Betty.
Oh god, you guys are bad influences on Okir, man.
We should all do it, Marianne. No! Looking at Carter.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm good, mate. I think I'm good.
No, thank you. Playing with JJ's.
Maybe next time, bro.
Carter puts his hands up. Yeah. That's all your guys's.
Sasha will come over the radio, exit VR now, as the world will slowly start to fade out, and the kids will funnel out one at a time with bagels, coffee. Soul, I imagine Soul will be running up to Colt, but Sasha's handing out bagels and coffee, so is Town.
She is most definitely running up to Colt. She has her book in her arms, like holding it against her chest, and she just jumps to him and gives him a big kiss on his helmet.
He'll take it off for her quick.
Oh, then right onto the lips.
Okay, pretty good job, I'd say. Sasha nodding her head. Nice work, Carter. Same kind of look on her face Samantha has, recognizing leadership.
Carter almost looks starstruck when she says that. Thank you, ma'am.
She'll wink just like Samantha did, congratulating Memory Ann.
Agreed. Excellently done, Carter. You've shown real leadership qualities there today.
I truthfully could not be prouder of you, son.
I agree, Carter. Pequod arms crossed, smiling big at him. You remind me a lot of your father. I see. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah. Back in the day, that was your dad.
Yeah, he was a great leader like that.
Mm-hmm. I handled the paperwork. Memory Ann looks over at her. He handled the frontline leadership. Called the shots. Looking at Carter and coming over, congratulating Elizabeth.
Elizabeth gives Sasha a hug.
She hugs her.
Julius nods. Yeah, I used to do just that, son. He smiles at him. He's gonna walk over and give his son a handshake and then pull him in for a hug.
Pequod coming over, hugging Memory Ann.
Thank you, Dad. Again, that all means quite a bit, so thank you.
And well done, Ricky. You did your job quite well. I'm proud of you, son.
The name of the game, Ricky, is to not come back looking like this, rubbing Ash's helmet.
Way to make me feel better.
He's a lot like you. He always comes back fucked up.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Not this time, though. I didn't have to heal him once. He puts up his finger. I see. That is true. That's because you're focusing, in my opinion, more on control and teamwork. Sam agreed. Taking a bagel from Ice.
Yeah, I'm not getting overrun as much, and not staying in fights I shouldn't as much.
And with Benjamin not locked up, he can ignite his keyblades and I can toss him headfirst into the troublemakers, and good night.
Yeah, man, that's a damn rush, Okir. It's like a roller coaster. It's sick.
Kissing Soul. Best defense, good offense.
Soul nods. I have to agree. Their lips still pushed together.
I would as well, and I'd also give Elizabeth, Colt, wonderful shooting out there. Looks over at Sam. You know that goes without saying, darling.
She nods her head, drinking coffee.
Thank you, says she gives Ash a salute.
No need to do that, darling. You all should be very proud of yourselves. Colt, you're becoming a lot more like your mother in that shooting aspect every day.
It's hard to know when to use squat here. He'll pull his face away from. It's hard to know when to use squad uplink. I use it. I'm helping them track targets for quite a while. I feel useless, but also feel like it has way more beneficial impacts. I agree. You used it on what was that guy? The one guy that this assassin guy. That we saw the footage. You used it on Ricky, and I think it's a useful tool.
Laz nods. I think it's a very useful tool, Colt. You don't use it if you're ever going to be put into a risky scenario because of it, but if you can and people are struggling to make good strikes against the opponent, I would say use it most definitely.
As a shooter, how would you differentiate looking at Ash? I didn't have anything like that back in the day, Ash.
I haven't had much quite like it, but what I would say is, when it comes to something like that, it is a high-risk, high-reward strategy. If you feel like you will get overrun, or if there are things that you really should be taking out in the back, hold it. But if you feel like you could safely pop it out and shred something with it, or if it's solely needed, use it. But
Copy that.
Good. Just remember, high risk. You gotta make sure the risk is worth it.
Pequod, you guys definitely seem to favor your melee fighters. Colt, yeah, I usually put the uplink on Benny, or on Ricky or JJ when he joins. Not saying the word basic. He doesn't say it. And Benny, that's kind of what Benny and me kind of do. Pequod, it's a little different, but it reminds me of somebody pumping up Julius all those years ago. And I think it's a good strat.
I agree, ma'am. When I get to swing a lot, it lets me build up energy, and it can kind of snowball if I'm hitting enough strikes, ma'am.
Pumping up fucking Julius to fucking Falcon Punch Jiren to hell and back. Sam.
That was one of my best memories, I gotta be honest.
It's an excellent strategy, rubbing Carter's.
You kids don't know the half of it. She gets him roided out. It's incredible to watch. I've watched you nonchalantly punch through brick walls in that state.
And he punched Jiren right in the face. Big bald fucking turd.
Not just once, by the way, like 50 times in the span of 5 seconds. He looks at Carter and Memorian. Imagine that, getting punched that hard 50 times in the span of like 5 seconds.
Memorian puts her hands together. What happened to this Jiren? I shot him in the back of the head. Oh, she turns around to town.
Shit, man.
He was not a good. He was cheating on Grandma Davy.
Not only that, but he was hoarding black market schematics for guns. Bygones be bygones.
And didn't you catch him embezzling from EarthGov as well?
Yes, nodding his head. But Lorelei didn't want to deal with him while she was in charge. I think we killed him, what? The first day you took over, Sasha, maybe reaching in her pocket.
To be honest, the embezzlement charge alone would have most likely gotten him the death penalty, so yeah, it makes sense.
It was swept under the rug. Anyway, enough about Baldy. Here you go, Elizabeth. This is for you.
She takes off her mask quickly and her eyes are wide. Is that a sergeant's patch, ma'am?
You are now Sergeant Elizabeth Rainfall. And that comes at O'Keir, Memorian, and Carter's recommendation.
Carter, smiling over at Elizabeth, gives her a thumbs up and a wink. She looks over at O'Keir and Memorian. Thank you guys so much.
Nice! Benny taking it from Sasha, putting it on her shoulder armor. I have more to give you for your military dress uniform and yada yada yada, but yes, some leaders, the best leaders, lead by both speaking and actions. Some leaders lead only by action, some only lead through speaking, dialogue. You definitely lead through action.
You should be very proud of yourself, and you've more than earned it. You remind me a lot of your mother.
Dad is gonna freak out, looking down at her.
Julius nods. Oh, you have no idea. I would not be surprised if he started to cry.
This is the best time with Dad. If you really want something, you want him to buy you something, be like, hey, Dad, got promoted, act all casual, and then be like, could you buy me this? And he will melt.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly do that to Dad.
Colt laughing. Huh? You point, I'll shoot, ma'am. Looking at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks behind herself to Colt and smiles. Yes, sir. I'll point, you shoot.
You see that crotch chopping he was doing? Samantha, oh, look at Ben.
Yeah, what was that about?
Being stupid and immature.
Well, obviously, yeah, but Jesus Christ, he was doing it so much.
You know, it would be nice if you could learn kinesis, so then you could do this. Watch, no hands. She puts up her hands and sends Ash this direction.
Yes?
You're safe!
Still doesn't make it a little frightening.
She'll twirl her finger back to her and Ash comes back. It's quite useful, so...
Sol smiles over at her, holds up the book, and opens it to the bookmarked page. Telekinesis could be looked at as both tethers of the arcane world and of tethers within the physical world. You can control these tethers by tethering it to one thing and controlling it through that tether using your mind or, if need be, somatic and verbal commands.
You see nodding her head, Pequod, very proud look on her face listening to Soul talk. I see, and besides, Saris wants him to eat more, so watch what you can do. Eat.
Yes, Mom. He'll take a bite, quickly swallow it. And a warning for when you do it, Soul. Be very careful when you move people. Some people can get sickness from being moved with kinesis, and it can put even anti-grav sickness to shame.
Sol nods. Thank you for the recommendation, sir. I'll definitely have to keep that in mind.
Was that the highest difficulty of sectoids? Sasha, yeah, it was. Sectoids are a fictitious alien race. They've been in the VR simulation for years, probably 100 years. Fictitious, I mean, even some ranger groups struggle with them, newer ranger groups, on the highest difficulty. Oh my god, Carter. Look at Carter.
Carter's eyebrows go up. Are they one of the easier simulations you guys have overall?
I wouldn't put them on easy at 10. They're a pain in the ass. It helps to have magic users, especially getting the most out of your magic users, gesturing to memory. A group like his isn't going to struggle with them. Any veteran group isn't, but new recruits, Samantha would know. Sam wiped a few times with my first ranger team.
I've watched... every year there's, 5, 6 ranger groups that completely die to that fight they just gave?
Yeah, no, she nods her head. 10 out of 10 on that is nothing to scoff at.
Yes, ma'am. Carter looks down at his feet and smiles. Thank you, ma'am.
That position...
Suck it, bitches! Crotch chops. The whole group here. Give us something harder next time, motherfuckers! Crotch chops the group again. Okier drops his coffee and bagel.
Carter, with that smile still on his face, eyes are now wide though. His head slowly starts to turn over to Benny.
Oh my god. Looking over at him, shielding lad.
Benny, why?
That's the best you got!
Dude, what the fuck?
Come on, Rick. They can't throw jack shit at us, bro. Arm around Ricky's shoulder, still holding Elizabeth.
JJ puts his arm around Samantha. Well, fuck.
Puts Soul behind him, looking at his mother.
Julius, what was I saying?
I don't know, Ash. I like to imagine he has a cup of coffee in his hand and he just crushes the cup.
Booyah, Colonel!
Hey, Sasha? Didn't we have one more test for the kids?
Yeah, she's gritting her teeth so hard you hear them, like, rubbing together, squeaking. We got one more test.
Don't worry, guys. It's a 1 out of 10 difficulty, so you guys are just gonna, steamroll right over it.
Hey, Colonel, Firebrand boy, suck it! Does it again! I see. Puts her hand up, lights it on fire.
Julius looks over at Benny, lights his hands on fire. Elizabeth, sorry, what's so sorry about him? She'll actually climb on his back. Honey, stop talking, please.
Can't stop me and my boy Rick.
I am...
Pods. No.
Yes, ma'am. Right to the pods. You move out, base squadron.
Oh my god. Oz bringing Laz over. Colt kissing Soul goodbye. What are you guys worried about? There ain't nothing to worry about. We'll be back in a jiffy and have our coffee.
I had no part in this, ma'am.
Don't worry about her. We fine. We good.
JJ just sighs heavily. Soul waves at all of them. Bye, good luck.
Epsilon Squad. No.
Soul's eyes widen. Epsilon?
Agreed.
Epsilon Squad.
On the bright side, at least he's got courage.
Can anybody make one of the Epsilon Squad do the suck it thing and then, like, do something terrible to him? That can be arranged, I think, Julius?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
I think young Benjamin is in desperate need of a wake-up call.
There's a fine line between courage and stupidity, and he fucking vaulted over the line.
Have I ever told you how proud I am of you? Stroking her head that not only are you incredibly intelligent, brave, and, smart, but you also married a really smart guy.
Laz looks over at Oz, gives him a kiss, and looks back at Icy. Thank you, Auntie.
You see, most people, first thing, it's the looks. It's gotta be about looks. And not that he's not good looking, he's incredibly good looking, but intelligence is usually what you should always be looking out for, in my opinion. I agree.
Laz nods. I've always found intelligence very handsome and, well, to put it in blunt terms, hot and, she nods her head over to him. Come on, you know?
I can't believe he crotch chopped the big four, the big five, the big six! Shut up, Oz!
Yes, speaking of that, intelligence and integrity are good choices. You have them in spades, Oz. You three, looks at the kids, let this serve as a lesson not to antagonize any of us.
He called you fucking... What did he call you looking at Julius?
Fucking colonel bitch or something like that.
He called you Firebrand?
Oh, Firebrand. Gee, I was too angry at that point.
She skips into the room to start the simulation. And with a glee, as everybody goes in to watch into the room, she starts it. The kids appear here. You can't see any of the enemy forces yet. Yana, yana, yana. The kids find themselves here awaiting orders from Sasha. Really, Benjamin? Memrian looks over at...
Why the fuck did you do that, Benjamin?
What do we gotta be afraid of, boy?
Dude, you know who the Ranger General is, right?
You crotch chop Julius!
Julius Rainfall. Not only my father and our commanding officer, but your brother-in-law.
You ever hear this thing called Nevermore? They won't... Just relax. We need confidence. We have confidence. Once you get confidence, you gotta roll it.
Yeah, it's good to have confidence, but it's not good to crotch chop the big four. Okay, let's just get our orders. We're talking about this later, Benjamin.
Simple mission. Look ahead of you, Carter.
Yes, ma'am.
See the EarthGov scientists in the building?
Affirmative.
Evacuate them from the town.
Yes, ma'am. Carter starts to look around slowly. Well, you heard her. Get ready for anything, I guess.
Yes, indeed. Hear a sound. You might have held the guns, but you never fired them. Boom, thud, 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 thud of something being launched at the group. And then you see in the sky what looks about 10 balls of flame coming from up here. Up here, flying directly at you, and your risk computers are feeding back. They're gonna land on top of you. Roll initiative. Memory yelling, "Take cover!" as they start coming flying down onto the group. Memrian. You thought you would have such a good time.
You thought it was all over, Marianne.
You're wrong. For Benjamin has fucked you. I'm going to enjoy watching Mortis die. Carter sees a silhouette that he knows exactly what it is come around the corner here. Sees a silhouette coming around the fountain here. A silhouette of a man appearing around the corner here. Right here. You hear loud footsteps and the sound of a gun starting to charge up, and he's presenting himself from the tree line here. This guy right here. Carter swears he sees somebody moving around inside this building here. And boom, there's definitely somebody moving around here. And finally, it just gets worse. Coming around the corner here is somebody. Alright. Carter knows. Everybody in the squad know exactly who this is. I gotta roll a lot of initiatives.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Salon squad! Miriam points at this.
God damn it, Benny.
Oh shit. He looks shocked.
This is why, Benny! This is why we don't do that kind of shit!
His head recoils in fear. Sorry, Eliza. I have been waiting for a day like this as long as I can remember. The day cancer shall die, and Marianne shall fall into my loving arms. And Mortis will die as well. Ugh, I still gotta roll all my character. Oh boy. Right, we're gonna start with JJ as I hit up Colton Oak here.
Okay. Carter is going to say, JJ, Samantha, Elizabeth, go up the left flank. You can get around the mines. You get around the mines. Understood?
Where do I go? Looking at Carter.
You stick with the group. You're coming up the middle with us. It's a kill box, but it's a kill box we can get through. Understood?
Jesus Christ, you see those things flying at us?
Yeah, I can. It's the incinerators. JJ, Elizabeth,
No,
Samantha.
not those, bro, those! Hovering over the building, Carter's stomach starts to churn.
Carter covers his mouth and stumbles back into cold. Oh, fuck.
Marianne grabbing her head as lifting everywhere. Alright. JJ's up.
JJ is gonna look at Samantha, shake his head, and start moving this way up the left flank. He's gonna see that gentleman there. Just real quick, I feel like it's not gonna matter. Gonna slice and dice. And boop, 2 attacks against him.
9. Put Okir's sheet here. Okay, 1 second. He is Laser Rifleman number 2. Number 1. He's not that smart. There you go.
Oh, you actually missed both.
Sorry, Jacoby!
Sucks for you, Jacoby! That is the end of JJ's turn.
Samantha was told to go this way, right?
Yeah, left flank along with JJ and Elizabeth.
She'll come here, but going around the mine, she doesn't have ODM gear. Too frustrated, use her grappling hook, angered at the coming impending doom. The squad faces, jumping out of cover up here, the laser rifleman. More of them deployed by this guy. Marianne grabs her stomach and starts vomiting, but stands up. And as Marianne, who, please remember, I hate dearly, gets blasted by the shotgun beam splitter from this guy here, and Carter sees her get hit. Carter grabs Carter's arm, and she's on death's door already.
Motherfucker! As he starts to throw up onto the ground.
Mortis, you're up.
What do you want me to do, sir?
Drones, chaff drone. No, laser rifleman.
Alright. He'll spend his movement speed to get up to that dude. And he'll make his attacks with his blades.
Gotta get the Ruthless Commander aura going. Go ahead, make your attacks. I'm coming down. I'm reading.
1 hits. And not so much else he could do. He'll flurry blows the guy.
Alright. Kansa!
Carter is going to grab Memory Ann and pull her. Oh fuck. He's gonna start pulling her in this direction over here. Gonna look at Okir. Cover our 6.
You got it. Stay with this, Carter. It looks bad, but we can do this.
Carter nods as he swallows down vomit that just came up.
Wait a minute, he grabs Carter before he can move. Think of it. If we beat these motherfuckers, think of it!
I know, it'd be badass, but I have to get her out of here so Benny can effectively heal her.
We got it. Go!
Carter will pull her over this direction so she's behind the house.
Be behind the house. There you go.
Carter then looks at Benny, points to her, heal her.
Benny looking over at Carter, nodding his head. They are channeling their... 1 second. Oh, we know this does not work well in the new medium we play in. The flame aura that they're dropping encompasses this area, and since I didn't have it down, you're okay. I'm gonna move you out of it. But this is the area that's currently being set on fire by the channeled incinerator units. Okay?
Understood.
Good. Alright. Benny will. It's not his turn, but when he gets over there, he'll definitely heal Memory End. Colt orders! Looks at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is looking around. Too many chaff drones. We're being flanked from this side. Fuck up that guy. I'll help you out with it.
Colt will jump into the tree, raising his sniper up, but he has to climb the tree. That will consume his turn. Memory Ann is vomiting. She's disabled. She ain't doing anything this turn and has no line of sight on anybody, really. This guy up here will come up here. This Carter. Okier looks over at Carter. Carter, we've got this! I'll let Benny come over and start working on Memory.
Carter nods, gives him a thumbs up. We got this, Okier, as he starts to throw up again.
Okier will come here easily. Gravity hammer this one, and I'm gonna say the shockwave takes out all four, providing some, not a lot because there's a group right here, but some respite for Carter and Memory Ann. Memory Ann, thank God! Puking through her fingers over her mouth.
Carter has, like, held his scarf up, and this puke is going through the scarf.
I'm coming, Rick! He comes up here, puts his hammer up into the air. And then everybody can see him. 4 plasma rifle shots from this guy here. Right here. And Okier, as if we look in the turn order here, we'll get to him. Right below him is the laser rifleman here who's ignoring JJ. With his automatic beam splitter on, so everybody sees Okier's hammer up in the air getting hit by a volley of automatic laser shots and the plasma shots. Ricky, unfortunately, very close to sees Okier. Fall to both knees, hammer raised to the air, and disappear out of the simulation.
What the fuck? Oh my god, Okier!
We're fucked! Memory Ann says loudly. Eliza is... Let me just double check. I want to make sure I don't miss any of them. So we got a big turn order going on here. That's right! The squad commander will take his turn. Ricky gets hit by something he's never seen or heard about. This guy aims his plasma rifle kind of like up in the air and lobs a shell of something that hits Ricky.
Okay. Ooh, he's not making that. Yep.
Then we will go to Eliza. 14 psychic damage, but we'll go to Eliza. 1 sec. She sees the tree. Colt is in, start to get peppered. She hears the of the Gatling laser, and Colt getting fucked by the heavy gunner over here.
Colt!
He falls out of the tree, onto the landmines, and boom! Bounces this way, one of the landmine, and dematerialized.
I like to imagine he was just about to land on Elizabeth, so she like winces and prepares for that. And then she looks around, motherfucker! She'll start to make her way this way and harpoon over to him.
Ah!
She'll take her Mauler and make 3 attacks with it.
Bring it on, Eliza. Well, she hit one.
She certainly hit one. After she hits that one, it, again, I like to imagine it just sort of even pings off of the armor. No, not fully piercing it. And she looks at him, terrified look on her face, even though she's covered by a mask, and she starts to back up from it.
Ash. This guy will take his turn here. That one, yeah. Ricky sees this guy casually drop 3 balls, and they light up when they hit the ground, and they immediately start like Hot Wheels in pursuit towards Carter and Memory.
Shit, something's coming at you.
Sam will come up this way, trying to help her man, JJ. She'll swing her beam saber down onto the Epsilon Squad laser rifleman. And I'm gonna let JJ sees the rifleman put his hand up and block her strike.
Motherfucker, dude.
JJ's up as he will push Samantha back this way into the tree.
He watches her get pushed. You've got Samantha.
She stands up, shaking her head. She looks furious.
I'll take that as a sort of. He will continue to attack him.
Give me a strength check of 20 or 22 or higher.
Oh, that's impossible for him.
JJ gets his strike stopped, picked up, and kind of like Christian Bale and Batman, the man that broke the bat over this guy's leg as JJ is out of the simulation.
He lets out a blood-curdling scream when that happens.
We're getting picked apart! Benny will. I'll give. Under pressure, failing, heals Memory Ann for 1 point of damage.
Carter still, like... We got this. We're good. We're good.
Hold the front line, Rick! Watch that corner, Ricky! I'll take over if you need me to, Carter.
I'm fine. We got this. As he looks over here. Oh, if we don't fucking got this, we're fucked.
Yep. Ricky is up, and I hate Morty.
Well, he failed that save, so he has his turn skipped.
Sorry, Mortis. Cancer, you're...
Cancer is unable to act because of the shaft runs.
Sorry, Cancer. The squad commander moving up here. Give me a strength of 24 or higher on Ricky.
It's technically possible.
Oh, nice! Nice. Okay, so Ricky will not get pushed. But he's still gonna get thrown into a landmine and blown out of the simulation. Kapooey! Good for you. Alright, moving down the order. Memory Ann is vomiting. How many of us are left, Benjamin? Enough! Maybe? What are those things? Skipping up around the...
Big explosive, Benny. Big as he starts to throw up.
Sam puts her arms up, seeing Ricky blow up next to her. JJ gone, then Ricky. Puts her arms up in a surrender signal and dematerializes. But she makes sure to scream out, Benny, you are an idiot! Before she dematerializes. Oh, things are not going well. What's that, Carter? She points at...
A big load of fun that's rolling towards us. At least we're gonna be out of this.
We'll do 36d6. Good night! Benny, oh, gets blown this. Memory Ann, Carter!
Motherfucker! As he's getting blown up, I like to think he throws up and then dematerializes.
Which leaves the lone Eliza. Aiming his Gatling gun at her, he'll actually lift it up and stow it, and the simulation will end. Down at the lane, things are going better for certain people, though, for sure. Tommy down here, everything going fine today. Davine, Hunk, Suletta coming to check on the progress of the wedding. Oh my, things look wonderful.
It looks absolutely spectacular here. Oh, look at the fireplace. It looks so nice surrounded by everything.
Mr. Wiseau always seems to pull it out on these weddings. He knows how to get the job done. Coming over and greeting Monkey Boy Hunk. Yes, he does.
Monkey Boy gives Blaze a high five and will hop onto his shoulders.
Are you helping out here, Monkey Boy? This is a big day for your mother and father. Ah, I see Jacoby is making himself useful.
He gives him 2 thumbs up, puts a hand over his heart, and does like he signs brother to Blaze.
Blaze nodding his head. Hunk, look at that, dear. Look, Mama Land Jacoby does need you to help me. I want you to toast this beef stick. He'll breathe fire on it. She'll turn it as he's breathing fire on it. Yeah, I say that's good. God bless you so, Jacoby.
Oh, that's so cute. What a useful animal to have on hand.
Suletta sitting down next to Clive as Hunk and Davine sit down, Scar patting Jace on the head. Yeah, everything's going fine. We got the table set up, we got the altar, but Mama Lan is taking charge on the food, so she told us to take a seat. Suletta kissing Clive on the cheek. What have you two been up to today?
Oh, you know how it is. We've been at the house. We've been practicing our moves to show off to Julius. It's been a fun time. It's been a fun time today.
Good. You're still practicing the moves. Don't you guys think you've practiced enough?
Oh, it needs to be spectacular. We need to make Julius feel inadequate, honey. We need to practice a bit more.
I'm not saying we're better than Julius, but we are going to shake the foundations of heaven and earth in terms of who's the top martial arts star in modern day cinema with this movie, okay? Hunk. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah.
Davine immediately buries her face into Hunk's chest, and he can feel her start to laugh.
I know it sounds strange. Julius has a plethora of movies that he's won. How many actual awards has he won for the choreography? We're talking over 20. But that's what I'm saying. We're ushering in a new era.
Yes, darling, you're ushering in a new era.
Actually, it's over 40. Proud father, but yeah.
And a proud father you should be, but just now, that rain... Imagine, he's on his throne right now. He's getting knocked off by a couple of peons, mate, and man, that's gonna make him feel terrible.
I look forward to seeing what you guys got. Sitting back holding Davy.
Davine is covering her face with her hands. She's still laughing.
Did you guys hear the Ranger General said she'd take Clive under advisement? If the kids need help and Ash needs help, why not send Clive out there with Krell and Ash, Saris and, this bounty hunter person? Hug, yeah, I'm sure she took it right under advisement.
Darling, yes. She wipes a tear away. She took it under advisement. She probably has to, debate on it for a while with probably everyone else. Clive is the ambassador, darling. Probably can't take on that responsibility too.
I was just going to say, yes, she has to weigh the risks. Losing you as ambassador is no. I don't think she'll be able to let you go. Just think of all your hard work with the Enovians.
That is true, Scar. I didn't even cross my mind about that. I actually don't think I'll be able to, sadly.
Well, it's a weapon to have on the table. It's an option. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, by God, Frederick, too. What the hell is in the water at his house?
Jace points at Scar and starts to laugh.
Yeah, see? He knows! Don't you, buddy? Rubbing Jace's head.
Jace gives him a little bit of a shrug and just continues to laugh at him.
And just so you know, Jace, I like the green hair.
Jace is taken aback by it, gives him a smile, and hugs his arms around Scar's paw.
Oh, he's such a little cutie. Mom and Dad are getting married today, Jace.
He gives him a nod, and he does a little sign. His brother is Monkey Boy, so he knows some sign language. He does a sign of two conjoined hands meeting each other.
Are normal kids this intelligent? Hunk, nope.
No, darling, no. To learn sign language from she looks at Monkey Boy, a very smart simian is quite impressive, especially for a child that age.
His aptitude at his age impresses me, Hunk. I think it impresses all of us. Smiling at Jace.
Jace smiles to Scar and will go back to hugging his paw.
Aptitude and intelligence. Looking at Jace.
You have to admit, darling, he's quite intelligent for his age.
All good dogs come home. Pulling up the two pictures.
Jace immediately stops hugging Scar's hand. And I like to think in like Mr. Snuffles and Hales and Integra's minds, they all hear him say, "Hello!"
Meow 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 meow. Mr. Snuffles, he really likes Samantha and Sasha, I think, to the other kids.
Integra nodding. Oh, I don't know how you came to that one, Uncle Snuffles. I couldn't tell at all.
They some badass bitches, dude. Gesturing with their little finger to the picture.
They also have legs for days, I have to be honest. You're goddamn right they do.
Yeah, I heard. I think that's what Mom says. They got the best legs in the galaxy.
Mom? Yeah, my mom too. She's said, like, that Sasha has legs for days, so, I mean, I could definitely see why. She puts her little baby hands up in, like, a mock surrender.
You a leg man, Jace?
Jace looks over at Hale. I mean, gestures to the pictures. Come on, you know I am, Hale.
They got great faces, though.
I mean, the eyes. Look at those eyes. They just pierce the soul almost, don't you think?
And that hair.
And I have to admit it, for some reason, they got the cutest noses.
Stop drooling on yourself, Gigolo. Oh, he's so smart. Snapping them out of their conversation, wiping Jace's drool away.
Darling, he is very young. He's allowed to gawk at women that he probably does enjoy seeing like that.
Do you remember the scene in the original Jurassic Park and your remake of it? You know, the good one. With the Tyrannosaurus and the flare? Watch. She'll, from a distance, start waving the picture of Samantha around. And Sasha.
His head starts to move around like that, and he like pats Scar on the hand and points to them.
I was always fond of, well, I didn't really know Samantha until recently, but Sasha was my favorite of the girls at the apartment.
Jace nods towards Scar, points at him, and gives him a thumbs up.
She'll sit back down next to Jace and start wiping it. Here, come here. Wipe the drool off of him. He drooled all over his shirt.
Well, I can't say anything about that. I drool whenever I see Hunk without a shirt on.
He is Rainfall. Here, have a piece of hard candy.
He smiles and puts the hard candy in his mouth and will start sucking on it.
A true gigolo. Sasha will be down here later today.
He like perks up when he hears that. It's just his favorite auntie, darling. It's just his favorite auntie.
And of course, Samantha will be here. Probably in a nice dress for the wedding.
Jace will look down at his like little green hoodie that he's wearing and baby pants, and he looks at her and will point to his clothes and tilt his head in like a question of, can I change?
Yes, we'll get you in a suit.
He smiles at her and will hug her.
I believe, hugging him back, your mother wants you dressed up for the occasion. You'll probably be up on the altar with them.
He smiles, Davine looking at Jace. He is insanely intelligent. He's having a conversation with her.
Aunt Suletta calls him a gigolo, bro. What the hell? Looking over, she's kind of cool. Pretty cool. I see why they call her cool, Suletta.
She is cool, Soletta, and you gotta admit, whenever Sasha and Samantha come around, he is a gigolo. Come on.
Agreed.
I mean, there's nothing else he can look at. He takes her face and pushes her lips against his cheek whenever she kisses his cheek. Come on.
And he holds it there, too.
I can hear you talking, you know.
Ha! She starts laughing.
Davine looking at all the kids. Oh, God.
Maybe if you play your cards right, Aunt Samantha can hold you during the ceremony, Jay.
His eyebrows shoot up.
Or even the Ranger General.
He leans forward to her and nods.
I'll see if I can make that happen for you. She chuckled.
He'll take her hand and kiss it for her.
Oh, he's a gigolo. He knows how to flatter the girl. Hunk playing with Hale because he thinks her laughter is at him, so he's playing with her. Boy, oh boy.
Jace then looks right at Hale. And I'm the gigolo, you're the one always hanging off of Thomas.
Well, Pequod's stomach. But yeah, Thomas is gonna be hot. You think they're hot.
Oh, so please. No way he can be hotter than them.
He's gonna look just like Julius.
Julius is handsome, I'll give you that much, but come on. The Ranger General.
Hale hits Integra on the shoulder. Your dad is hot.
Integra nods. I could definitely see my dad as being hot. I don't think he's my type, but he's definitely hot.
Hunk looking between the kids. Sometimes I think they're talking to each other or some shit.
Davine starts to laugh. That would be cute, wouldn't it? Oh, like Rugrats?
What did he say? They can't do that. Come on now.
Oh, but it's so fun to imagine, Mr. Snuffles, like all the talks they get up to, and what if they go on little adventures, like they're all little explorers and stuff.
Making up their own stories, Blaze, or figuring out ways to torture us in the future.
Davine starts to laugh. That one is probably just as likely, Blaze.
What do you think, Clive? Do you think Jace will land his Ranger jet? There's still time. Sasha could have another daughter. You never know. I know she wants more children.
Now, I have to be completely honest. I have a feeling that boy will land any girl he sets his heart on.
Yeah, but Jace, like I told JJ, they're like the high... I don't know how... They're like the imported sports cars of women. Sasha and her daughter there, you gotta be on your A game to get one of those. JJ worked very well. Actually, the more JJ told me, he didn't work all that hard on it, but I guess it just runs in the blood for some people. Looking at Hunk.
Jace looking at Scar, nodding intently at everything he's saying.
You gotta work hard, high upkeep women, high maintenance. You gotta get them what they want and keep them happy. And then you'll be a happy man. JJ, model yourself after this man here, okay? And JJ, if you want a girl like that.
Jace.
And your father. Those three. Nobody else. No other males here. Not Carter. Come on.
Jace leaning back and starting to nod. He'll point over to Hunk and do a little sign of hand me over to him.
Because she might not be that high maintenance, but given the attention he gives her and everything he does for her, odds are she was destined to be. He just beat her to the punch, Jace, you know what I mean?
Jace starts nodding, and then he stops and shakes his head. And in those two's minds, I have no idea what this guy is saying, honestly, other than model myself after JJ and Hunk.
And Oz, your dad.
Oh, and Oz, obviously. Like, that man is amazing. Why wouldn't I?
And Uncle Clive, too, I think. Pointing at him with her little finger.
Uh,
He
uh,
scored a hot-ass babe like that, and he looks like that. He's a nice-looking guy, but come on, dude.
I mean, his personality is certainly his best point, let's just say that. Integra nodding. Yeah, that's for sure. He's a nice man, and I think that's the nicest thing I could say about it.
And Clive Jace, model yourself after Uncle Clive here. He was able to rein in a ancient human Anovian race, if you will, with kindness. Remember, kindness goes a long way with girls. Not just money or gifts, Scar.
Jace will look over at Zuleta and nod, give her 2 thumbs up.
Actually, Samantha's not that high maintenance, I think. Demanding for attention, but in terms of buying things, she doesn't really ask for much.
The only things that she's ever really asked from him were the plushies.
And attention. She wants a lot of attention and pampering. But besides that, and that's fun to give. You want to be given that, trust me.
Oh yes, most definitely. As she gives him a kiss on the jawline.
Yeah, Nicole just sent me a text. Apparently Benjamin crotch chopped them. What?
Davian's eyes widen. You cannot be serious.
He crotch chopped them as in who? Ash? Sasha, speaking of the devil, Julius, Pequod, and Towns, and Nicole.
Oh my god, is he dead? Do we have to do something?
No, they were putting them through VR training, and apparently they just hit them with the Epsilon Squad sim, and they got thrashed.
Oh god, on what difficulty? What did they say?
The Epsilon Squad difficulty is its own difficulty, so the highest of highest, it's made to be unbeatable. I think the only people that ever beat it are them when they first made it back in the day, or maybe I'm thinking of another one. But yeah, I don't know if we never hooked up and went in, but maybe the kids did. I don't know.
Oh my god! Oh, those children! Oh my god! Oh,
Those children, Benjamin.
Benny specifically, yes.
He crotch chopped them. Here, Uncle, play the footage of Benny calling Julius a firebrand.
Firebrand? Oh god, he smashed the cup. Look at his hand, it's bleeding.
Yep, Nicole's got black smoke coming off her. That means nevermore, from what my limited understanding. So that, yes.
Oh my god. Now, honestly, I find it pretty funny that Sharian just seems a little bit confused.
Well, it's not every day you get crotch chopped by some little punk who's asking to die, basically.
That's what happens. You do that to someone, and then you die. Especially if it's your bosses in the military like that.
Ash probably hadn't seen somebody throw their life away like that in a long time, since Gallia, so...
Probably not, I mean... we always say the saint is like the most wasteful death in the world. I think that one is. That might top it, honestly.
Apparently, Nicole's gonna give us the best of footage of the kids getting dicked on by Epsilon for our TV, dear. Always thinking of us, but they're gonna go over the highlights.
Oh, I truly love those children.
Good God. Maybe you should have a talk with him, Mom. Yeah, maybe we should.
I definitely will have a discussion with Benny about probably reining it in and having some respect for those around him.
Yeah, don't crotch chop women you like, and women that can turn into big demons and eat you, Jace, and try to be respectful. Look who I'm talking to. Laz and Oz's kid. Why am I even bothering? Not him we gotta worry about.
Jace nods. Oh yes, thankfully he's raised by the two, tied, I would have to say, mature ones. in the group. The two most tied with JJ and Sam, of course.
Is it true? Scratching his head, Krellin called Lorelei and screamed into her voicemail box. Scar, many times, yeah.
Me and Scar, we were outside, just, shooting the shit a bit. I think one of us was mowing the lawn while the other was fixing something on the porch. We were outside the first time he did it. Yeah, that was really terrifying because we came inside to check if something was wrong, and all they said to us was, called up Ranger General, got her to come to wedding, after we heard him scream what he screamed.
The greatest child of Hunk, Julius. Yes, we know.
He says it at least 10 times a day.
Well, he is definitely on Laz's side of the fence, that's for sure.
Most definitely. Do you think it bothers him when the twins don't really react to it?
Yeah, probably. I think that's why he just keeps yelling. Scar, you gotta ask him his opinions about Thomas.
Oh, yes?
We were talking about that earlier, actually, the rise of Tom. You gotta ask him.
Oh, okay. I hope they're good.
Oh, good! Looks at Clive. I don't want to spoil it, but, yeah, good is an understatement, right, Clive?
Oh, they were gleaming reviews of Thomas. I know review sounds weird, but a gleaming review of him.
He has, foresight or something. Scar, yeah. Pretty sure.
Interesting, very, very interesting. Well, we will have to ask him about that. I would love to hear his opinion then.
All I'm gonna say is, I got a lot of hope for Thomas. My hope was, pretty high for Carter, up until I noticed all he did was suck his thumb and look at the TV at Memory Ann, and then my hope kind of dipped down. So God, he's gonna be kind of bitchy, but it'll be okay, right? And then 5 years of drama, thank you, Carter. But, now, a lot of hope for Carter. My hope is through the roof for Thomas.
I bet, darling. Wow, if it's a gleaming review from a star chart, that must be spectacular.
Oh, well, good. She'll be in good hands then, looking at Hale.
Thank God for that. She puts her hand on her chest. Oh yeah, most definitely. She's gonna be in good hands, and that boy's gonna take care of her. Don't worry.
He better. Sitting back in the seat.
From what Krellin told us, I am sure he will. Don't worry.
Now, we were kind of thinking, maybe we could, put on a performance at the reception. We show a sneak preview of the martial fight. Hunk looks at Davine, shaking his head no. Suletta just face palms.
Oh, darling, no, I don't.
As the Ranger General's coming, you know what I'm saying? The former, I should say.
I know, darling, I know, but I don't think we should do that. Really save it as a surprise for Julius. As you said, you need to really buckle it down so you can... What was it? Embarrass him?
Step on his territory. Shake the foundations of the on-screen cinema fighting community. Shake the foundations of heaven and earth, yeah.
Right. Shake the foundations of heaven and earth, of course. If you want to really try and attempt that, then I would say save it for when he really starts to train you, yes?
Yeah, looks at Clive. Besides, Lorelei will be around a long time, so she'll see the movies during the rise of Thomas era.
Yeah. She's gonna be around in 20 years. I don't think there's anything to worry about when it comes to that.
Probably still lusting over our son.
Oh, poor Julius. She looks at him. You do realize he's still scared of her, yes?
Oh no, yeah. I think you should be. The fear breeds respect, but at the same time, hey, if Pequod didn't exist in this universe, thank God she does. But if she didn't for some reason, he would have been with Lorelei. Good God. Hey, that's a good sugar mama to have, right?
Yes, he would have been a sugar baby.
Oh, he would have fucking loved it.
I'm sure he would have, honestly.
Spending her credit card, and all he's got to do is jump in bed with her a couple times a day, and she ain't bad looking either, so, yeah.
Davine clicks her tongue and
She's got a great big ass. Clive, you gotta see it to believe it. Suletta, don't be looking at her behind, Clive. Mine is enough for you.
I'm not going to, and yes, ma'am, it is. He puts a hand onto her thigh.
At some point, we gotta, every time she comes over, the Stooges are like, ooh, look who here for sleepover. Suletta, oh.
I mean, he looks at Suletta. Do you want to move in with us?
Oh, I wouldn't mind, actually. My place is quite empty, and perhaps the grounds could be better used. Scar, I mean, I don't got any houses on the agenda to build, but there is talk of the ice skating rink for hockey.
Oh my god, yeah, we could build the igloo there.
Carter and Marianne have their own place now. All her stuff is moved out. I wouldn't be opposed.
Clive holds her hand and gives it a kiss.
But only if you promise to tone down with these retaliatory YouTube videos you make, Clive. It's unbecoming of you, Clive.
If I can have you by my side in my house, I will do it just for you.
She'll give Clive a kiss on the cheek as Scar leans into Hunk and Davine. Yeah, he'll be making a video probably tomorrow morning saying, lick my sack from the back, Frederick. Yeah. Hunk, yep.
Probably something along the lines of, lick my sack from the back, I have my girlfriend moving in with me.
Hunk, hands slightly up Davine's shirt, but he'll control himself as Hunk chuckles, and so does Scar. As flashing up to the apartment, Samantha will walk this way, smack Benny over the back of the head so hard he almost falls on his knees and hands and keep walking.
JJ will also walk past and sort of just, not gently, but not enough to really hurt him, hit him in the arm and shake his head, following after Sam.
I appreciate that. Hers hurt, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, mate. He's gonna follow after Sam.
Really, Benjamin? Benny, he's standing up.
Carter turns around, hands on his hips. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Benjamin.
I didn't know they'd throw Epsilon Squad at us, Ricky.
What the fuck you think they were gonna do?
Dude, it's like rule number 1 of doing any competitive sport. You don't shit talk if you aren't guaranteed to win.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta roll with the confidence, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Jesus Christ, walks away with laugh.
That ain't confidence, bro!
Honey, there's a fine line between, confidence and courage and stupidity. You don't really want to cross that line, honey, and crotch chopping the big 6. I would say that sort of crosses the line.
Maybe you're right. As he goes to open the kitchen door, she slams it shut, locks it. Betty, maybe we're going down into the other room.
Yeah, maybe we are.
Oh, come on, Benjamin, please. Coming down. Do not ever crotch chop any of them. Whether they're together or individually separated, they helped save the universe. Let's not disrespect that. She'll pat her lap and sit down.
Carter will walk over, sit on her lap. Even as a joke, Benjamin. You do that, and I don't think they will be nearly as nice as they were to us this time.
Cold gestures. He's just gesturing around the room, but in this case, it's at Ricky. Anybody else in the military gets discharged. My mother already threatened to discharge him for not listening to one of Carter's orders. Think about how lucky you are, carrying Soul here.
Yeah, man, I mean, discharged if you're lucky.
You did, I think, constitutes for firing squad if you're not a rainfall. Benny, sitting down.
Court-martial minimum right there. Elizabeth looks at Benny. Yes, so we should have respect for them, honey. We should respect them and say, yes, sir, no, sir. Anything that we would normally do in the military. They might be our parents and our loved ones and everything, but they still saved the universe, love.
That sectoid fight went so well, though.
Yeah,
That's like the first fight we ever had where things really went well.
I mean, I guess, man, but let's just put it this way. Any one of those people you told to suck it could probably beat our team on their own.
Let's see here. Okay, let's just take a tally, shall we, Carter? Help me. Put a finger up.
Carter puts a finger up.
Ranger General, the current one, was trained by the former one to fight Hydras alone. It took us how long to kill one, and there was like 8 of us. Looks down at his lap. Julius is one of... No, he's the only person who can go Mushin, right?
Carter nods, to our knowledge at least.
Okay, well, then there you go. He defeated Talos by Aunt Nicole's own admission. He beat him by himself. So, there you go. And many other people. The Ranger Major got his own Planet Cracker ship, Benny, and rose from my understanding, very low standing in the military due to past actions to high esteem. Nevermore, need I say more? She's putting up Carter's fingers. I think that just ends the discussion there on Aunt Icy. Dragon that is bigger than the planet. Dez is not bigger than the planet, but huge! A dragon that will eat you, Benny. Think about that. Oh. Uncle Towns, he'll kill you in your sleep, and you'll never hear him coming. Did I miss anybody?
Nah,
Carter shakes his head. No, you got them all.
I'm gonna double down on the Colonel, their dad. You seen how strong I am, Benny, right? I can lift some shit, right? I've felt just a bit of the Colonel's ki. Everything I got, that's like putting a drop of water in the ocean compared to him.
Alright. It's just things did go well, Like, we were all firing on all cylinders. I never healed once. Yes, that is true. It was very efficient, actually.
Carter nods. We did good. Nobody's negating that fact. He puts a hand on his chest. Full props to the entire squad, guys. I am very proud of you all. We have to... It's good to have confidence, and it's good to feel good about a good fight like that. But we cannot let that confidence make us cocky, because when we get cocky, we make stupid fucking mistakes like crotch chopping the big 6.
I don't understand how they beat those Epsilon squad guys if it was like that. Marianne, that's why they are who they are.
Yeah.
Oh, and they didn't need Nevermore to do it. Their one spellcaster was disabled.
Soul nods. What was happening to Carter and Memory Hand during all that time was happening to Aunt Icy the entire time, and they still pulled through and they still kicked ass.
And they're all stronger now than they were then.
Damn. I was gonna crotch chop your mom. Looking at Elizabeth. Memory Hand, please don't. I think Grandpa will murder you.
Elizabeth nods. Please don't. She holds his hand. I don't want you to die, please.
Well, I was just gonna go up to her and be like, guess what we did today, Mom? Crotch chop. Not say anything mean. Good God.
I think that still constitutes, in Grandpa's opinion, death for you.
That would be a red wedding for sure, Benny.
It would be a shotgun wedding, except the person getting shot is you.
Benny, you know what that crotch chop means, right?
Sort of. He shrugs. I saw a clip of it on YouTube. Some old footage or something. I don't know.
So,
Elizabeth's eyes widen. You don't know what that means.
Oh, but it looks cool.
it means suck it, Benny.
Oh.
Carter pinching the bridge of his nose, shaking his head. Yeah, it means suck it. Benjamin, so let's not do anything like that towards the Big Six, or anything that we don't know what it means towards them, because it might mean something completely out of left field, okay?
Or anybody at Rainfall Lane. Got it. He nods. Even Uncle Zap. Nobody.
Carter looks at him straight in the eye. No one.
Never again unless it's an enemy that's dead and we know it's dead and we're celebrating.
And Elizabeth nods. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. If it's applicable, if it's an enemy, if it's something like that, I would say go for it. We deserve a bit of a celebration, and that's a celebratory thing. But not to the family, please.
Yeah. But you know,
I haven't seen your father that mad ever. Looking at Carter.
Carter looks at her. Damn, really? Even when you two were like button heads and stuff?
No, never that angry. I could tell he was furious. Maybe last week takes the cake slightly with the pregnancy thing, but not by much.
I don't even think he was that angry when he beat the shit out of me.
No, I wouldn't say he was, actually, looking at Ricky. I think he was angry, but there are degrees to his anger.
Usually you can tell by how hot it is around him, the degrees of his anger.
Never seen my mom's eye twitch that much.
Soul shakes her head. No. You guys saw the smoke coming off of Aunt Icy, right? That's Nevermore, guys.
Need I say more, Benjamin? Benny, understood, ma'am, sir.
On the funnier end, did you see how fucking confused my dad looked?
Well, yeah, I wonder why. See, he can take a joke. No, he just never saw somebody willingly destroy their life.
Destroy everything they've worked hard for, Benjamin.
And get himself killed in front of his girlfriend. He'd never seen something that stupid. That's probably what it is.
Probably thought. Probably thought he was having a dream, man.
Stroke or something? Is it that bad? Yes.
I think anyone else would have died right there.
I could swear. My dad lit his hands on fire. He only does that when he's extremely angry.
Poor Hokir. He tried his best.
Yeah, he did. That was really fucked to watch.
He tried to bolster us up.
Sitting down.
Carter sees him sit down. He immediately puts his arm around Okir. We did the best we could, Okir.
I tried. I was trying to create space between me and Ricky to help him out, and then they just took me down.
No, I know. I was completely useless during that fight. Man.
I knew we were fucked when I heard your screaming stop and then the loud thud of your hammer hitting the ground.
Yeah, really, man. He's gonna grab a drink and toss it over to Okir.
Oh, they are not happy down there, kid.
Of course not.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how bad are we gonna get our ears bitten off?
I don't know. I hope since it's wedding day, cooler heads prevail.
And we kinda did get a really bad punishment already, to be fair.
True. We did get Epsilon, but you never know when it comes to them.
No, you don't.
Fucking moron. Up here in the kitchen, opening a soda, crushing the can, getting soda all over her hand.
JJ will walk over, set the can of soda that she had down, and will start to wash her hands for her.
Thank you. Flooding her eyes at JJ. Oh, yeah, that was quite a view, watching that unfold.
Laz covers her mouth, chuckles slightly. You guys did comparatively pretty well. I mean, at least you guys weren't throwing up all over the place.
Hand me that spatula, love.
She'll hand him the spatula. Laz starts to laugh.
Sam, yeah, that was bad.
Honestly, I knew we were gonna lose. So I almost started laughing when I heard Okia do that.
He was trying to keep Kata's head screwed on.
That was honestly my favorite part of it. I especially liked as Carter was, being dematerialized, he started to throw up. So he got like that last half second of throwing up before he got out of the simulation.
Kata is my favorite part.
It's honestly impressive, honey, how she always does that scream the same exact way.
Kata! Help me, Kata!
JJ starts to laugh. Oh my god, that was an absolute shit show. He finishes washing Sam's hands, dries them off, and will give them a kiss on. But you know what? I think, comparatively to those kids, we did do pretty good, me and you.
We did the best we could with what we had, which wasn't much.
Nope, I didn't have any thunder spears to help out break the armor. We had like barely any plasma weaponry, other than like my sword, your gun, and Memory Ann and Carter's guns. But well, they were useless. They were thrown up because of the chaff drones. It was a load of shit. I have to be honest.
JJ remembers today is basketball day as well to perk Sam up.
But he gives her hand another kiss. We do get to play basketball with the Stooges.
You're gonna be shirtless like your father.
Oh, bare skin, honey. I think all of us are playing skins.
It's going to be a lovely game. I only wish I had boxed seats or something.
Oh, she looks up at the ceiling. Maybe on ice he can do something like that. Just whip something up real quick.
Put us up in the air so we can have the top-down eagle view.
Maybe she looks at Oz if she's not like angry at us, even though we didn't do anything wrong.
No, we did nothing, and neither did these two.
No, they just dealt with the consequences. I'm sorry, when Benny actually crotch chopped them all, and you just walked over to Sam and said, well, fuck.
Oh, God. I enjoyed you beating him up at the use of the B word as well in the simulation. Would you do that to him in real life? Yes. Oh, boy.
Les starts to laugh. You see, that's why we're Squad Mom and Dad and you're Combat Squad Mom and Dad.
Sometimes people have to be put in their place.
Oh, most definitely, and I think that's just what poor Benny needed, to be put in his place.
Clearly I didn't beat him hard enough.
Laz just shakes her head. Hopefully the kids are down there right now having a discussion with him.
You want to leave and go back to the lane?
JJ looks at Sam. Oh, I wouldn't mind that at all, actually.
No, they said you'll be dismissed soon, but I think you two. I think the four of us can get away with it. We are the good children.
Laz nods. She looks at Oz. We can go down there, right? Like, we're not supposed to not be down there or anything because of the wedding?
No, we can go down. Maybe we can get some, we can get some, I don't know. See the Stooges all suited up before the game. Get some autograph.
Oh my god, yes. Honey, I would frame an autograph on our wall, our bedroom wall.
Well, it is, Lacrell James, after all.
Just, three of the goats of basketball. Basketball is like one of the only sports I do somewhat know about because of my grandfather and my father. So, three of the goats of basketball, greatest of all times. And they're gonna be portrayed by the Stooges.
Can we get ice cream on the way down?
Oh, of course, darling. I think that'd be a smashing idea.
Let's get out of here.
Sure, of course.
Pick me up.
He picks her up.
She'll walk out with JJ. Oswald, come on, sweetheart. Put his arms up.
She will hop into his arms and give him a big kiss on the lips.
He'll kiss her back. I only got one free hand, but look who I am. He does the suck it side. Look at me. My IQ's just dropped sharply.
Oh god, honey, please never do that to any members of the family.
Oh, you have my word. I'm not that dumb.
No, you're very, very smart. She'll give him another kiss.
They will leave to get some ice cream as down here. Okier stares at the wall, picture of Bash, and then back at the group of kids, memory. I was feeling very good about that too. I do think things went well. If I'm left to channel, you can pick off the weaklings, John Wick, whatever you called it, Carter. I'd say we're prepared to face one of those bug creatures, Xenomorph.
One of them, especially since it hates magic so much, and like you said, if we let our caster cast, then we might be able to do some real work against it.
And I'm not even the heavy-hitting spellcaster. We're missing that one still, pointing at Soul. And her haste and other moon stuff. What are you studying currently?
Well, today I was studying telekinesis. I know it's not like an evocation spell or anything, but I mean, Aunt Nicole makes it look so useful. It has to be something good to learn, right?
I do like the way she pushes around Ricky's father without even having to push him.
Yeah, that is pretty damn sick.
Soul nods and smiles. It does look pretty sick, and I know I'm the heavy hitter and all, but just in case, I might be able to like pull you guys out of danger or AoEs or stuff like that if I had telekinesis. Carter nods. Oh yeah, I think it'd be a useful spell to have, most definitely.
Yeah. I agree. If I ever lose my hammer, you can pull my hammer to me.
Oh yeah, because you like throw your hammer and does it come back to you automatically?
No. It does not. There's, well, not without the advent of EarthGov tech. Yeah, but if that tech fails... And tech fails! I've learned that. Tech is great, but there ain't no substitute for magic. That's just my personal opinion.
Nah,
Soul smiles. Then maybe that can be a bit of a combo move when I get back.
damn, that'll be fucking sick to watch. And, you know, maybe we could take this whole thing with that last simulation as a blessing in disguise. We got to see what, like, the real shit is like with that. Now we know what we gotta strive for.
And maybe one day defeat that simulation. Yes.
One day we'll rip their heads off, man.
Carter nods. One day we will absolutely demolish them. Most definitely.
Memory Ann will reach into her purse. Who would like to watch General Commander? Cold. Oh God!
I mean, I think we do need a bit of a pick-me-up, eh, squad?
I don't know what to call him, Ricardo. I don't know if I call him Uncle Clive or Dad. But he supplies us with these. So next time you see him, make sure you thank him. Some of these are actually part of his DVD collection.
Oh, nah, I'll thank him, and honestly, if you want to call him Dad, then just call him that. That means that's how you think of him.
As long as it doesn't make him uncomfortable. But all Carter and I have to do is ask him and he'll pick from... He has so many DVDs he doesn't even know what he has. But in his collection he has quite a few Seagal classics.
This is more than revenge, this is redemption.
It's almost like we're peering into the future. Just imagine Uncle Frederick's face on Seagal's face. Oh, Christ.
Oh, God. He is gonna be portraying Steven Seagal roles. But that is gonna be funny to see.
I wonder if he can grow that weird chia pet goatee.
If he can't grow it, he'll have Aunt Nicole spawn it for him, let's say.
That'd be pretty fucking hilarious.
Pretty gross. Look at his hair, Carter.
Chia pet hair.
Looks like
It's all greasy.
That has to be the greasiest hair I've ever seen.
and it looks like he's got pubes stuck to his face.
I think he thinks he looks cool, honey. Hand on Soul's stomach. And nobody just told him he looks terrible.
Soul starts to laugh. You know what his facial hair does look a little bit like?
Pubes.
You know how my father was always described as having, like, puke facial hair?
Oh, rubbing her stomach, kissing her on the cheek. Your dad, if he still had facial hair?
My dad, if he still had facial hair?
I don't really remember that time, but yes. Don't mention it, Benny. Got it.
Elizabeth looks at Benny and shakes her head. Yeah, no, I think that pissed Julius off way more. Although, from what Dad and Mom have described to me, it did look like pubes.
Is there a picture? Memory Ann, oh, I'm sure somebody took one.
Maybe. I know. I'm pretty sure they went on a mission during that point, so they might have like a at least a still of him there.
We'll ask Aunt Nicole. If anybody has it, it's her. Or your mother, Carter.
Or my mom. Yeah.
Either way, let's... I don't know, I could go for some toast. Something light before the wedding. Let's go watch this in the kitchen.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go to the kitchen.
And they will. As down here. Icy is pointing at the screen, laughing. Colt is shaking his head. Sasha is nodding her head with acceptance. Pequod laughing. I don't know what the characters I don't play are doing. As they just saw JJ get back broken, and now it's cutting to Ricky dodging the grab. And, well, bracing to get grabbed by the commander. Shrugging his first attempt off, and then the commander just using his power armor to pick Ricky up and throw him into the mine.
Oh, poor JJ.
Play the part where Colt's tree gets fucking blazed. Townsville, yeah, that was pretty funny.
Oh my god, that you could barely see any more leaves on it after it was done with.
He almost fell on Elizabeth, poor boy.
Oh my god, oh god, I feel so bad for Colt on that one.
And he had just told her, like, you point, I shoot, ma'am. Sasha, ugh.
Those poor kids. Well, all but one poor kids.
Look at Elizabeth standing there in shock.
Poor Elizabeth. Oh my god. Play the part where she gets scared and starts to back up again.
Townsville.
Oh my god. I wish we had like an inside camera look on her face of that part.
When her mauler did nothing.
Yeah, it just completely, as it bounces off the armor 3 times, she looks up, and actually there's an emoticon of a scared face as she starts to back up.
Towns, I'll screenshot that one for personal keeping. Pequod, yes, please.
You gotta on that one.
Carter, as the, what are they called, roller mines came up to him puking.
That poor boy. If he's away from Memory Ann for an extended point of time, he gets sick as a dog and starts to puke. And if chaff drones affect him, he starts to get sick as a dog and puke. It's always puking with that kid. I feel bad for him.
Oh, poor man.
He tried to stay with it the whole time. A true warrior to the end.
Yeah, hey, he was trying to bolster that morale. I think it started to work on Carter a bit until that happened to him.
Look at JJ's face when he sees Zokir get gunned down.
He looks so exasperated, the poor boy.
Look at Ricky's face.
Oh, he looks like he's going to cry.
Uh-oh.
Benny couldn't even unwrap his med kit. Oh my god.
Oh god. He buckled under pressure. Maybe we should talk to him about that one.
Maybe we should also... I don't think we need to have a discussion with him about disrespecting his family and superior officer.
Oh, I think the other children are going to take care of that quite handily for us if this didn't.
Nope. I think they will take care of it.
100%. I could definitely imagine Memory Ann and Colt and especially Samantha just tearing his head off because of this.
Not only did she beat him up in one of the earlier simulations, but she did look like she was ready to kill him when they all left here.
I think
he's going to get yelled at by her later. I think Samantha's smart enough not to say it now because she might worry she'll kill him.
I can't believe he crotch chopped us. We didn't even do that shit to Lorelai back in the day. Yeah, okay. A note with Julius's abs sweat on it, a tomahawk in her window. That's one thing. What he did is just blatantly stupid. Pequod, Dad was not this stupid as a kid, right? Sasha, I don't think so.
I mean, we knew our limits when it came to Lorelai. We, we were even like on the fence a little bit by the tomahawk, and then we came up with the ab sweat idea, and we went for it because we knew how to play our cards. We would have never crotch chopped her, or else we all know we would have fucking died.
Even when I was training with her and she had retired, it was yes ma'am, no ma'am, thank you ma'am. Like, she was out of the military and I still treated her with respect.
Because she deserves that respect. I mean, she fought in the Calamity Wars and took down mobile suits by herself. She demands that kind of respect.
She picked her! Gesturing up to the TV, Lorelai picked Benny for Elizabeth. She picked him, is what I'm trying to say. Pequod snorts out a laugh.
Well, I think the two of them are perfect for each other.
I feel bad for Elizabeth, dude. We just promoted her.
What a wonderful reward for her promotion.
Oh my god. While he was crotch chopping us, her climbing onto his back to try to get him to stop.
I was surprised with the promotion. Not surprised, but actually a little surprised. I think she deserves it. Don't get me wrong. She's a good mix of mom and dad.
He nods. I definitely think she deserves it. Like Sasha said, she leads by action, not necessarily by words, like Carter does, who does lead by words and action, but words, definitely. She leads by pure action.
I was sold on the, I guess Okir tossed her up on the Hydra head, and she stayed up there and did the majority of the damage to it was Flame Head, I think, when I can't remember. I looked at their combat footage of it a couple days ago before I okayed the promotion, but yeah.
I believe you're completely correct. And on top of that, there's a reason I compliment her after every engagement and training exercise. She grinds harder than almost anyone else on the squad, and it's quite impressive.
It's hard to be that hard of a grinder when you're the tiniest, for sure.
Julius nods. I was just about to say she probably feels some self-consciousness about her height on this wall compared to other people on the squad, and probably puts in just that much work.
She grinds harder than I ever did, that's for damn sure. Maybe not on spell books, but she ain't a spellcaster, so.
And on top of that, despite being so young, and having used it for so short of a time, she is as much of a crack shot with that molar as I was with it.
What face is her emoticon thing making when Okir's scream started? Can you go back, Tal? See, Will? He pauses it.
It's not scared. It's
an exclamation mark.
It's an exclamation mark. That's perfect.
Oh, poor little thing. My poor baby sister.
Okay, yeah, no, I feel a little bad about that, but goddamn, is it funny.
Sasha, she can celebrate her promotion this weekend with her father. If there's anything she wants, she should, take advantage of it.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. He crosses his arms. I mean, I would fucking take advantage of it.
I would. Nodding her head, Pequod. I would.
She should, I would.
Treat herself. She's earned it. It's just weird to see a mini Davine basically getting a promotion, you know? It's like, what? Oh, it's Elizabeth, not Davine. Wow, thank God she's not that much like her mother. Come on.
Julius lets out a chuckle.
I'm only 40.
To be honest, she's quite a bit like her mother, but I think she got most all of the good parts of both of her parents.
Yes, but I'm only 40, you Sharion. Towns.
That is fair. Are there any... Not
That
much...
man was sobbing eating sherbet. Literally sobbing while Nicole fed him sherbet. She was bemoaning the fact she's only 40. Here's your first grandson. Oh, it gets me so angry, Julie.
I know, honey. I know. She starts to rub her shoulders for her.
Yes, that's fair.
Sasha, when you're good looking and somebody comes up to you with a grandchild, it makes you realize how old you are. It's only natural. Pequot, don't make excuses.
Julius looks at Sasha and just does the... He just shakes his head and... Not right now. He mouths over to Sasha.
When Ricky comes to you and Saris and says, hey, Ellie's pregnant, are you going to say I'm only 62?
Well, no. I'd be ecstatic.
See? See? I see. Whatever.
I'm also older than that, so it'd be dumb to say it.
See? She just... I see, whatever, spinning in her chair.
Julius shakes his head. You're not winning that one, Nicole.
Nope, won't even try.
Smart. Very smart.
I just hope she can keep this Mustang thing a secret. When Mom asks for things, I give her what she needs and wants. She's got the line to the production budget, which is near unlimited. I hope she can keep it a secret from Dad, though.
I'm sure she'll be able to.
Krellin is involved.
That's true, but she does have some advantages. Anybody else who's not a stooge that's involved. And the fact that Hunk is in no way suspicious and not looking for anything.
I mean, really, nah. I think all Mom's got to do is unbutton her shirt, and he's, kind of in like a trance or something.
Oh, most definitely. Whenever she shows just a bit of cleavage to him, he's like locked in on that.
He's got better target acquisition than I do.
Julie starts to laugh. He always just does choose his targets correctly, doesn't he? Oh, Jesus. He shakes his head, rubs his temples.
Sorry, clicking a button.
That would be a terrifying death scream to hear if he was on your side.
He had no idea what he was up against.
No, he did not.
He thought he was gonna run up and hit him with the hammer. Sasha, he didn't deserve it, but yeah.
Oh, and poor Ricky got totally fucked with that, the psychic dart that hit him.
Oh, he did.
He's collateral damage. Sorry, go ahead.
I will say I'm actually, as strange as it sounds, impressed with Carter through this, though. He was still giving orders, and coherent ones, despite the way he was feeling. That is a good sign for him.
Right up until that roller mine. One of 3.
Yeah, he kept on giving orders. He kept on trying to keep morale up, and then he saw the roller mines, and what did he say? Oh, well, fuck, we're fucked, or something?
As he vomited, one blew up in his face.
just completely exploded right in his face, and then he died vomiting.
Well, I'd say that's subsequent. That's punishment enough, yeah.
I think so. Hopefully he never does it again. I don't know how you could get more severe if he does.
If he does, discharge. Elizabeth needs to use her new rank. Put her foot down on him. Pequod, I'm sure she will.
Julius nods. I'm sure she's got this. Don't worry. But when it comes to Benny doing the most not intelligent things, she'll usually tell him to not do that thing.
She wears the pants, right? Pequod, yeah, pretty much, I think.
Yeah.
She doesn't enforce it a lot, but she wears them.
He definitely bends the knee to her more often than not.
think that's for his own good.
Oh, most definitely. I think he needs. Well, I don't think she's like the most mature out of all the kids. He definitely needs someone more mature than him to dictate some of his actions, let's say.
I'm gonna make the wallpaper of our computers down here the exclamation mark face.
We can never let Elizabeth see that, but I love it.
She won't. She won't. They're never in this office. Just this office.
Yeah, just this office, because if they came up to the triple office and saw that on the screens, I think she would be so embarrassed.
Poor girl, crossing her arm.
Poor everyone but Benny. They were all riding really high too, very proud of themselves, and then Epsilon sent them crashing right back to Earth.
He got blown up too.
Oh god, he so got blown up. You know what? I feel so bad for Carter because he looks at Pequod. Imagine you're on the battlefield with me, and we're just about to go into battle, and I get shot 3 times, and I look like I'm on death's door.
Carter! Town says.
God, that is terrifyingly good, Towns.
She has a propensity to scream his name when she's in trouble, even during the World Championships of SWTOR. It's Carter when she would die in game.
Oh my god, poor. She does. She knows who'll protect her if she screams like that, and he most certainly will protect her.
Grabbing Julius's arm very tightly.
Julius looks at her. Hey, what's up?
You got the spell storing orb, right? I gave it to you earlier. 3 billion credits, Julius.
Julius will take it out. Yeah, of course.
Oh, good. Can I hold it?
Go for it.
She'll cup it in her hands.
Julius smiles at her. You're a very good mother-in-law, honey.
Her head sinks and her upper lip curls up. I see. Here we go.
Oh, God. Julius puts both hands on her shoulders and gives her a kiss on the cheek. It's gonna be okay, honey.
She starts squeezing the orb very tightly. I see. How about we hand that to Ash? Levitating it to Ash.
Understood. I promise I won't drop it.
3 billion credits down the drain because you're having a daymare. Be going, huh? Hey, Julius. Looks at Julius.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Oh, good. Just thinking.
Well, I'm sure you're thinking about problems that we don't necessarily need to think about right now, okay?
Yeah. I hear you and Saris are going away on a long trip, taking Ricky and Ellie to Italy.
Yes, we are. Saris has been wanting to go back to Rome again, and while I can't walk around with them, it should be a delightful time. And I think after today, Ricky's earned it.
Oh, most definitely. He was, like I was saying, collateral damage.
He was, although I didn't get to tell him enough of it, but I'm very proud of his performance in the other simulations.
Yeah, no. Everything. That's how their squad should be functioning, and it's minus soul, so it can only get better.
I've watched some of his combat and training footage from a few months ago, and it seems like getting those flails down and getting that smart disc really boosted his confidence. He's been fighting better.
Icy nodding her head, Sasha looking at her computer. Benny didn't heal once, Julius. He didn't cast 1 heal.
Julius starts to nod his head. That's good.
And looking at the internal counters for damage, they barely took any.
Julius continues to nod. Carter got hit quite a few times, but that's like his job. He's like the best out of taking hits out of anyone there, except for probably Samantha. So, I mean, that's to be expected, honestly.
That was their problem, you think, right? Him healing too much, not pumping up Ricky and Melee, I should say.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, that was one of their problems. Him healing far too much. If think of it this way, the more damage you deal to something, the less you have to heal those it's attacking.
Burn something down quick enough that it can't attack, and you don't need to heal.
Well, I would like to tell them excellent job, but not this time.
Yeah, no. I would love to tell them excellent job, just gotta be honest, Benny sort of ruined it.
Yeah, but if he didn't do the crotch chopping, would we have got... Oh! He'll stop it right there.
That is very true. We would not have gotten that.
You think that dude saw his life flash before his eyes?
Yes.
I mean, honestly, my life would have flashed before my eyes too, so I could completely understand.
Okier is a special case, too, because when we first found their planet, I landed there with Dez, offered them to join us, yada yada yada. He was there in that village, and he was one of the first to step up and greet me. He saw his life flash before his eyes, up until I landed on his planet, and then probably all over after that.
Oh, that poor man.
Took a lot of fire before he went down.
Oh no, yeah, he's built to last. They had to gut him down.
They had two people focusing fire on him. I don't think even like Mom or me had that kind of fire focused on them during that fight, during the Epsilon fight.
The only person to take him down quicker is when Samantha smashed an ice cream bowl over his head.
I did, yeah. She's something else. She gets ravenous, isn't she?
She gets very angry, and yeah, but I think, a lot of I think he was just really scared at that point, so.
Yeah, I would be.
It is a scary position to be put into. Julius shrugs. All in all, for being as powerful, let's say, as they are, they didn't do the worst we've ever seen.
Oh no, most squads buckle the second the fire hits the ground, and they realize they have to make a decision, move forward, and what do you do within the matter of like 2 seconds.
Exactly.
I've watched Ranger squads with far more combat experience and training than them melt down immediately, yes.
Sasha, stop
Towns.
doing that at the wedding, dude. Please do.
Yes, please do it. I was just about to say it.
Let's give them some time to stew up there. Hopefully they're doing something productive, and then we'll go pick them up, and you can have Ricky for your long weekend, and we gotta go to a wedding.
Well, I hope you do enjoy the wedding, and I'll make sure to send some goodies back from Rome for you all.
Likewise, but make sure Ricky's here Tuesday morning, 6 a.m. sharp.
Oh, you know he will be here ahead of time.
Sasha nodding her head, flashing down here. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're not in their gear yet.
Oh my, perhaps they're just practicing for right now.
Oh, wow, look who here. Krellin makes a perfect shot into the hoop. Hunk. Uh-oh.
Oh my, Krellin, that was quite impressive.
You like what I do, Davine? Me be practicing many times.
I do. That she gestures towards the ball. That was quite nice, Krellin. It was impressive, even.
Don't even use telekinesis on it.
Very good. That would be cheating, darling. That using telekinesis would be very much cheating.
Cheating also being biased ref.
But, darling, I am not a biased ref. We have discussed this many times.
Pequod be ref this game, me think.
Oh, we have a completely unbiased ref lined up. We've already asked her, and she has agreed. Isn't that right, Kunk?
Yes, you're gonna like her. Hopefully be Suleta. Looking at Suleta.
Oh yeah, cool, so whether be the wife, and then since Clive is on the team, she favor us instead.
Hunk. Now Krellin carrying Davine over here, sitting her on his lap. Here you been, well, I hear. Hi, father. Looking over at Father Good Scar. Here you been talking up Thomas lately. Yeah. Looking over at.
We'd love to hear some stuff. Please describe Thomas for us, darling.
Krellin puts up his hands to say something, and the sound of the teleporter going off. Me smell ice cream.
Oh yes, I do. Look at that. The children are here.
Hey! Hunk waving at them. Samantha coming over, sitting next to Davine with her ice cream. Heard you guys got Epsilon.
Yep. Benny cross-chopped all of them, and then we got Epsilon because of it.
I'm sorry, son.
It's fine. We got through it. We got it over with, and well, hopefully he never does it again.
Map. Paw on his shoulder. He's been missing you.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Snuffles? You doing okay, bud? He starts to pet him.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Doing okay. The kids keep me company.
He starts to think in his head so no one else can hear it. The kids, you say?
Meow. Gesturing to hail Jace and Integra Scar passing Jace up to Laz.
Do you talk to them?
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. All the time.
Oh my god! Why didn't you tell me? That's absolutely amazing!
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. I have high hopes for the next generation.
Okay, that's great to hear. That is great to hear. He starts to pet Mr. Snuffles even more. He'll lean over to Sam. Apparently, Mr. Snuffles been talking to the kids.
What? Licking her ice cream, stopping, huh?
He puts a finger up to his lips. Apparently, he's able to talk to the children through telepathy.
Oh, do they just say like goo goo gaga, stuff like that?
JJ will look over at Snuffles.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. They talk, dude. I'm telling you the truth.
Apparently, they talk like us. Talk like us.
Oh. Looking up at Jace, and she'll wave with her fingers at him.
Jace's mouth goes agape, and he just slowly waves at her.
Jace, son, have some ice cream. Come on.
He slowly blinks at Sam.
She'll wink at him and then turn back and kiss JJ.
When she winks at him, he blushes, and as soon as she's looking away, he looks at his father and gives him 2 thumbs up.
We got you your own cone. Hunk, you know, Oz and Samantha, because Laz and JJ already know this, but you two have permission to just strike Benny, you know, I mean, you gotta, if he ever gets out of line, Sam, I already beat him up today. Good!
JJ nods, and don't worry, I punched him in the arm. Not so hard that it would really hurt him, but I punched him in the arm.
You crotch chop any one of those people, you deserve to get beat up. Sam, I beat him up because he said the B word. Hunk. Oh.
Laz slowly nods.
In the simulation, not in real life. I don't know if I could beat him up in real life. Maybe.
It was an impressive tackle, Sam. I'll give you that much.
She speared him off a bridge, basically. Oh, God.
Oh my, darling. She smiles at Samantha. That sounds pretty cool, honestly.
I didn't... Oh, he said it. I'm not proud of what I did. Eating her ice cream.
JJ will hold her hand, give it a kiss and nod.
Yeah, you guys got permission. Just slap him in the back of the head. Something like that, please.
Oh, yeah, of course, Dad. You don't have to tell us twice.
We're gonna have a talk with him when he gets here.
Davy nods. I think he needs one, honestly.
Crotch chopping all of them together. Sam, we had just fought a high difficulty simulation, and things went extraordinarily well. Good leadership from Carter. Good fighting all around and teamwork, and I think the high of that had gotten to Benny. Mother, looking at Davine, like really gotten to him.
Davine inhales through her teeth. Did he know what it meant?
Judging by how he was using it, I don't think so, but I don't know, actually. I locked us in the kitchen when we got back to the apartment. So good job.
Of course, darling, of course. She pats her on the knee. We'll definitely have a talk with him, make sure he understands what exactly that means.
Yeah. And you know, Laz, your dad taught you how to fight. You go ahead. It's your wedding day, you don't want to get roughed up, but don't ever let him crotch chop any of them again, please, honey.
Laz nods. Oh, trust me, I don't want to see that again. Hell, I might even put some poison on it if need be.
How mad was Julius on this day, your wedding day?
Laz bites her lip. He crushed a cup in his hand, didn't notice that, it started to bleed, and then he lit his hands on fire, and I could tell the temperature around him started to go up. So, very mad, I think.
And Nicole?
The smoke came off of her, nevermore.
Alright, yep. Let's not have any trouble on the wedding day. We want a nice, smooth, beautiful wedding day.
Yes, please. I would rather not have Nevermore summoned and then Benjamin eaten like that. I would really rather that not happen.
Mushin Mach 10 punch to his neck. Oh, God.
Oh my god. I don't think Benny would exist after that.
Well, here. This can perk some people up. So, Krellin. Yeah, looking over at Hug. Tell us about Thomas. Oz, what about Thomas? They've been talking about Thomas. They call it the rise of Thomas. Sam inquisitively looks at Uncle Scar. Rise of Thomas?
Yeah, to film the martial fiction movies, it has to include the rise of Thomas. Well, not include, but the rise of Thomas has to happen first to actually film the movies.
Apparently it's the colloquialism for the next era in the Rainfall family, JJ, Samantha. Sam holding JJ's hand, looking at him. That's interesting, he's an unborn fetus.
Hey, he is, and he looks over at Krellin, Frederick, and Sammy. You guys understand that, right? He's an unborn fetus.
Understand greatly. Putting his hands up, spinning the basketball with telekinesis. Thomas. Rising from ashes like Phoenix. Me have foresight, JJ. Sam, looking at Krellin.
I wasn't aware of that, actually. That's awesome.
Thomas will rise from ashes of Gallia, planet where lowest common denominator was IQ. Sam,
Oh my god.
rise from the ashes of Gallia to show Gallian blood's worth. Be the greatest next generation leader. Claim the right of Julius. Holy shit.
Oh my god. She looks back at Hunk. Thomas?
Really? Looking at her then, Krellin. Rise from the throne to do right what Julius did wrong. And prove Gallia's worth to all of universe. Right, Frederick? Looking at Frederick, Samuel watching the globes, the ball spin, pointing at him.
Frederick nods, he walks over. Just like a phoenix, man. It's gonna be awesome. He's gonna have like wings and stuff like that. Well, later on, of course. Not right when he comes out of the womb. That would be weird.
What about the other kids? Or the unborn kids? Thomas be their leader? But leader from birth, born to lead, unlike Julius, who need time. Will even rival Laz for title of greatest child. He'll grab the ball and look directly at Laz of Julius.
Laz's eyes, her eyebrows go up. Really?
Oh, and like Jace will be, I don't know, his partner? Yes, the greatest of friend. Along with, Krellin looks over at Sam, child that you will have, Sam, oh shit, look at name might be something like Willow. Oh,
That is a cute name, isn't it?
yeah, actually it is. It's a sweet name. A girl, clearly. Oh yes, very sure of this. Nodding his
Frederick nods. He talks about it all the time before we go to sleep, but he sees all this stuff, and we haven't told any of you about this because, you guys have never really asked about it, but we'll tell you now, I guess.
Samuel starts beeping. Your child will carry the beauty of the Browse bloodline and the charm and intelligence of Hunk's blood. What did he say? Looking at Fred.
She is going to be as beautiful as the Browse bloodline and as charming as your bloodline, Hunk.
What about Jace? What's he going to do? Be master of can openers? Aha. Looking back at Jace.
Laz squints her eyes, looks at Jason, back at the Stooges.
Very smart child, going to be highest of intelligence, but probably stay around the lane because deep connection with Uncle Scar and Clive, and very good son. Oh, looking back at Jace.
She looks back at Jace and smiles at him. That's actually really nice to hear.
What about the love of his life, his partner, if you will? He's got a thing for Samantha and her mother over there. Krellin, puts his claw to his forehead. Too foggy right now. Damn, look at Krellin.
Laz clicks her tongue. Man, I would have really liked to hear about that.
Maybe in due time.
She shrugs. Yeah, maybe. She looks back at Jace. I hope he chooses a good girl.
He will. He already has his mother's brains. Me agree. But maybe not the greatest child forever. Looking at Laz.
Laz looks back at Krellin. Is Thomas really gonna be that cool?
Going to be strong enough to rival you in greatest child department. Rising from ashes of Gallia.
She crosses her arms, looks at Oz. I'm gonna keep the title.
Now you've got the title. Kissing her on the cheek, but hey, I think we could use another responsible, more education-oriented rainfall under your mother and father's roof. I think they would like that.
I think so too. She points to Integra. What about her?
Going to be in Thomas's clan, one of the smartest, has Rico blood. Always strong. The strongest of EarthGov bloodlines. One of few saving graces for Carter and Soul.
Well, damn. Okay, that's honestly really impressive. So she's gonna be really intelligent?
Will take after her mother. High intellect, but also brave. Not bitch like Carter. Okay, nodding his head.
I feel like you guys are just making fun of Carter now.
Nonsense. Carter have good qualities too. Produce great son. Oh, him and Memrian. Yes, we'll have hair like Suletta, I assure you.
Oh,
It's a dominant gene, so yeah.
that would be absolutely awesome to see a male with the Suletta bloodline hair. That'd be cool.
Yes. Any more questions, Hunk? Well, actually, I got a lot. Krellin, maybe later. Have to go get changed into basketball gear. He'll drop the ball. We be in bathroom. They walk away.
Davine's eyebrows go up, looks back at Hunk. Oh my god, the next generation seems quite stacked, if you will.
I see why they call it the rise of Thomas era, son. Looking over at JJ.
Oh, most definitely. If he's gonna be a great leader, commanding the likes of my child, Carter Memrian's child, so on and so forth, that's definitely going to be a rise of some kind.
Frederick in here, sitting down with his basketball uniform on the bench. Samuel sitting down. They hear the door close. Krellin comes in. Wow, make all that shit up, Frederick!
You are awesome at improv, Quellen.
He starts clapping loudly. Oh my god, you see their face?
They were so happy. But what if none of that comes true, Quellen?
Scratches the side of his head. Then me say, well, Gallia blood fault. Nods his head.
Gallia blood fault, and we could even say that it was just one possible future out of many.
Like ancient elven foresight, sitting down, putting on his jersey. See many potentialities, not just one.
Exactly, many potentialities.
Samuel beeping. Where did you come up with the line about lowest common denominator? Krellin, heard Lorelai say it one day long time ago.
Whoa, I is very good at insulting people from Gallia.
Can't wait to scream at her when come to wedding.
And then, because of it, make fun of Carter and Soul.
Ha 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 ha!
Ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho!
Flashing up to the apartment. Keeping things moving here. General Commander is on the screen. Carter has slipped away. He's in the gym during the movie. Memory Ann's sitting next to Elizabeth. What's he doing in there?
Elizabeth will lean forward, look in. I'm not sure, actually.
He's going to miss the horrible ending where Seagal knife fights. I'll pause the movie. She'll go in to see Carter. Colt, if Uncle Frederick's gonna be doing this, these movies are gonna make your mother so much money.
Oh, most definitely. It's gonna be a moneymaker. For sure.
People will pay hand over fist to laugh at these things in the big screen theaters.
At that point, I wonder if they're just gonna do 3 of them. I wonder if it could become like a quadrilogy or something like that.
Knowing Pequod, it'll probably become like a 20-movie trilogy if it makes money.
I mean, wouldn't you franchise something like that?
What would you even call that? The Marshall Frediverse or something?
Oh, right. The MCU, the Marshall Cinematic Universe.
Yes, nodding his head, pulling Elizabeth into it. I guess that's what it would be, right?
I guess. Hell, Marshall could cross over with their other works.
Marshall appearing on Fat Fudwick somehow.
Or even like Mr. Fred's Neighborhood.
Showing up to kill bad guys like Steven Seagal does in these shitty movies.
Telling you to spay and neuter your pets on the kids show.
That's some sick shit up in here, alligator.
The Soul starts to laugh. Oh my god, can you imagine on Mr. Fredwick's Neighborhood? Oh, well, actually, I don't think that one would work, because it's Marshall Fredson and Mr. Fredwick.
I'm sure we could help with some polymorph shenanigans.
Oh, that is true, but just imagine, just like... There's some weird stuff, alligator. Make sure you spay and neuter your pets, or else Marshall's gonna get you.
Could you imagine if he appeared on their Dora the Explorer ripoff? Just shoots Swiper.
The Soul starts to laugh. You know, I've actually been working on something in secret. You want to see?
Yes.
She'll polymorph herself.
Oh my god! He jumps back because his arms are now around Frederick!
Got you good, Colt.
Oh, god! You even got the fucking multiple chins down.
Honestly, it's terrifying. Yeah, what's this? I could get so many of them. Not as many as Will Frederick, though. And she'll do it, and she can only get about like 7 or 8, but it's still way too many chins.
So you're an 8-time master? Is that how it goes? Looking back at Ricky. The chins equal the degree of whatever he calls it. Is that a real martial art?
No.
Okay. Nodding his head.
I think he tried to say like Aikido or Bushido, but he called it Bullshido.
Please get out of that. I want my arms around my wife, not Frederick.
She'll polymorph back to her normal self.
Thank you. And he
Yeah.
actually moved Elizabeth this way in fear, seeing Frederick. You even got the smell down.
That's really impressive, Soul. God damn.
Oh, just imagine, Colt. There'll be someday in the future, you'll wake up and roll over to see Fledwick smiling at you.
As long as As long as Frederick polymorphs back into my beautiful wife, I'll deal with it. But God, if it's actual Frederick, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Soul starts to laugh. If actual Frederick sneaks into our bedroom and takes my place, honestly, that's a way more impressive than any spell I could cast.
Oh, the Marshal looking up at Steven.
Dude hasn't moved out of that chair in like 10 minutes.
And he won't, I think.
No, I don't think he will. I would bet good money that he has a fight while sitting in that chair.
It seems to be like a checklist of shit. You can go, like, is there a strip club? Check. Does he fight sitting down? Check. Does he drive fatly? Check. Like,
Does he turn fatly?
check. Does he waddle? Check.
Does he not shoot his gun? Does he shoot a gun in a dangerous way?
Does he molest some girl? Check. And he nods his head.
Does he look like he's about to fall asleep at any point in the movie?
Check.
Is there a younger dude who does all the work for him?
And there always is. Squinting up. You think Frederick's gonna do that? Make somebody like Julius fight alongside him or something?
Elizabeth nods. Oh, most definitely.
It'll probably be poor Jace.
Jace, JJ. There's no way they're gonna get Julius to do it.
Not a shot. I doubt they'll even get JJ unless they get Sam to ask him.
Yeah, that's JJ's weak point.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Elizabeth bites her bottom lip and then looks at Benny. You know how they were saying, like, I could ask something out of Dad and he might get it for me because of Sergeant?
Yeah, nodding his head.
What should I ask him for?
What do you want?
She shrugs. Well, I wasn't really thinking about myself. Should I get something for, like, you that might help you out? Like a shield generator or something? So it's harder to hit you, or, like, you could take more hits or something like that?
I'm good on that front. All I gotta do is go to the Ranger General and she'll upgrade my gear like they did after, Samantha's not-so-kind after-action report.
Right, okay.
You know what I could use? Pointing at Elizabeth. I think my gun skills have improved, training with Ricky's dad, and just in general, but my gun sucks. And if I have a gun, I want something like, well, his dad. Didn't Blaze make that pistol for your dad? Or that assault rifle that your Aunt Nicole gave your dad? I want a high-end piece like that. Or like his sniper rifle.
Yeah, Mr. Blaze helped my dad build Ravage, and I guess he called it Revelation at the time, and then Revelation became Valor when it got put in the forge.
That rifle, the M4, that's still worth a lot of money today. It has some, like, free float, I think, like, 4-of-a-kind barrel that can take multiple types of ammunition at once. It costs a lot of money back in the day, and even more now, yeah.
Yeah, Shatter, Benny? According to Dad, he could take a magazine and mix and match pretty much any ammunition type. He can go from elemental bullets to RC crystal to shredders back to normal ones and cycle through those in one mag.
If I'm gonna focus on shooting, I want a good quality piece like that. That's the only thing I can, and I don't know if I can ask the Ranger General for that.
Elizabeth nods. If it's for you, I'll definitely get it for you.
She told me I could have a gun upgrade, but I had to train with Ricky's dad and show improvement, which is fair, but I'm showing improvement now. But I ain't gonna get anything like that from an armory here on Gateway.
Oh, most definitely.
That's something you'd have to ask, like, someone like her dad or my dad from a personal collection.
Who made that gun back in the day? The two, like, Ranger armorers, weaponsmiths they were really good at their job back in the day, but you have Blaze on your side, Elizabeth. I think you can get him a good piece.
Oh, most definitely. Do you want, like, a pistol, a rifle,
I want a gun like Ricky's dad.
So any of them? Ravage,
No, an assault rifle. Benny's setting his sights high.
Hey man, if you got a golden ticket, use it.
Well, think about it. I could use status effect ammunition. I could use stuff to help you guys. Magic amplify. I could have 2 bullets that amp magic damage. Then I could have like lightning bullets or something. More diversity.
Underbarrel grenade launcher to shoot healing grenades?
Anything, yeah. I want a piece like that. Your dad let me shoot it once, pointing at Ricky, and trigger squeeze. It just felt like hard to explain. But I'm not a gun nut. But I felt like I was actually really good at shooting.
He's only let me shoot it once, and yeah, the thing almost... It feels like it's helping you when you shoot it, doesn't it?
And no kick. I want that gun. It doesn't have to be exactly like it, but something that functions like it. I'd say Blaze can do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Something that can shoot specialized ammo that can help out the squad while also having maybe some healing capabilities. Like Ricky said, healing grenades or something like that.
It's snapping his fingers. I don't actually know the designation of the rifle, but it's an M4 something. Go from there. All you gotta do is ask either Ricky's father or Aunt Nicole, and they'll tell you.
Okay, yeah, sure. M4 something, got it.
It's some M4s have so many variations. That's some M4 something or other, and then heavily, it's not even an M4 anymore. It's a professional shooter's piece. That's what it is.
Elizabeth nods. She looks at Benny and smiles. Well, honey, don't you worry, because I'm going to get that just for you.
He will hug and kiss her as Memorian Carter. What do you do? Is that a dragon?
Carter nods, looking at the dragon. Don't you think a dragon would help us out?
Oh, you mean like we didn't need any help today, Carter?
Epsilon.
Oh, absolutely. Can't argue that. Looking at the picture.
Carter chuckles and nods, walks up to the picture, and he's holding his sword. He holds up the sword. I can summon the spirit of a dragon through this. It has the spirit of a black dragon in it, and if I'm worthy, I can summon it.
But Kamul was a man.
He looks at Memorian. Yeah, he was a man.
But you're quarter elf human. Maybe that's why it doesn't work.
Carter,
Does it have to be full human? Did they ever explain?
Carter shakes his head. They know if Ian said I would be able to do it.
Oh, she'll cross her arms up. Well, if they say, then I'm sure they would know, but looking at the picture.
He sighs. I just don't really know why I'm not worthy yet.
Maybe it's a time thing. Maybe you have to be with the sword long enough.
Maybe. He starts walking around, pacing around more like, rubbing the back of his neck. Maybe I have to be with the sword long enough. Maybe I... Let's face it, maybe I just have to be better?
I don't know how you could be. You're leading the squad now. What does it want you to do? Do a backflip? Looking at the dragon picture.
Carter chuckles. Well, I'd be screwed then, because I don't do very good backflips. He sits down over on one of the benches, looking at the sword. I know it's not stupid for me to wonder about this kind of thing, but am I even worthy to wield the sword or lead the squad?
Oh, she'll sit down on Carter's lap and stroke his chin. Yes, and yes. Maybe it only comes to you when you're at your most dire moment. Don't you think if Kamul could have summoned this thing at will, maybe he wouldn't have died or been corrupted by a void, or I don't know.
That they did also say that in a most dire moment, about to die type situation, and he'll take her hand, kiss her palm. It was a VR mission. He looks at her. That's not very dire, is it? And before that, well, let's be honest, I wasn't a very good leader. So maybe this is like one of the first times where I was worthy and I just couldn't summon it because it was a VR mission and it wasn't very dire straits because I wasn't in actually danger.
You don't need to worry about being worthy, Carter. Kissing him on the cheek. You're already worthy. Worthy enough for me and the squad. They follow your orders, even Samantha.
Carter chuckles. I have to admit, I am a little surprised that she actually follows my orders.
It's not every day you get a compliment from her or the Ranger General.
That is very true. I'm definitely worthy in their eyes, aren't I?
Yes, and in time, I'm sure the sword. But I would hope we never need it.
Hopefully not, but gotta admit, it would be pretty freaking cool if I was able to summon a dragon like my mom.
Well, it's probably an ancient black dragon, too. The big ones, the ones they have skeletons of, the Natural History Museum. Probably humongous. Not as big as Dez, I'd imagine, but up there for sure.
I mean,
which makes you wonder how Kamul killed it. But, yeah.
he was a better swordsman than me, that's for sure.
I'll tell you what, Carter. If you drop this fixation on summoning this dragon for the weekend, I'll let you do whatever you want to me. You can be in charge this week.
Carter's eyes widen. Really?
Chill Bob Carter on the nose. Just come back and watch the Seagal movie with us and relax.
I can definitely do that, honey.
Then carry me into the kitchen. And after the wedding, your weekend away.
Yes, ma'am.
Or maybe we can even break away from the festivities when nobody's looking.
I mean, I could be away for like 30 minutes and not be noticed at all.
We could be away the whole night, have some food, greet the guests, and leave.
Exactly. Let's have some fun this weekend. I think we deserve it.
She will kiss him on the lips lightly. Seagal.
Yes, ma'am. Seagal. He'll pick her up and lead her into the kitchen.
Coming back in the kitchen. Pequod and company. Ash coming to get Ricky. Icy pushing him with Kinesis along. Pequod saw them go into the kitchen. See? They're doing something productive. Nodding her head. They were probably just in there working out.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's a gym. What else can you do in it?
Oh, you can sit in it.
How'd I fucking know? How'd I know you're gonna
You
say that?
can sit in it! Can't ya?
You
Here we go. Crossing her arm.
You did
Yes,
give
sir.
her a pitch down the middle, Julius.
As soon as the words left my mouth.
She knocked that one out of the fucking park.
As soon as the words left my mouth.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is Davine. Best workout partner. She was there every day. Shut up, Sasha. Okay. Stop.
You're extremely soft on my mother, aren't you, Sasha?
She shrugs. I owe a lot of my physique to that woman, I think. Icy sitting in the gym was fucking retarded.
It was.
Sasha looks shocked hearing that.
I mean, come on. It was stupid. It was really stupid. When Nicole says it, it's stupid.
The favorite child? Icy. Ugh.
Don't it. You are the favorite child.
You are.
Istram.
Istram. I'm fucking strawberry.
More like gayberry.
Julius looks at Pequod. Well, damn, honey.
That name is lame, is what I'm saying.
You are in a mood today, Mom.
Just being in this apartment, seeing that gym, nothing against the kids. It's just that gym in particular very much aggravates me.
Nothing.
It's one of the few places we never banged, right, Julie? Looking back at Julie.
Julius nods. Oh, yeah, no. We always steered clear of that one when we were finding a place to bang.
Well, how could you? She was always in it. Shut up!
God damn it, Sasha. Julius starts to chuckle. He looks around. I bet you they're all in the kitchen right now.
Let's go surprise Benny.
Let's see if he shits his pants when he sees us.
They will, and Pequod comes in, and really, Seagal is having a knife. That's the climax of the movie. You guys are watching Steven goddamn Seagal.
It's a bit of a squad tradition, Mom. Whenever we need to cheer up, or whenever we think we deserve a bit of a treat, we'll put on a Seagal movie.
Pequod nods her head up. We used to watch movies all the time. I get it. What are you preparing for those ridiculous Marshall Fredson movies? Colt, yeah, basically.
Carter laughs. I mean, none of us are gonna be in it, or at least I think none of us are gonna be in them.
Nah, they're waiting for the advent of Thomas or something. I don't know the colloquialism exactly.
The rise of Thomas.
That's it. Icy nods her head.
Like, oh, it just feels so weird to hear that. You're talking about your unborn brother, bro.
A fetus sitting down next to Benny, rubbing his head.
Trust us, Ricky. We definitely know that.
A literal fetus, but hey, then again, my daughter's the one making out with Pequod's stomach, so I guess there's more going on than meets the eye.
All I know is I've been around the most powerful spellcaster to ever exist for about 20 years, 20 plus years. All I gotta say about magic is it's fucking weird, and I don't fully understand it even now.
When you guys hang out here in the apartment, do you like it? Man, I love it up here. Woodbury was home for 5 years, but it feels good to be up here. Esteemed, almost, you know?
Yeah, and it's nice that it's ours. You know, we can decorate it within reason how we want. It's our space.
Who spends the most time in the gym? Marianne, O'Keer, Ricardo, and Carter, I would say, and Colt. They're definitely more than us, not... We go! Does anybody, like, sit in the gym? Sasha, oh, God.
You mean for, like, breaks and stuff? I mean, we definitely rest.
No, I mean, like, live in the gym. You wake up, you go down to the gym, you sit there. You maybe come out to eat, but you eat most of your meals in the gym. And then you leave to go up to your bed to sleep and then rinse and repeat. Marianne, nobody does that.
No, can't say we do. And Sol and Elizabeth shake their head.
I spend a lot of time in there training, but nothing like that.
No, sit down, Julius, please.
Julius sits down.
She sits on Julius's lap. No, that's fine. Just making sure.
You've got nothing to worry about, ma'am. It's all right.
Davine, your mother, patting Elizabeth on that.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I picked up on that. She looks at Icy and then Ash. You got the Major a gun, an M4 something. What was the model?
It was an M4 Carbine A3 originally, and then it's just M4 Custom. That's why he named it. Because it was a heavily modified, customized M4.
With how much she put into it, what would you say? It's like the ship of Theseus. At what point does it not qualify as an M4 anymore?
Exactly. And the only reason I got that pulled off is because I did so many missions with Rangers back when they were still in the Headhunters. And gone. With Malcolm on the Frontier, I had a good reputation with Rangers in general. So they were happy to make it.
She had the hell of a stroke at the time.
Elizabeth nods. Alright, she looks at Benny. That's the one, right?
Nodding his head. He let me shoot it, pointing at Ash. Ricky's dad let me shoot it, the Major, being respectful. And I want a gun like that. Sasha. Not if you're gonna crotch chop people, Benjamin.
Yeah, if you want the gun, honey, I do have a bit of a caveat. You can never crotch chop people in the family or superior officers ever again.
Never will. Hand up to the sky, right hand up to Lorelai.
Elizabeth nods. Good, because honestly, honey, if you do, I am the sergeant now, and I would have to do something, or else it would be just straight nepotism.
Speaking of which, polishing off her new sergeant emblem, don't take to heart what happened with Epsilon Squad. You deserve that.
Elizabeth looks at Sasha and smiles. Thank you, ma'am. I was a bit doubtful when my Mola didn't do anything to the power armored individual.
Won't be happening if he doesn't crotch chop anybody. And I think you have the situation under control. I see Blaze can craft something similar. Not quite like Ash's, but something close, for sure.
I, you guys were saying, like, I should get something from Dad, or if I asked for something, he would get it for me, and I want to get a gift for Penny.
Take advantage of it, honey. Nodding her head.
Do it, and to get something like that, I think even you would need to take advantage of it.
It would be good for Uncle Blaze. He likes crafting guns. He doesn't do it a lot anymore. Not even the ODM gear. Star and Jennifer have that under control, so give him something to do. Besides watch fucking TV.
Yeah, have him occupy his mind with something other than soap operas, please.
I mean, if he's accepting commissions, I could pay him quite well to add some pieces to my collection as well down the line, Mom.
Hands Ash a piece of paper, and Pequod hands him a pen. We would prefer to see him busy, so go ahead, write it down, Ash.
And I'm pretty sure he would do it no charge, especially for you, Ash.
Yeah, because, I mean, now he just, ever since the Fox merger, now there's only like 3 channels. Fox, Fox 2, Fox 3. Tommy's gonna add more, all of which will be playing the memory anniversary on that fateful day, son. Looking at Carter.
Carter just nods slowly at her, and Memory Ann can hear him go. It's slight, but she can hear him go, "Oh, God."
She'll squeeze his hand tightly and then kiss it for him. But yeah, he's definitely a little too lost in the TV sauce.
Well, once theirs gets done, I will make sure to keep him busy.
Take advantage of it. I see. I agree with everybody here. And Dad's gonna fucking melt when he sees your new stripes. Make sure you show him today.
Elizabeth nods. Oh, trust me, I will.
Mom too, I think, actually. I don't think she could ever see herself getting promoted in the military. But she sees her daughter.
Julius nods. Oh, yeah, for sure.
And doubly so wear it with immense pride, because not many reach that level as young as you are.
That is true. I was captain out of, like, fucking necessity at my age. Necessity. Not because I necessarily earned it.
Go ahead.
I didn't hit that rank until I was damn near 40.
I didn't hit it until I was 24, 25, maybe?
Sasha, I was kept at lieutenant. Julius got promoted before me. Think about that. Look at Elizabeth.
Just Elizabeth's eyebrows go up. Oh my. That seems a bit backwards, doesn't it, ma'am?
It was the right decision for the team. That's all that matters.
Elizabeth smiles and nods. Understood, ma'am. I have to thank you guys again. I know I've already said it, but I have to thank you guys again for promoting me.
If you want a new gun too, you like that Mauler, your other shotgun, but if you ever want a new gun with rank, comes greater permission.
I wasn't necessarily thinking a gun. I was trying to come up with like grenade ideas, believe it or not. Maybe like sticky grenades or something like that. I remember in the Put Nowhere fight, I had a sticky grenade placed on me, and I didn't necessarily keep my cool, but I was thinking like maybe stuff like that.
That can be arranged. Clearly, Ash has not let you shoot an AA-12 yet. I think when you get behind an AA-12, you might want one of those too.
Well, now that you've gotten your promotion, I think it's time to move up to some fun things. I'd also, if it's okay with you are still her superiors, may I allow her to shoot a debt launcher?
Oh, please and thank you. Whatever kills xenomorphs.
Then
Quickly!
Then when I get home today, I will dig out. It took a long time to find, but it is old Spartan tech. It is a sticky debt launcher, and I think you'll like it.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. It was, Uncle Banksy never used one, but it was like, It would launch a grenade, basically, but it would adhere to the enemy, so you don't have to worry about throwing. Then you could detonate it or let it detonate on its own. And the best part is, not to get into a too deep discussion about it, but Malcolm didn't want him to have it. Wasn't that when he was crying when Ash... Didn't he, insist those Spartans not go retrieve Ash? And, no, he's dead, I tell you. He's dead. I see... Oh, God.
Yes.
After his fight with Tay was, yeah.
Well,
And his life sign was still clearly alive. No, you bitch.
I was unconscious with a broken back.
It was fucking rough, but in hindsight, it is pretty funny.
There was an old clip of it. They were... Doesn't matter where they were. Going up a long staircase, Malcolm insisting Ash was dead, the Spartans leading the way, tracking his life signature, with Julius guiding them behind them, with his wrist computer up, and Malcolm said something, you bitch, Julius. Benny...
The soul starts to laugh.
She'll play the clip. You can take this one, Nick.
Oh, no, stop! He's dead! Look, it's a ghost in the machine, please. Julius, you bitch.
Carter just starts busting up laughing.
I'm sorry for laughing, Dad.
Bitch.
It's alright, I've learned to laugh at it too. Please, you got to find joy in misery.
Carter, look at this. Look at this, Carter. Oh, she pulls it out.
Carter leans forward. Holy crap, Mom.
Here. She'll hand it to Sasha. Memory Ann's eyes are immediately drawn to it. Soul's seen it, so she knows what it is. But spellcasters definitely feel an immense amount of energy coming off of it. Excuse me. And she hands it to Carter. So.
Oh my god. He starts reading it over. There's even ancient Elvish on it. Look, honey.
What? Is this ours, Carter?
He looks at Pequod. Is it ours, Mom?
Oh no, it's for Hale. Oh. But she's a baby. And she glares at Carter.
And nothing. You're gonna be a good mother-in-law to Hale. And
3 billion credits, Memory Ann. Put that down, Carter.
Carter will hand it back off to Sasha. I don't feel comfortable holding that.
I don't want it. She hands it to Elizabeth.
I don't.
I'll take it. I see no. Looking at
I was gonna hand it to Nicole. I feel like she's best suited to hold this, honey.
I'll take it. She takes it and levitates it next to her. Pequod starts doing that 1,000-yard stare, but it's at Carter.
Carter starts to lean back.
Did we do?
I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Nah, this is just the mood of the day. Julius will snap her out of it.
Julius puts both of his hands on her hips, pulls her in even closer on his lap, and starts to kiss the back of her neck.
Hey, Julius, she turns her.
Hi, honey. He smiles at her. Just wanted to give you a kiss.
Oh, after the wedding. You know what I mean.
Oh, trust me, honey. I know what you mean.
It's been a long day, Julius.
He rubs his forehead. It has been a long day. A nice day, but a long day indeed.
Definitely a stressful day. I'll take it. You're gonna put this on Hale when we get down there, Julius.
I'll put it on Hale. Don't worry.
Good. Well, it's wedding time. Or, basketball time. Where... Did they dismiss themselves again?
Yeah.
Memory Ann... Oh, I think so. Yeah, Ricky, right?
Yeah, they left.
Samantha. Under her breath.
Carter clears his throat. I feel like she'll take my orders in combat, ma'am, but when it comes to around these parts, it is a no-go.
Well, as long as she's following your orders in combat, I think that's all that matters. That is the highest esteem you can ask for, in my opinion. I followed your father's orders.
It did feel good when she complimented me. It really did.
Ricky going away for a long weekend, gets off Monday. I see, and you'll be in the VR tubes. Training, not crotch chopping people. Benny, yes, ma'am.
Gonna be sick, and looks over at Soul. Let Oz and Laz know that I'm gonna have their gift ready for them on Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course, no problem.
It's
Just don't get Ellie pregnant on the trip, Ricky, please. The squad's already undermanned.
well, you see, he kind of blushes.
We'd have to give you pregnancy leave.
Understood, ma'am. I'll make sure to be safe.
At least a month. You'd get a month to be with the child. He'll have to get it too. Gesturing to Cole.
Julius nods. So yeah, please, if maybe you guys can postpone getting pregnant for a little bit, perhaps until Soul is back on the team for a little bit, please.
Safe sex is important sex. I'd never thought we'd have to have a sex ed class with B Squadron.
Yeah, neither did I. I feel like I've had this conversation with you guys before, though.
Oh, I mean, I remember when Dad told us when we were in our fucking mid-20s.
Oh my god, you remember that too?
He literally walked in and sat down and made us have a birds of the bee discussion. We had already had 3 children. My 3 beautiful first children. Nicole was pregnant with Hale, which I think prompted the discussion.
You guys remember how Fedwick had the banana with the condom and everything? He did that unironically with us.
I'm pretty sure it was me being pregnant prompted the discussion of safe sex, because he's just Dad. Oh, I forgot to have that talk with him, dear. We better have a talk with him.
You were married.
Married, pregnant with Hale, and like she said, she already had 3 beautiful children. Were you pregnant with Integra, Be good. No way, not even close, but it came in time, yeah.
Well, you guys got nothing to worry about. Ellie's on the pill. You could see his face is beet red.
We practice safe sex here. Most of us.
Yeah, most of us. He clears his throat while looking over at Colt and Soul.
You don't have to worry about a thing.
Yeah, no, we're all good here.
Oh, that's good. It's a good thing to practice. It'd be really rough if, well, one of the 2 leaders of the squad, or technically both, happened to need to take leave at the same time because of that.
I was the pilot back in the day, so even flying pregnant was a no-go. Only got away with it because Lorelai.
And even then, there were times where you weren't allowed to go because of it.
That is true. Nodding her head.
Julius nods. Yeah, even Laz, if she gets pregnant, she's gonna be on the no-fly list for some of those missions.
I see. Let's just have Dad come up and give them the same ridiculous talk. All of them. How about that? Be quiet. I agree.
I think that would solve a lot of our problems, honestly.
Make you guys feel as awkward as we did.
Oh, come on. I already had to have Dad tell me that talk.
Somehow it's worse with our dad, trust me. He's gonna make you look him in the eye and kneel in front of you. You'll see. She points around the room. It's time to skedaddle.
Yes, ma'am. Let's get moving.
Everybody got a weekend to get to. Ash, see you Tuesday.
See you Tuesday, and please give my regards to the married couple.
Will do. Ricky, push your father safely.
Yes, ma'am. Wouldn't do anything else.
The kids will get ready to get going. Round up as the Stooges are here. Hunks up here with Davine, dangling a ref shirt with no buttons on it. What do you think?
I think it's spectacularly perfect just for me, don't you?
Extremely low cut. Hunk. Well, if Sasha says no, you can't make her do what she does. What she wants. If she says no, you'll just have to stand in, honey.
I suppose I'll have to wear this right now, then.
Go ahead, put it on.
She will put it on for him.
Looking good.
Oh, thank you, darling. Feeling quite good as well. She will push her breasts into his chest.
Oh, this day can't end soon enough.
JJ just looking at his parents, shaking his head.
They were coming back from going to his house to get changed for the wedding.
You know, at some point, I just sort of get used to it, honestly.
It's cute. Sitting down on JJ's lap. I just can't. She looks back at the kids. I just can't stop. Willow is a beautiful name.
It is, isn't it? It is just a beautiful name. I quite enjoy it.
I like the S names, Sasha, Samantha, but Willow is really nice. Jace, I agree. I'm sorry, Oz, I agree. Patting Jace on the head.
Last nods. It has a certain like feeling to it, you know, like a willow tree or something like that. I quite enjoy it actually.
Well, then, if she's really a girl, like Crown says, Willow.
Most definitely. I love the name. He smiles at Samantha and will give her a kiss on the cheek.
And hopefully the Stooges don't call her bad daughter Willow like they do Elizabeth. Kissing him back.
Hopefully it's good daughter Willow.
They do call you son good JJ, which just makes you sound Japanese.
Oh yeah, last name coming first and all.
Son good JJ. Oh my god. Well, it's better than being called the Penguin. Looking at Oz. Or Laz.
Laz looks at Oz. I mean, personally, I like the Penguin more than Omega Ruby, honestly.
That is true. Or Shining Emerald, Sapphire Diamond, whatever the fuck he called Jay.
Shining Emerald, yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, we're talking about this old, crazy, homeless man who called us weird names.
Listen to me. You should never talk to bums. Sam looks at JJ and...
And I will never talk to a bum again, because not only have you told me that, but my wife has specifically requested it, ma'am.
If they recognize you from movies, especially, or TV shows, commercials, as a rainfall, they're gonna hit you up for everything you got. Sam, exactly. Looking at JJ.
Yes, ma'am, and I will never speak to them again, I swear to you.
No, you won't. Pinching his perfect chin.
He smiles into the pinch and will lean in and start to kiss her very cute nose.
The Gateway crew showing up, Hunk pushing his hands up Davine's sides. Oh! Look who's here, dear. Everybody.
Oh, hello, darlings. How are you? She keeps a hold of Hunk.
Don't worry, I got an uncut referee jersey for the Ranger General.
Oh, yes, please. I wouldn't want her to wear this kind of shirt.
He reaches into his back pocket for another shirt. Everybody coming up, Icy looking good, Mom.
Oh, thank you. Your father picked out the shirt for me.
She looks good in stripes, vertical stripes.
Quite pleasing to the curves, yes?
Especially with the ponytail.
Oh, yes, the ponytail. A perfect handle.
Pequod coming up. It's hard to disagree with her. Looking her up and down.
She smiles at Pequod. She'll lean down and kiss both of her cheeks.
Hunk, so, do you think you could, do us a favor, Ranger General? Sasha, what do you need exactly? Looking between Hunk and Davy.
We need you to ref this game.
I thought you were the ref. You got the shirt on.
They won't play if I'm the ref, darling. I'm partial to my husband's team, which I'll assure you I am not, but they won't allow me to ref for it.
Huh. She'll look down at them. Let me see their reaction to me reffing. Hunk. Okay. Frederick, boys. Yeah, looking over at Hunk. Time for Pequod be referee. Hunk, no, this is your new referee. Hunk will stand out of the way and move Davine out of the way, and she's holding the uncut shirt.
Oh god.
What the fuck? He stumbles backward.
Frederick stumbles backwards, accidentally bumps into Clive. Oh, sorry, Clive, sorry. He starts to walk backwards that way.
Samuel going behind Scar. Progenitor of Samantha. Death glare us.
Death glare us, and then make us really scared and stuff?
Well, I mean, hey, if you think Davine's unbiased, that's the paragon of biased, right? Or, that's the paragon of unbiased right there, if you think Davine's biased, I mean to say. She's gonna call it straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle, mate. Like, seriously.
So I suggest we play the game straight and not do this stupid flop strat. No, stick to strategy.
We can't win any other way.
Besides, we practice flopping very convincingly. Picking up the ball, fine, have you ref whatever, should be Pequod.
It should be because she's way more qualified.
Uh-huh. They're starting early. Do you have a whistle? Hunk will pitch her a whistle. Thank you. She'll come to the edge of the court.
Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing.
My mom's gonna throw Frederick out, I bet.
I would bet good money on all the Stooges being thrown out.
Pequod and Julius coming up to greet Mom and Dad as they wave to the other kids coming to sit down. Le pregnant soul sitting on Colt's lap. We'll let Marianne sit there too. Boom. Like so. Hunk, I hear we did some crotch shopping today, Benjamin. Benny, yes, sir.
Davine looks at Benny, and we understand what that means, yes?
Now we do, and we will never do it again under orders, pointing to Elizabeth's new emblem on his shoulder.
She'll show it off for her father and mother.
God damn! He whips Davine around to see.
Oh my god! She will pick Elizabeth up and give her a kiss on the cheek. Darling, a sergeant?
A master sergeant! Hunk kissing her on the other cheek. Benny clapping.
Oh my god, darling, I am so proud of you. So proud. I couldn't do that. I couldn't get to that position.
How old are you, honey? 21?
20, Dad.
Yeah, 20. A lot of kids keep age track of. You're 20. I didn't make sergeant until I was 28.
Yeah, Julius was saying he didn't make sergeant until like 25.
Recommended by Marianne and Samantha. Oh, wow. Looking at it, I am so fucking proud of you.
Elizabeth nods. They said I got promoted because I lead by example.
Oh, and O'Keir. I forgot O'Keir. Nodding her head. Yes.
Elizabeth smiles at Hunk and shrugs.
Let me hug her.
She does not set her down, she just hands her over to Hunk.
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Elizabeth hugs him around his neck and pushes her cheek into his. Thank you, Dad. She leans back. I'm actually quite proud of myself for this.
You should be, and don't let anybody tell you different.
She nods. Oh, I won't. Trust me, I didn't expect me to be promoted past corporal or something like that.
Every squad needs a good sergeant, and you bypassed corporal. What the fuck?
Oh my god, you did, darling. You completely bypassed it. She smiles at them and shrugs. I think it's definitely pretty cool. I was gonna ask Blaze for something, and now with the sergeant rank, it would be pretty cool if he did it for me as a gift.
Blaze, front and center, Blaze. Right. He gets up. He was holding Hale, puts her back in her crib. Congratulations. Bows to Elizabeth.
Thank you. She smiles.
You want a new TV, is that right?
She tilts her head. TV? No, darling.
Oh, that's what I would ask. You already got one. Right, yes. What would you like?
An M4 carbine A3.
Can't you get one up on Gateway? Like Ashes, Icy says, stroking Elizabeth's head.
Yes, like Ashes. The one you made for the Major.
There's a list from Ash. Pequod says that, handing it to Blaze. He looks at it. It's been a long time since I've really worked on firearms. I quite miss it, actually.
Elizabeth smiles. Well, if you wouldn't mind, maybe you can make this one for me and Benny. He wants it to be capable of specialized ammo and maybe even an underbarrel grenade launcher for health grenades and stuff like that.
These are the specs of Ash's rifle I had made for him. Blaze will take them from Icy. I can do this. Sure, of course. The materials will cost. Spare no expense for my little sergeant.
Elizabeth smiles. Thank you, Dad. She'll give him a kiss on the cheek.
You know, you should treat yourself. If you would like something, let me know.
And she nods. I was actually planning on asking you about, like, different types of grenades I could fit in my cylinders. She'll pull her sleeve down and show off the cylinders.
Draw up some concepts and we can make anything happen with the budget here.
Of course, yeah. I already have flash grenades, so I was thinking like poison cloud grenades, or hell, even just cloud grenades. Stuff like that.
Whatever she wants. Blaze, we'll be done. And I'll start work on her requests first, and then move to Asherion's list. Pequod, perfect.
Davian puts a hand onto Blaze's shoulder. Thank you, darling. As always, you are wonderful.
That'll be good to get away from the TV for a while. He'll nod his head and start looking over the data.
Elizabeth watches him walk away, looks at Hunk. Thank you again, Dad.
No problem. He'll kiss her on the head. Just make sure you... It sounds stupid. Make sure you thank Blaze. I know you will, but thank yourself. You earned that.
I mean, I was just doing what you would do.
You're a charmer. You definitely get that from your mother.
Elizabeth starts to chuckle. I didn't mean to charm you like that. I'm sorry. I was just telling the truth.
You earned it. Anything you want, we'll have made for you. I'll give you back to Benny now. No more crotch shopping, though, right, honey?
Yes, darling. No more cross shopping, please, God.
Nope, no. Looking over his shoulder at Sasha, who's smiling at the scene in front of her. No more. I promise.
Thank you, darling. Thank you so much.
Alright, honey. Go sit down and enjoy the show. Let's get this game underway. JJ, Carter, shirt off.
Yes, sir. JJ will stand up, take his shirt off.
Arms up, Julius. I'm taking it off.
Oh, sure, honey. He will take his shirt off, or lift his arms up.
These are the prized family jewels right here. Running her fingertips down his abs. And Lorelai agrees, nodding his head.
Julius starts to laugh. She certainly does, doesn't she? But I only care about my wife, that says it.
She's coming today. I can't wait to see her and thank her. We will get that orb on Hale at the wedding. I have it. What orb? Later. Let's get into the game while they're still scared. Looking at Krellin, Krellin is somehow sweating looking at Sasha. I didn't think he could sweat.
I didn't think so either. What's really worrying is Samuel has condensation on him as well.
Oh my god, his eye visor, Julius.
That's just unnatural. I don't think that's even possible.
Pequod will... She almost does the old Lorelai thing, running her fingertips up and down his abs and then lick her fingers and come sit down next to Icy. Hunk, parting his such sweet sorrow, kissing at Davine's breast. Enjoy the taking his shirt.
I certainly will, darling. She'll put a hand right onto his abs and then kiss at his chest, and we'll go over and sit next to Sulada.
Colt, you're up! Colt, oh, gotta go. Takes his shirt off, kisses Soul on the head.
She does a loud cat call to it.
Colt winks back at her as Benny will carry over Sergeant Elizabeth and sit next to Samantha. But he puts Elizabeth up closer to Samantha. Just glares at Benny and then smiles at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth smiles at her, and while sitting on Benny's lap, she leans over and puts her head onto Samantha's shoulder.
Oh, she'll rub her head with her hand as the teams line up. Krellin, me ace player of teams, so be in middle. Yeah.
Sure, mate, you can be in the middle.
Sasha coming up here. Hunk, alright, well, you're our ace son, so you're in the middle.
Alright, I'm in the middle, boys. Let's do this.
Okay. I want a nice, clean, she glares at Frederick. Clean. C-L-E-A-N. Game. Understood?
Understood? You don't even gotta worry about it, honestly.
Ain't no thing. Looking at Julius.
Hear that, Sasha? ain't no thing.
Pick your player to do the tip off. Give me the ball. Krellin will give her the ball. Well, son, you're up. You're the ace against Lakrell James.
Alright. Julius rubs his hands together. I'll do the tip-off.
Positions, Sasha says.
Carter looks at JJ, just shakes his head. He will move back. Those two will move back over there.
Punk moving back here. Sasha will throw the ball up in the air and blow her whistle. And Krellin will actually, with height advantage, win the tip-off. Ha!
Julius looks at him. Is he just standing there?
Yes.
He's gonna try to steal the ball.
1d2. 1 he steals, 2 Krellin actually uses his fucking brain. Ha 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 ha! Throwing it back to Samuel O'Neal.
Oh, damn. Nice, Krellin.
Ha 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 ha! Running this way. Oh god.
I got him. Dad, you go after Samuel.
Greaseman, get in there!
Clive will start to run up. Over here, Samuel! Pass!
Samuel coming over here, dribbling the ball like Shaquille did, looking at Julius. He'll go for a 3-pointer. Hits the rim, but circles. Imagine it circles once and goes off. Nice shot, good try.
That was an amazing try. A very amazing try.
Sasha even clapping at that attempt at how close it really was. Colt getting the ball.
JJ will run over here. Pass over here, Colt!
Defense! Greaseman! Back!
Clive is starting to run back over to
Freddy, I want you on Carter! Freddy on Carter, all over him, like right on right!
Oh, good on him, that's for sure. He's gonna come up to Carter.
Colt will pass the ball deftly to JJ.
JJ will start running it down the court.
Krellin keeping up with him.
As he does, Julius is gonna start making his way over here. And Carter, oh my god, he's so awkward to get around.
Frederick just bodying him. Long steps to the left and right, you'll get him.
All right, Jesus Christ, Fudwick. I'd like to imagine he eventually gets past him. We'll get over there. JJ is going to fake a 3-point shot, and as he does, he will quickly try to pass over to Julius.
He makes it. Julius catches it.
Julius is going to...
Grabbing Julius's arm, Krellin takes Julius's hand and smacks himself in the face with it. Ah! Tumbling back into the bleachers and breaking the bleachers over.
What the hell?
Continue play. She blows her whistle and just twirls her finger. Continue play.
Fudwick points at it. Foul! That's a foul!
Continue play, my red ass! She waves her finger again. Continue play, shot clock 5 seconds, Julie.
Oh, yeah, he will dribble once, dribble twice, and try to dunk it.
He does easily. Pequod clapping and ice. Everybody clapping. Krellin, bullshit! Standing up.
What the hell do you mean, bullshit?
He hit me, go Mushin, see me face. She blows her whistle again. Continue play. Rebound.
Julius just chuckles. All right. He will continue to...
Me ball coming over here because it's their turn since you scored.
Yeah, he's going to continue his way over here while passing them the ball.
So much for being sniper woman. Oh, God.
Carter's eyes widen. He looks over at Colt. He did not just say that.
She casually strolls down the court, blows the whistle to tell him to go. Here, Clive, go ahead.
All right. He's gonna try to start making his way down the court with the ball.
As Krellin goes by Sasha like Italian gangsters, he holds up one hand and smacks his other hand into it close to her face and keeps walking. Scar watches this in shock.
Yeah, I like to imagine Clive stops running as he watches that. Oh, we're fucking dead.
Oh, it's been a nice life as Samuel gets around Hunk and now Freddie Bird and Shaquille O'Samuel in prime position.
He is going to make his way, juke around Carter real quick, and try to pass over to Fudwick.
Pass it, go ahead.
I do not have control.
Oh shit, alright, you got it.
He catches the ball. Oh wait, I got this. He is going to attempt to make the basket as Carter is going to book it over here, stand in front of Fudwick, and as he jumps to make the shot, Carter also jumps to block it, and as he does, Fudwick just, it looks almost like a plank of wood, goes completely backwards and lands right on his back. Oh! Oh my god! Carter, why'd you hit me?
The fuck! He goes,
Foul! Where? Foul him!
Continue play, Carter. She twirls her finger.
Carter looks at the ball that Fudwick just completely dropped, and he picks it up and tosses it over to Colt.
The fuck wrong with you, woman?
Oh, dude, your mom's gonna kill him.
Yes, they are. Colt will. Yes, she is. Colt will take the ball. JJ, go.
He'll start to run over, catch the ball as he's going, and he's actually just gonna try for a 3-pointer.
Yeah, we'll give it to him on a 1D2. Oh, he makes it, which prompts a loud whistle from Samantha. As the ball shot's going off, Samuel, grabbing Hunk's arms, wraps them around him, and then violently throws himself, not Hunk, but tries to make it look like Hunk does, into the wall, crashing through the wall.
Julius,
You see this bullshit, Fudwick?
I see that bullshit. What the fuck? You saw how he tossed him?
Toss him with strength of 20 elephants. Sasha blows her whistle and continue play.
What the fuck? What? Are you fucking blind? I thought you were supposed to be good at singing.
She glares at Frederick stepping over the drywall and cement coming down. Samuel coming out looking shocked.
Julius just pinching the bridge of his nose. He'll go over to the ball, toss it over to Scar.
Yeah, give me the ball.
He tosses over. Scar hits your ball. Scar, your ball.
Yeah, okay. I need somebody on the team down here. Greaseman!
Clive makes his way down there. Alright, I'm here. I'm right here, mate.
Fucking bullshit. Coming down!
Doesn't even know the rules to basketball!
You pick bias ref when you pick you wife. This time you pick ref who have no eye.
Julius just shakes his head. You guys keep talking like that, Tara, and you're digging yourself your grave. You know that, right?
Scar will. Yes, I think those of us with brains know that. Pitching the ball to Clive as she blows her whistle.
Clive will start to make his way down the court.
Pass to me! Going around Hunk.
Alright, get it, bud! He's gonna pass it down to Krellin.
Hunk going to catch the ball. Krellin, seeing Hunk's reaction time's too fast for him. So Krellin grabs his face, falls to both knees, pretending to be electrocuted. Electrocute Michael!
What? He puts his hands up. No magic here, ma'am.
Carter, electrocute me! Rolling around on the ground.
It's pretty damn noticeable when I do that.
Continue play. Your ball, Hunk. Bullshit! It slams his big claw on the ground.
I really don't think That's bullshit. Whatever. Carter will start making his way down, but before he's able to, Flitwick grabs him by the shoulder, turns him around, grabs Carter's fist, and punches himself in the face with it. And as he does, he falls backwards right here and will just start rolling back and forth on the ground.
Continue play. The Hunk goes up and pitches the ball to JJ.
JJ shakes his head. Clive, looking super defeated, will actually try to block the shot as he will pass over to Julius, and Julius is just gonna try to dunk again.
He does easily dunk on poor Clive. As Sasha, your ball. Samuel beeps and points he wants the ball.
Here's the ball, Samuel. Hey, you have fun.
Angrily snatching it from Clive, dribbling it here, getting ready. Krellin, no contact sport. Think you know this. Coming up to her. Flitwick, back me up.
Flitwick will also make his way up to her. You know how to shoot a gun, but not how to play freaking basketball? What the hell is this? What the hell you get to with?
Julius Mushin hit me, and only take his side cause friend of many years.
Yeah.
He just glares at them both.
Cardo executed him? And why do you even negate that foul, huh?
No contact sport, no magic sport. Fishbowl head spits in Carter's direction.
Carter just sighs, shaking his head. Yeah, why are you taking the sides of fishbowl heads? I thought you were smart. Maybe you're a fishbowl head.
Spit in Carter's direction again. Pih! Actually hitting Carter on the knee. You're out! Krellin, stumbles back.
Flitwick turns around, slips and falls, and for a good second, he's on all fours running away.
Continue play, get off the court. Krellin sits down defeated over here.
Well, he looks back at Scar.
We're down to 4.
Samuel not passing the ball in, breaking a rule, coming up this way with the ball, seeing Krellin walking over defeated, feels he must do something, runs up this way, gets confused, grabs Scar's paw, hits himself in the face with it, dropping the ball, and it dribbles over to Carter, and he starts rolling up the court. She watches him. He rolls past Frederick. Before hitting the stairs, starts rolling back.
Carter just watching it happen. Continue playing, ma'am.
Blows her whistle and nods her head, and Samuel rolling towards her, she jumps lightly over him and just twirls her finger. Frederick getting very frustrated, I'm sure.
Oh my god, what the hell is this? That's a foul! Look at him! He can't even play right now! Probably has a concussion.
She blows her whistle and twirls her finger.
Continue play, I guess. Carter will make his way past these two. Clive isn't even trying. He just has a defeated look on his face. And he's gonna just try to make the shot.
As Hunk is watching Sasha once again, a nice jump to avoid Samuel's rolling. Oh god. Frederick's anger builds.
This is bullshit! Absolute bullshit! If there was dirt here, I would kick it on your shoes, Wef! You What? Huh? Oh god! He hides behind Hunk and then will start to run his way over to the stands.
And we're down to 3, but in reality we're down to 2 because he's just, as she jumps over Samuel once again.
Carter looks over at Scar. I mean, you guys could always just forfeit, honestly.
Samuel, you're out. Down to 2. Samuel stands up, gestures dismissively at Sasha, and sits down next to Frederick and Pequot.
Why'd we ever think this was a good idea to stop playing sports again, Scar?
You know, if they just played, I think we had a chance. That first opening was pretty damn good, that shot from Samuel.
He got the ball from Julius.
As Carter makes the shot into the basket.
I quit. I'm gonna go prepare for the wedding. I got a suit to put on. He walks out through the hole Samuel made in the wall.
Yeah, I forfeit, everyone. I just don't think I can win by myself.
Krellin, Frederick, honey, Samuel, holding Samuel's hand. Frederick,
Yeah, Mom.
why don't you guys go get dressed for the wedding, okay? Don't come to the wedding like that, please. This is for Laz, remember? The greatest child of Julius.
The greatest child of Julius. You're right, Mom. We'll go get changed.
If you be ref, we would have chance. I know, but please, don't worry about that. Today's a special day.
It is. It is. The greatest child of Julius getting married, right? He looks at Cullen. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, time to retire from basketball. Announce on social media as they walk out. I'm not even mad. That was so stupid.
Julius starts to laugh, making his way back over to Pequod. Honestly, I'm just a little bit confused by everything.
Was that their plan or something? Looking at Clive, Scar's not here to talk on their behalf.
They saw LeBron James' greatest flops of all time, and they decided that's how we could beat you, by flopping, getting fouls on you guys, and getting free throws.
I especially enjoyed the touch of you jumping over Samuel. That was nice, Ranger General. She nods her head.
It was spectacular, darling. You did great.
I think she's got the full-time job for any ref in the Rainfall Sporting League, any game. Sasha, I'll gladly take it.
Oh, yes, darling. You're certainly not biased. You certainly showed that.
I think you made Krellin shit his fucking basketball short.
Curtis starts to laugh. Oh, God.
Why would they not? Why didn't they just play, though? Did anybody see the coming over to Seoul, that shot Samuel almost made?
Yeah, no, it was honestly pretty impressive. Soul talking to Colt.
I don't know why they just didn't play.
I don't know either.
Clive shaking his head. We tried to convince them to just play. They didn't listen. They said that was the only way they could win, by flopping on you guys.
He points over to the place over here where Fludwick flopped.
Be careful over there, Ranger General. There's a crater now.
She looks down. Oh, right. She'll step around it to come over to JJ and Samantha. Guess you guys will have to get this place fixed. Yeah, well, that can be on Scar and Clive's agenda Monday morning.
And it will, sure, it will. Don't worry, it's gonna be at the top of our list.
I can't believe he went through the wall. Big one pointing at the hole in the wall.
I mean, not only that, but he points to the bleachers that Krellin just decimated. He accused me of going Mushin and hitting him into the bleachers.
And Samuel had no idea what the fuck was going on because he grabbed Scar's paw.
I mean, I'm not saying that's the stupidest game of basketball I've ever played in or seen, but that is the stupidest game of basketball I've ever played in or seen.
Oz still clapping, a tear coming out of his eye. Suletta, it was magnificent. Not for the reasons you hoped for, Clive, but believe you me, it will live on in infamy, their performances.
Laz grabbing onto Oz's arm, hugging it. That was amazing.
Good wedding gift, sweetheart. Oz, the greatest, ma'am.
The absolute greatest. Thank you so much.
There are some things money cannot buy, and I think that's one of them, especially the addition of the Ranger General as the ref.
Oh, most definitely. That was a very nice touch, everyone.
Didn't even work up a sweat. Feeling Julius's bare chest.
Julius shakes his head. No, that was, I wouldn't even quantify that as a light workout. That was not even a workout.
I barely moved. Once Samuel started rolling across the court, I didn't know what to do.
Honestly, if Fludwick just, focused on defense, Krellin trying to get the ball up because of his height advantage, everything like that, It would have been great. It was hard to get around Frederick, and he was like two-stepping me, just one step back and forth.
He's huge. He's a lot wider than you think. That jersey does him no favor.
No, it doesn't. I was sort of worried I was going to see some nipple eventually, but thank God that didn't happen.
I think Krellin got so upset he was actually speaking in full English at one point. He said, what did he say? I can't remember now, but the fuck, that was good.
I mean, they tried to be very convincing with their foul. That was a foul. Soul looks over to Sasha. Did he threaten to kick dirt on your shoes?
Yes, and that's when I threw him out.
That was certainly an interesting match, I have to say.
Well, they accused the wife of being biased, so we got an unbiased ref, and I think it paid dividends. Samantha, I agree.
I think we got the best ref we could possibly have gotten for this.
Oh, it was wonderful, Clive. You did your best.
I truly did. And then the students just decided to throw a pie in my face to stop me from doing my best.
Pequod holding Julius's hand. For a few seconds, I thought we were actually going to get a game.
Yeah, no, so did I. Krellin got the ball. He passed it. I was honestly sort of proud of him.
Did you notice when Krellin flopped down there, he was moving slightly slower than he should have been? I see, yeah, nodding her head. It looked good in slow motion, slight slow motion.
Carter starts to laugh. They even made themselves go into slow motion for it.
Nodding her head. They told me they need me to cast it on them some point during the game. I think that was the time. He said he would scream. I would know when he screamed loudly like a baby.
Well, I have to agree. That was the perfect time to cast it on them, onto.
What a stupid game. Holding the ball.
Like I said, quite possibly the stupidest game of basketball to ever exist, actually.
Well, if it'll perk you up at all, you ought to hit up Krellin about the rise of Thomas era. He dropped some bombshells on us today. But oh?
Rise of Thomas, you say?
Yeah, ask him when he's licked his wounds and picked himself up.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Well, time for a wedding, I'd say. Everybody needs to go get changed and presentable and smelling good. And, well, it's not like any of us really worked up a sweat, but go get into something nice.
Julius nods. Yes, sir.
And they will. Quickly going those who need to get into something nice for the wedding. Except some of the girls and Jacoby, who I hate. They are currently getting ready as the festivities have not started quite yet, but are underway. Tommy here, his preacher robe, talking to Jasper and Laura, and Blaze, mostly talking to Blaze. Pequod, it's time, Julia.
Julius looks at Pequod to put the hair in.
She pulls it out. Hunk, what the hell is that? Oh my god, almost. Clive has to catch her from falling out of her chair.
Clive does. Davine reaches over, puts a hand onto Soletta's. What is it, darling?
That's an elvish spell storing orb. An old one. I see, yeah. Stepping out of the way. Pequod holding it up to Hunk. Hunk, nice! You gonna give it to Carter? No. She looks it up.
Davine tilts her head. So then, the spellcaster of the group.
No. Are you insane? She looks at the orb. Spells that go into those things get amplified like crazy amounts of amplification. We're talking like kaboom! A planet. Whoops! Type of thing. Pequod, it's for Hale. The child?
Julius nods. Not just a child, but our future daughter-in-law.
Oh, I see. I get it. That's very sweet of you, Patricia.
Thank you, Dad. We knew you would understand.
No, yeah, that's Pequod starts death gripping the orb and glaring at Davy, curling up her lip.
Julius will gently take the orb away from Pequod.
What's
Alright.
wrong? She didn't do anything. Points to Davy, holding her in his arm.
It's been happening all day. It's a long story. She's scared about like Thomas being bad to Hale, and if he is, then she's gonna not be very pleased. He hugs around her stomach, lifts it up a bit for her to take off some of that weight, and kisses behind her ear.
Oh, she nods up. Hey, oh, look, Julius, I got the orb. You know, this thing costs 3 billion credits, Dad.
Davy blinks a couple times. 3 billion credits.
Yes, of my money. Our money, I spent it. Lorelai's attendant. They'll be here soon. He helped me acquire it. Lorelai pointed me in the right direction, then the attendant went to the auction and got it for me. So I don't have time to be going to auctions. I wish I did, but I really don't. Either way, it's for her. She can wear it. Apparently they'd wear it in their hair.
Oh, well, does it have a clip on it or anything like that?
Yeah, even the clip and the band are ancient Elvish. That's so expensive. Hunk. Well, I think we know who wins Mother-in-Law of the fucking Year award.
Davy nods. I don't even think it's a contest at this point.
Year? More like millennia. I wanted one of those things when I was a child, and my mother told me to get real.
Clive starts to massage Suletta's shoulders. Oh, well, that's quite sad, honey. I could try to get one for you if you want.
No. She'll kiss his hand. I don't need one anymore. I just need you to be calm, cool, and collected, and stop with the retaliatory videos.
I will do my best, my love.
And maybe play real snooker, Clive, kissing his hand. Maybe play a game or two with us at the house. Real snooker, not the game.
Oh, well, you know, I'm not good at real snooker.
I can teach you.
I'll try out a game if it gets you to move into my house with me.
Oh, that's already agreed upon. We'll start the process. Not this weekend. I don't want to move this weekend. Next weekend.
Most definitely. Next weekend, I cannot wait.
Siletta, looking at Pequod, who's doing the face and stare again at Davy. Hug, snap her out of it, Julius, please. Just listen to Krellin for a second. That will quell your her concern.
Yeah, of course. Julius gently twists her face and gives her a kiss on the nose and rests his forehead on hers.
Ready to put this on her?
Yeah, more than ready, honey. Let's do it.
Krellin, come here. Krellin, yes, sir. Coming over all depressed. Lose basketball game. I know.
Oh, yes, darling. She covers her mouth. I know, darling, it must be rough.
Looks over at Sasha, who's already eating. Oh, scary lady. Looks back at Hunk. What you need, Hunk? Hunk, tell Patricia and Julius about Thomas. What? Looks confused.
About Thomas, what you told us about Thomas previously, darling.
Oh, rise of Thomas. Frederick, come here. Frederick coming over.
Yeah, Frederick will make his way over. What's up?
Next, they want to know about Thomas, Frederick.
Oh, the rise of Thomas? Out of the ashes of Gallia, he'll rise like a phoenix, and it should be born a widow and not have to be made into a widow, like Julius or Cardo.
Rise from ashes of Gallia to show and prove Gallia worth to all in Galaxy. Pequod's jaw is dropped and her eyes sparkling. The most responsible of all Rainfall children from Gallia blood ever? Blood strong enough to rival that of Rico? She starts crying, happy tears of joy.
Julius will hug her from behind and rest his chin on her shoulder.
He will rise like Phoenix of Flames. Sasha's even looking over at him, shocked. Lead the new generation of all EarthGov. Pequod, oh yes.
Frederick nods. He'll lead JJ and Sam's kid. Her name is gonna be Willow.
He'll read Carter and Memorian's Kid, he'll read Integra, Hale, all the next generation, Jace even.
Be the best of husbands to Hale. Never hurt her. Oh, she gasps.
Julius looks
That's
at him.
all I want. That's all I ask of him.
Yeah,
That's it. Then I'll give him whatever he wants. Hunksy, hand on Krellin's shoulder.
See, sweetie, we have nothing to worry about.
Oh, put it on her, Julius. This purchase was worth it one way or another.
Julius will put it on her.
She giggles, getting it put on, starts playing with it, Pequod. Oh, that makes me so happy. That, pointing down to Hale, and here, she'll lift her shirt up so she can hug her stomach. He'll never hurt her. Never.
That is quite comforting to hear.
Help her through every problem she have being a Novian spellcaster, freak out stage, everything taken care of. Have foresight like Lorelai. Oh, God.
Julius actually starts to tear up. That's very good to hear, thank you.
What about Integra? What about Integra over there? Namesake of one of greatest leaders in EarthGov developmental history, Julius. Will live up to both Integra name and Pequod name. Make Rainfall name greater than ever before. Mother bravery and father combat aptitude.
Julius starts to fully cry.
Oh my God. We actually went right with some kids.
Oh my god. Oh my god, maybe I'm not a bad father.
She won't let another man touch her? Never, never ever will be taught greatly by Sol and Carter. The greatest siblings of Julius. I see what? Looking confused. The greatest siblings of Thomas.
Right, the greatest siblings of Tom. I'm not even gonna question that one. Thank God. He looks at Pequod. We went right with some kids.
Picking up Integra, and Jace is over here too. Julius has Hale, so Pequod has Integra, Icy has Jace. Thomas, going to be the greatest, me tell you this.
Frederick nods. Going to rival Lazuli as greatest child of Julius.
After 20 years, maybe dethrone her? Hands on both his cheeks. Goddamn!
Frederick does the same thing, puts both hands on his cheeks. It would be really surprising, right?
If asked Hale, she would say he will. I see. Well, yeah, that's a given, but okay. And Memrian and Carter's kid have white hair. It's genetics.
Well, not everything Quentin sees can be the greatest revelation known to man.
What do you think Remy will do with his life? Maybe be pet groomer? Oh. She shrugs.
Maybe be a close-up magician?
Much like Nora, follow in her footsteps. Too cloudy to tell right now. Oh, okay. She shrugs and smiles.
Yeah, anything past like what the kids look like and their names and stuff, we can't really pick out, to be honest.
Willow is a fucking banger of a name, dude. Sasha, I agree. Eating food.
Yeah. It's definitely a good name. I quite enjoy it as well.
It would be nice to see them with a little girl. Will be little girl, me assure you.
You got the 2 thumbs up from all the Stooges, especially Quillen.
Does that make you feel better, honey? Rubbing Pequod's shoulder. Julius, son, make you feel better? Nicole, Icy, yeah, I feel fine.
Julius nods. Maybe I'm not as bad as a father as I thought I was.
Thomas will look just like Julius. Abs sought after by Lorelai herself. Oh, lordy.
Oh, that poor kid. I feel bad for him on that one. I understand how that one feels.
Yeah, it's a talent that pays dividends, I think. Town's eating too. Scar, you can say that again. Just sitting there dejected after the basketball game.
Clive patting Scar on the shoulder. It's okay, mate. It's okay.
He's gonna be a career, goal-oriented, bright young man. Rival Laz in academic success. Pequod almost falls over.
And not only Thomas, but Integra too.
Full charter to Harvard. Pointing at Integra. Knows from young age, must live up to name of Integra.
Julius falls to one knee. Oh my god.
Huh. Just suspiciously looking at Krillin. Pequod is too caught up. Too caught up in being basically played by Krillin. We did it, Julius!
Oh my god. Oh my god. He cut me.
Because I feel like I failed Carter and Soul and Laz. I definitely did. Pushing them into the military, but these ones we went right with.
I just feel like I felt them in basically all aspects. Just. Oh my god. He looks at his hands, looks at Pequod. Maybe I'm not as much like Cyrus as I thought I was.
You're nothing like him. If anything, I'm a little too much like my biological mother.
Oh,
But,
no.
but we did it right with these two.
Yeah. He stands up, hugs her. Yeah, we did. Thank God we did.
She won't hurt her significant other. Never, me assure you.
Fledwick nods. Never, not once.
How could ever think Thomas heard Hale when already doing that? Hale kissing Pequod's stomach. Yeah, true.
That is very true, thank God.
The greatest son of Julius.
He puts a hand on his chest. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm proud of you both.
I'm crying already and the wedding hasn't even started.
Oh god, and I have to walk last down the aisle. I'm gonna be a wreck.
Oh god, I gotta go get her. Speaking of the devil, this looks good on her, Julius. Thank you for putting it on.
Yeah, of course, honey. You'll give her a kiss.
You're gonna have to take her for now. I need to go get Laz.
Alright, he'll take her and start bouncing her on his hip.
They'll go back over here. She'll go off to go get her daughter. As over here, holding Frederick's hand. Samuel holding the other one. Wow, me good bullshitter, me think. Nobody can hear it.
Oh, we're a good bullshit if I could the best.
But make mom happy. No more scared of Thomas be fuck up.
Yeah, thank God. We made her feel good, but what if he does become a fuck up?
Samuel beeps very low. What if he goes to jail or something? Krellin, no, Thomas not do that. Trust me.
But I thought you couldn't see into the future, so how do you know?
But how stupid have to be to go to jail when already rich, Frederick?
That would be really stupid, yeah.
Loudly so he can hear it. Be stupider than Carter!
Carter just sighs heavily while he's like fixing Oz's tie or something like that.
Ignore him, mate. Ignore him, mate. You don't see him giving orders, leading squads, getting compliments from Sasha and Samantha.
That is true. That is very true. He just starts to laugh and shakes his head. God damn, the Stooges can cut deep sometimes, though.
Oh, they can, but they can't play basketball for shit, fucking moron.
Oh my god, that was awesome, wasn't it?
Benny, so glad I got the recording. Colt, same.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna need like 3 copies of that, just in case.
Already sent them to Colt. Here you go, buddy. Sending them to JJ.
Thank you very much, Benjamin.
Flashing to Pequod's house. The girls helping Laz get ready. What a stupid fucking game. Holding Jacoby.
Laz shakes her head. I think it was the perfect game on my wedding.
Why is his name Jacoby? That's what the bum guy called JJ in New York. Same guy who called her Alpha Sapphire and Oz the Penguin and Jace, Ruby something. I don't know. Or Care. He was a loser.
Shining Emerald and Omega Ruby was the names he gave us.
We shouldn't have been talking with him to begin with.
Well, yeah, very true, very true. It was pretty unintelligent on at least my part to go up there and talk to him with Oz.
Did you tell him your names ahead of time and he mispronounced them, or did he just guess? I think JJ was like, I'm JJ Rainfall, and that's my girlfriend Samantha Rouse, I think. I couldn't really hear. Oh, she nods her.
Laz nods. We definitely told him all three of our names, Jace, Oz, and me.
He was drunk. The only person in this room that knows the truth is right here, and she's not saying a thing, but yeah.
Elizabeth just so happens to be really distracted with Jacoby.
You want to hold him?
Oh, yeah, sure, I would love to hold him. He seems like forgive the pun, a spitfire.
He most definitely is. Jacoby will go into Elizabeth's arms, pull his eyelid down, and stick his tongue out at her.
Oh, well, you don't got to be rude.
He just likes attention. Give him kisses. He'll come around quick.
Oh, is that so? She will start to kiss him.
He likes a lot of attention from females, mother abandoning them. At least that's what Aunt Nicole said.
Sol will walk up next to Marianne. And your mother calls Chase a gigolo.
Brienne, well, he kind of is, but I think Jacoby has him beat.
I think so. I mean, just look at him getting all those kisses from Elizabeth.
He does have 5 beautiful women to himself. It's probably a dream come true.
Oh, he's probably in heaven at the moment. She starts to laugh. Laz, petting Jacoby a bit, looks at Samantha. How do I look?
Look, beautiful, except you need a little more eyeliner. Come here.
She'll go over to her and, present her eye for the eyeliner.
Maybe a little mascara on the cheeks, and I think you'll be... She's going through a makeup bag. A-okay.
She smiles. And
You look good with rosy cheeks. You do. She doesn't. You do.
believe it or not, well, you've probably noticed, but I have a paler complexion than Sol does.
Is that it? Looking between the two girls, Marianne. Yes, she does.
Sol nods. It's if it isn't pointed out, most people won't probably notice, but she is more pale than I am.
Is that why you're the greatest? She'll blink, child. Blink of Julius. Blink.
My paleness, maybe. I do get that part from Dad, I guess.
Your dad is hot. I mean,
So both Sol and Laz start to laugh, and Elizabeth, he does have good looks, doesn't he?
definitely was always a good looker. At least that's what my own mom would say. So
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Oh, did your mom ever have the hots for Julius?
I think most women in the stratosphere did back in the day. Yeah, especially when he had the bad boy thing going on. Remember, he had... Pwah!
Sol starts to chuckle a bit more and shakes her head. Honestly, I don't really see it. I could never be into a bad boy.
No. I want a boy that's easy to... Well, I want a boy like Carter. One that I can mold and do what I'd like to him. Clearly.
Punish him, you mean?
Yes, and he needs it. Believe me, he needs it.
Laz starts to laugh. Yes, he needs it to the point where you make his ass bleed.
He wouldn't have gotten a promotion without being put back on track.
That... She turns around, looks at Marianne. That is probably true.
It's not my place to interject into anybody's relationship, but perhaps be a little more disciplinary with Benjamin, Elizabeth. It might win you some points with the Ranger General. Your brother, Pequod, Aunt Nicole, Sissy, Towns, the major Ranger.
Elizabeth nods. Honestly, I'm a bit worried to, be that forward with it, I guess. What if I, go too far and I make him uncomfortable, that he doesn't really like it and he, stops seeing me that way or something like that?
I wasn't around in the early days, but let me guess. You sat around and hung out for how long until you showed him your face?
She clears her throat. A good 2 or 3 weeks.
I don't think there's anything you can do that he's not gonna like. You really have to love somebody if they literally will not show you their face.
She looks at Sam and nods.
Sure, maybe you don't want to start whacking him in the ass with a ruler to the point where he can't sit down, but rough him up a little bit. I rough up JJ every now and then.
Yeah, I see that, biting the chin and stuff like that.
Yeah, he likes it. I'm sure Benny would like it. Benny, I've been around your parents enough. I'm around them more than you at this point because you have school, but me and JJ are down here most of the time. Benny is a lot like your dad, in more ways than I think you think.
She tilts her head. So, with stuff like being somewhat aggressive towards him, he's like my dad?
Well, I think he's gonna like whatever you do to him. I think your mother could wear a Christmas turtleneck sweater, sweatpants, and flip-flops, and your dad would be ready to tackle her and bang her in the open.
Soul nods. I think that's an understatement, Sam.
I agree, and I've seen something actually similar to that description happen when I was around 13, so yes. Christmas time, actually.
Laz holds Marianne's hand. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'm happy they're happy, but they struggle to control themselves.
Soul nods. Yeah, you could always see the looks that they're giving each other as she starts to braid and do the plume on Marianne's hair that Carter likes.
So, experiment with him. See what you like.
So, like, pull his hair or bite at him, that kind of thing.
Smack his butt.
She'll nod. Okay, he does have a nice ass. I wouldn't mind smacking it.
I smack JJ's all the time. He likes.
Laz looks at Elizabeth and nods. I smack asses. He quite enjoys it as well.
She's catcalling and smacking Colts all the time, and I enjoy roughing up Carter's rump.
As we all are very aware of, Marianne, she starts to laugh. I'll never forget that time before we went into the Moog. It was one of the training missions with Sergeant Satterley, where Carter had a bleeding ass and he still went through with the training exercise.
Well, he needed filing her nails discipline, a great amount of discipline, and I provided it for him. I corrected him, basically.
Oh, you corrected him? Honestly, you sounded exactly like that one guy from The Shining. It was a little creepy.
Yeah, the butler guy that killed his own family. Well, I wouldn't kill Carter, but when he gets out of line and needs some discipline, I will give it to him. It's my place. I always have been doing it, and always will.
I'm sure the ruler gets quite a bit of use.
On the weekends, most definitely, yes. It's been banned from Gateway.
Fair enough. Probably don't want him to have a raw ass while, he's on a mission trying to lead and stuff.
Under the Ranger General's orders.
Elizabeth just starts to laugh as she gives Jacoby another kiss.
Experiment. That's part of the fun with a relationship. Me and JJ are, I'd say, like, more 80% leaning in the opposite direction of Mariana and Carter. And that's how I want it and like it. And it's his job to provide it. But every once in a while, you rough him up a little bit. He likes it.
So, do you think I should... It should, like, lean the other way? Like, should I be leaning more towards Marianne and Carter than I am, like, you and JJ at the moment?
If we're on a scale of 1 to 10, lean 6 towards Marianne.
She starts to nod. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I could do that. Maybe some, like, light hair pulling or something like that.
Pull the hair, smack the butt, dig some nails into him, nibble on his chin. The features you like.
She smiles and nods. I think I could definitely do that. Have you seen that man's jaw? Like, oh my god.
It looks suspiciously like your father's. Yes, it really does.
Soul nods, finishing braiding Memory Ann's hair. She pats her on the shoulders twice. When I saw the jawline, all I could think of was Grandpa when I first saw him.
Could you imagine Grandpa crotch chopping Sasha, Ash, Julius, Pequod, Ice,
Laz,
Town?
Laz starts to laugh. Oh my god. They couldn't do anything about it either, since that's their father. Well,
Ricky's father would look even more confused somehow.
I think the only people that could get away with doing something is Sasha and Towns, but I think they respect him too much to even try something like that.
I think they just walk out of the room.
Soul nods. Oh, probably just walk out of the room, yeah.
One of these days, you need to get a scarf on the Ranger General. Sam, shrug. Prideful woman.
Laz crosses her arms. What if it's my wedding present?
Oh god, you're devious. It'd probably work.
Laz gives her like a mischievous smile and nods. Maybe I'll try it out. Do we have an extra scarf?
For who? Coming in the room.
Sasha, Mom.
Oh god, don't even get me started. Yeah, I've got one. I've tried for years. Julius has tried, Nicole tried. Towns wears one under that black scarf. He's had it on for years. I think 20 years. But yeah, no, I have one. Somewhere around here in the house.
Oh, if you can find it, could I have it? It'll be my wedding present for her to wear the scarf.
Oh, if you get her to wear that scarf, I will somehow be more proud of you than I already am, which should be impossible. But yeah.
Laz gives her a big smile. Thank you, Mom. I'll try my best, but honestly, with her, no promises. I think it'll take even more of a combined effort than we've already been trying.
She'll come here. Let me see the dragon, Jacob.
Elizabeth will hand her Jacoby.
She'll point to her scarf. Bedroom over there. Fetch. See how smart he is. Under the bed, I'm pretty sure. It scurries off on all fours. Pequod will pat the seat for her to sit back down.
She'll sit back down.
So what's with the death glare? Pequod, oh. She chuckled.
The soul looks up at Pequod. It was a worry that Thomas wasn't gonna turn out great. He turned out like me and Carter.
Well, yeah. But we just got done talking to Krellin. Yeah, they speak highly of Thomas. I'm impressed. Pequod, me too. Hands on her stomach.
Laz smiles at Pequod. See, you have nothing to worry about, Mama. And not only that, but he's gonna have Jace and Carter Memory Ann's kid and Sam and JJ's kid and all of our kids there to help him out through anything that might happen.
Drama is horrible, and I am ashamed to have made a lot of it. But Carter and I have already agreed we're going to make sure all those kids, whether there was a curriculum or not, learn from our collective mistakes, as has this one, pointing to Soul. So he'll have the best of teachers. But that's what Krellin said, looking at Memory.
Soul nods. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna teach him everything that we did wrong, so he knows not to do that kind of stuff in the future. And we're gonna do our best, and it's gonna work out, Mom. Don't worry.
Integra's got a, what did Krellin say? Full flight, paid for degree to Harvard, apparently. Sam almost drops the eye makeup brush. Holy crap.
As his eyebrows go up. Oh my god, she's very intelligent then.
She knows she has to live up to the Integra and Rainfall name, apparently.
That would be some pretty high standards to live up to.
And apparently Thomas is gonna rival, nodding her head towards Laz, still doing a little makeup for her as potentially Pequod, the greatest child of Julius.
Laz nods. She smirks a bit mischievously. I'm always gonna keep the title, though.
Yeah, well, you'll always be the first greatest child of Julius, regardless.
She lets out a bit of a chuckle and nods. Thank you, Mom.
The dragon coming in, holding up the scarf. Pequod, he's smart, taking it from him.
Elizabeth nods. He also likes kisses a lot.
Does he? He reaches up for Elizabeth.
She will pick him up and start to kiss him on the cheek.
You guys know what's gonna happen when we go out there?
Laz shakes her head. No, what?
Your dad's gonna cry. Like a fire hydrant when he walks you down the aisle. Ask your sister.
Soul nods. It's weird to see Dad like that, honestly. Like,
This one might be worse, though. Your dad doesn't favor any of you, but you are his firstborn child, and you are a girl, and he's your dad.
oh God. Laz rubs her cheek. So it's gonna be like really awkward, isn't it?
I think it might be what your sister got times 2. Your dad is a very sentimental man. It's one of the many qualities I adore about him.
Right, of course. Well, thank you for warning me, Mom. I want to prepare myself for... I'm a sympathetic crier when it comes to, like, you and Dad and everyone crying, so this is not going to be good.
It's okay to cry on your wedding day as long as they're tears of joy.
They will be. Especially if Dad is crying tears of joy, then I'm going to be crying tears of joy, and, oh God, I feel like it's going to be a domino effect.
I was crying tears of joy when we were riding across the Frost Plesiosaur's back, up until I saw out of the corner of my eye Ricky raising the 2x4 pipe. That's what it is. Pequod laugh.
Laz rolls her eyes. Well, thank God for the vacation, so I don't have to worry about that.
Just do it. Raise the pipe. She won't notice. Biggest mistake those two ever made.
Soul lets out a chuckle. Yeah, if you're worried about the Ranger General or her daughter noticing something, don't do it. They will notice.
Well, apparently the Ranger General has horrible eyesight, if you ask Crowlin Frederickson.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of those wrong calls she was making when they were obviously flopping.
Now, what about you, my little Sergeant Major, holding Elizabeth's free hand? When do you think Benny's gonna pop? Would you like what? Baseball on your wedding day? Football? Hockey? They can ruin any sport, I'm convinced now. Memory Ann, agreed.
Elizabeth starts to blush slightly. Maybe like, I don't know, hockey or something?
Could you see them playing hockey?
No, exactly, and that's why it would be funny.
I could totally see them just getting into fights with Uncle Scott.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Oh my God, not Uncle Scar, Pequod. Clive. They were getting into fights with Clive.
Oh, the YouTube war, rubbing Elizabeth's head.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I feel like it's coming to like a climax point.
What's going on with that fight between Frederick and Scar? Oh, it's sanctioned. We're gonna have the match. Frederick wants apparently Uncle Zap's gonna train Frederick. He was a boxer back in his day, a long time ago. He was one of the top boxers, and I think he said the Marine Corps League. Frederick wants like a year and some change to prepare, and then the fight's on. We're gonna sell tickets, live stream tickets, only on Fox. Samantha. Sam giggles.
Laz shaking her head, looking at Pequod. I'm honestly sort of surprised you agreed to it, Mom.
Well, yeah, seeing him get knocked unconscious was hard, but the way I see it, he's gonna go into the ring, get knocked unconscious, it'll be over, and then we all make a lot of money. People will probably be upset because the fight ended so quickly, but we won't charge that much for it. Maybe like $10 for stream access and television access, and I don't know, we'll give everybody who buys it gets a signed autograph of Frederick.
Oh, Laz nods. Oh yeah, no, that would probably work. I mean, if it's just not even one round, one punch, then I suppose it isn't very hard to watch, I suppose.
I'll just look away.
Zol nods. I'll be there with you, Mom. I could cover your eyes if you really want me to.
I mean, the only reason I agreed to the first one is I needed the money for my campaign, and Frederick insisted on it. He insisted on doing it. Scar didn't even want to do it. Frederick insisted, and they were really looking for ways to help make money for the family, well, my campaign, and so I agreed kind of out of, not desperation, but, desperation, yeah, desperation.
Necessity, almost.
Yeah, and we didn't make any money off of it because in the last couple minutes I was like, I don't think we want to put this on live television with ads. Nope. And Tommy was okay with that because I didn't want to see Frederick get beat up. And he really didn't. He just got punched one. You know, to this day he says Scar cheated.
Oh yeah, like he had a roll of quarters in his glove or something like that.
I heard him say he had brass knuckles on. Pequod, yeah. Wounded his pride that day. Muhammad off Fred.
I remember him saying something like it was unfair because Scar had all that fur, he couldn't land a good hit on him.
They're like little children. Pequod, yes, they are.
Soul shaking her head. It is pretty hard to land a good hit when you don't throw any hits at all.
He never saw the hit coming, honey. I think that's the other one.
Soul starts to laugh. No, I don't think he did.
How is the secret mission? Yes, I know about it. To get Nicole her card back going. You and Benny still saving up money?
Elizabeth looks at Pequod and nods. Yeah, we're still saving up money. We're still doing paperwork for Mr. Wiseau, and on top of that, we have our paycheck from the military, of course. So we're still saving up quite a bit of money.
All that paperwork to buy a card.
Elizabeth nods. I want to give a gift to my sister.
I think it's beautiful, wonderful even, but you're good at the paperwork, and he's good at it too?
Elizabeth nods. After the classes with Suletta and some of my own tutelage when it comes to the paperwork, he's quite good at it as well.
And he likes games, and you like games.
Yeah, of course. I love games, and so does he.
Then keep on trucking the way you are. You don't have it on you, so I can't point it out. Your dress is beautiful, by the way. But keep up the good work, and one day you'll be running Snarf's workshop, because at some point I can't run everything by myself.
Elizabeth's eyes widen. She leans
And
back.
don't disappear for a year.
I won't. It's never happening again, I swear.
Then one day you'll be in charge of it, with him.
Thank you, Pequod. I would absolutely love that. It seems like a cool job to have.
But you'll be in charge. So you can do some paperwork, but at the end of the day, you make all the important decisions, and other people do most of the paperwork.
Oh, that sounds like an absolute blast, honestly.
You can run it right here out of the lane. You don't even have to leave, and hopefully you're in your own house by then, honey.
Hopefully.
I mean, Dad was the one who was like, hey, Scar, start building Elizabeth and Benjamin's house, and Scar did, and you're still there. I think Dad wanted you to move out for your own independence.
She puts a hand on her chest. I want to move out too, but it's Benny. It's Benny. It's probably like the first time he's ever felt like he's had real parents, and he probably wants to savor that for as long as possible, which I understand. So, maybe I could convince him in like a year or something.
Give him a little time. Yeah, give him a little time.
Yeah, like a year and 6 months, something like that. I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't be necessarily happy, I guess, but I'd be fine with that.
More like 40. Under her breath to laugh.
The lass shakes her head. More like 60, honestly.
Nerds.
She starts to laugh.
Pequod. Alright, girls, it's time.
As Laz looks at Pequod, she stands up and does a twirl in her dress. It's a very beautiful white dress with green accents, and along the green accents there are little purple ones to match her and Oz.
Pequod's lip will quiver slightly, and she'll put her arms out for a...
She'll go up to her mother and hug her.
She will start crying, just a little bit, not as bad as Julius is about to, I'm sure. Hugging her daughter, as out here the countdown is beginning. Tommy's not up on the stage, but he's getting ready, going through his book, Pequod, coming back to Julius. Almost time.
Julius looks like he is stealing himself or something. Yeah, almost time.
Elizabeth sitting down on Benny's lap, Sam on JJ's with Jacoby, the Colt gesturing for soul, and Memory Ann sitting down on Carter's lap. Once it's over, all weekend.
Yes, ma'am, all weekend. I really like your hair, honey.
But thank you, your sister did it for me, actually.
Soul looks over, smiles, and will sit onto Colt's lap. She'll lean into him. We have a plan to get your mother to wear the scarf.
Oh, yeah, right.
It's gonna be Lass's wedding gift.
That might, Samantha nodding her head, work. Yeah, I think so.
Soul smiles and nods as Elizabeth looks at Benny. Have I ever told you I really like your jawline?
No, he strokes his own jaw.
I have to admit, it looks sort of tasty. She'll push herself up and nibble on it slightly.
No! He pulls his head back slightly. I kind of like that, actually.
Really? I'll have to do it more then. But later. No, not during the wedding.
Use me as you please, right, Rocco? Rocco looking up at him confused.
That makes Elizabeth fully blush. I'll have to keep that in mind then, honey.
Hunk, look dear, playing with Davine's brassiere area, so that, good God. As Lorelai and a gentleman show up, I gotta reverse them real quick. Lorelai coming, welcome to Rainfall Lane. This is the wedding of the greatest! Cupping his hands, yelling right into her ear, Child of Julius! She closes her eye and starts to tremble.
Alright. Oh god. Hey, Krellin, go back over to Fredwick.
Wow, nice to see you. Get away from me. Krellin, run!
It's quite all right, ma'am. I'm sure he didn't mean anything bad by it.
Hunk, oh dear God! Picking Davine up to bring her over.
Davine, worried look on her face. Lorelai, hello, how are you, darling?
Oh my God, you're looking gorgeous.
Thank you very much. My husband chose the dress for me, believe it or not, and I chose his suit. Doesn't it look smashing?
He always looks smashing. Where did you get that dress? I don't think I could do that thing justice. Measuring Davine's hips with her hands. Gilletta told you.
She shows off her hips a bit. I got it from the mall, down near Amel, Starling, if you've ever been to it.
Maybe I think I have, maybe once. It's where Julius... Hello, Julius. Looking at him. Learn to drive, right? That very place, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am. It's nice to see you.
She turns, smiles at Julius, wants to touch him but doesn't, and gives Icy a hug. No more Cancun drama, right? Rainfall? Icy, nah.
No, darling, that's long behind us.
I am so glad we uncovered Nevermore. It paid dividends, didn't it, Nicole? Icy, yes.
Oh, yeah, it really did. It was interesting seeing my little sister eat a time deity.
In all my days, I never thought somebody would piss off the deity of time so much he'd come down to kill them. Looking over at Julius. Pequod, yeah, you can say that again.
Well, I just have a knack for pissing off ultra-powerful entities, don't I, ma'am?
I suppose you do, but you always manage to come out on top. This is Sylar, stepping out of the way. Pequod points at him. Julius, shake that man's hand. He's the one who got me the orb for Pequod. Sylar, look, gestures down to the child.
Well, oh my, it looks delightful on her. Hello, Colonel. My name is Sylar Gemdu. I am the scribe to Mistress Lorelai.
Sylar Gemdu, I love the name, and just call me Julius. He shakes his hand. You're fully welcome to just be casual with us, please.
Hunk Rainfall, put her there, partner.
It's delightful to finally meet you, sir. I've heard much about you from the mistress.
Thanks for going out of your way for Hale and, well, Thomas there. But, yeah, Thomas. Long story short, points at Pequod's stomach, Hale. Comes over, grabbing her stomach. Pequod, see, Sylar, this is why I wanted.
Oh, they're already connected by magic, I see.
And that's such a... How old is he? 7-week fetus? Oh my god.
Oh man, they are going to be quite the handful in that regard.
And she's a Novian, Sylar. Gesturing over there.
Oh, you two are in for it.
Yes, rubbing the back of Hale's head. Yes, we are. But with Krellin's foresight, we've come to learn Thomas is gonna be amazing.
Julius starts to tear up. Thank God I did something right.
This is our other daughter, who will get a degree, fully paid degree, not by us, just through her own intellect, apparently, to Harvard. Integra. She'll hand Integra over to Sylar. And that, Icy will point over, that's Jace. That's Laz and Oz, the groom and bride-to-be. That's their child. Lorelai, yes, they adopted him from me. He's looking good. Who's he looking at?
Jace is most certainly looking over at Samantha. And then looking over at Sasha in like the dog turn manner.
Suletta waving at Lorelai, kissing Clive's hand. Watch. Ranger General, please. She'll come over, pick Jace up, put his face to her cheek.
He holds her face there.
See? She nods her head. Suletta, see? Lorelai, all according to plan, Sylar.
Well, I'm quite happy about that then. And look at these. Such a beautiful family you have. And if you're Mr. Hunk, then that must mean you're Mrs. Davine.
Yes, darling. I am Davine Rainfall, wife to Hunk Rainfall and mother to Julius, Pequod, and Nicole.
He'll bow slightly. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Oh my, she will give him a bit of a curtsy. It is nice to meet you, to make yours as well.
I've heard so much about your family from the mistress, and it is an honor to be allowed to come here for your daughter's wedding, sir.
The honor is all ours, Sylar. It's wonderful to meet you. I can't believe we haven't been introduced before.
Here, see the fruits of your labor. She'll let go. Hale will let go and hand Hale to Sylar as Davine will take Integra.
Oh my. He fiddles with it in her hair slightly. It fits her.
Perfectly. Best mother-in-law in the millennia, I'd say.
Well, I would say so, and what I will say is, if she is a Novian, then you have no idea the power of spells that may be coming out of this thing one day.
Hale, hand on her stomach, giggles at Sylar. Pequod, she likes.
Integra is just looking at him. It almost looks like she's starstruck almost.
Well, children, I quite like being around them, but they tend not to like me. I guess I'm a bit too large for them. They get scared.
I don't think they're scared. I think if she wasn't here and Samantha wasn't here, Jace would probably be eyeing you up too. You look like a big teddy bear.
Well, I very much appreciate that, Mom, and he's gonna slightly tickle Hale.
She giggles, pointing over at Pequod, and Pequod, alright, she wants to come back to Thomas.
Well, go back to your friend, keep a good eye on him, alright? And he'll hand it back over.
She'll put Hale onto her stomach. You just get used to it at some point. But you definitely enjoy it way more when you know what's coming. God bless Tom.
Julius puts a hand onto Pequod's stomach. God bless Thomas.
I wanted to come to the others' weddings, most specifically Colt and Samantha's. Running 4 different orphanages across the galaxy is time-consuming, but I'm glad to be here for this one, and I will be at the memory anniversary. And I would like to be at Benjamin and Elizabeth's wedding, who I'm going to go see. Have fun, Sylar. She'll walk off.
Yes, ma'am, I will. He's gonna lean slightly. Is that Madame Suletta?
Yes, it's me. I'm over here with Clive.
Pardon me, sir. I need to say hello. It's been a long time since I've seen her.
Go sit down. Make yourself at home. The food's not supposed to be served yet, but people are eating.
Why, thank you, sir. I appreciate your hospitality.
Pequod is just lightly choking up, looking at Hale and her stomach. Suletta, nice to see you, Silas.
Wonderful to see you, madam. How it's been far too long. You look wonderful.
Haven't aged a day, have I?
Not in the slightest, ma'am.
I'd like to introduce you to Clive Rainfall. He's my boyfriend.
Oh, he'll bend down to eye level and put his hand out.
Clive will stand up, so he's also eye level with Sylar and shake his hand.
It's wonderful to meet you, sir.
Well, the pleasure's mine. If you are someone that Madame Suletta has chosen to be around, to be with, then you are a wonderful person.
How many voicemails did they leave on her wrist computer? Tell me the truth.
72.
And they were all just him screaming.
Yes, she asked me to screen them for her.
Right. Makes total sense. Well, it worked.
Yes, it did, and my, it is a beautiful sight.
They wanted to get her to come to, because she didn't come to Soul's wedding, to prove that Laz is the greatest child of Julius.
Right. A fact that they are probably going to rub in the twins' faces for eons to come.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Yes.
Oh, so they've absolutely picked favorites, I see.
Oh my god, that's an understatement.
She isn't called the greatest child of Julius for nothing, mate.
Well, I should love to meet her. Is there a specific place to place gifts, ma'am?
I believe the gift giving will be given out after the ceremony. Just hold on to it. What do you have?
I have. He will reach into the little rucksack he has and pull this out. These are first printings of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, signed by J.R.R. Tolkien.
Oh, she will like those, trust me.
I didn't know much of what they were into, but I heard she loved to read, and these are from my private collection.
Oh, those are right up her alley.
Oh, darling, she's going to lose her mind when she sees those, trust me.
Well, I should hope so. I did the best I could on short notice finding something for her. I mean, what do you get those who have everything?
Very true, but I think you have done a bang-up job, darling.
Pequod nodding her head, listening. Alright, go get Laz, honey. I'll stay here with our daughter-in-law. Oh, Thomas.
Oh, Thomas. Julius will...
Integra! Looking at Integra, who Talons now has.
Integra, I know. Integra, who's looking right at Sylar, and just real quick, in the two other kids' heads, they hear, "Dude, that guy's like a giant teddy bear. I love him."
Bro, he's awesome! Pointing at him. Jace?
What? What do you want?
Nothing. Just have your fun.
Okay. But that guy's cool. He's pretty big.
Julius going off to retrieve Laz. Lorelei greeting the guest. You got her a Celadon, Drake.
JJ looks at Lorelei. He stands up out of respect. "Yes, ma'am. Yes, I did."
You truly go above and beyond. You are your father's son. There's no doubt.
Thank you, ma'am. He gives her a slight bow. "I appreciate the kind words, madam."
Those things were believed to be a myth, I think, up until like 5 years ago. They would appear on ancient cave depictions across other planets, apparently. They're extinct on all planets except wherever the fish guy, the turtle man, Okir. Yes, wherever he comes from, but that's very rare pet, Samantha. She smiles. Good choice. Patting her on the head. With him, I mean. Gesturing back to Jade.
He puts a hand on his chest. "I could know no greater honor than hearing those words come from your mouth, ma'am."
She nods and smiles, strokes Soul's cheek. I hear you're some kind of wizard.
She chuckles. "Not as great as you or Aunt Nicole, no, but I've been trying it out."
I'll stop up and help you. And your aunt. I taught your aunt all she knows about destruction magic.
She smiles. "I could use a thing or two when it comes to evocation."
Then I'll make time in my busy schedule to help teach you. And maybe there's still a thing or two I can teach her. She is, you know what I like to say about your aunt? She is the greatest student of Lorelei. Cullen clapping loudly.
Soul starts to laugh. Well, I am 100% sure that is true.
She'll stroke Soul's cheek coming over here. I'd say there's not much to say here. I'm just surprised she's sitting on your lap.
We have a bit of a deal after a successful training mission. This weekend, it's going to be a bit different, ma'am.
I hear you're turning into some type of leader. Pinching his chin.
Just trying to follow in the footsteps of my father, ma'am.
Well, you're doing an excellent job to be promoted at your age. Staring into Carter's eye.
Carter looking back at her. Thank you, ma'am. I just did my best and it got me to where I am, and I have everybody on the squad to thank as well.
You are your father's son, regardless of whether you think you may not be. At times, trust me. You are. It takes time and effort, and one day that sword will answer your call.
Carter clicks his tongue. So you just read my mind, right?
I can tell you this, it wouldn't be answering your father's call if he were your age. It will answer yours.
So, thank you, ma'am.
That means you're well ahead of the game, patting him on the head.
He puts a hand on his chest. I think I needed to hear that, ma'am.
You see, I tried to tell him as she walks over here, glaring at Frederick, Krellin, and Samuel. Frederick's still holding the ball. And you must be. I think this is our first meeting. If it's not, I apologize. I'm very busy. Elizabeth.
She smiles. Yes, ma'am, and you must be Lorelai.
And he finger guns up at Lorelai, and she does it back to him. Wow. Memorandum. Wow. Under her breath, seeing.
He's so casual with her.
You look just like your mother. Your mother's beauty I was always somewhat jealous of, I'll be honest. Hear that? Under his breath.
I did. That is quite surprising to me.
Is he good to you? Pointing down at Ben.
He's the best to me, ma'am.
Does he listen?
He does listen to me.
Good. He needs somebody to be in charge.
She nods, and I'm trying to be that person, ma'am.
She just got promoted today. Her head recoils in shock. Oh my goodness.
She points. Oh, well, she doesn't have it on. Yes, I got promoted to Master Sergeant, ma'am.
My goodness. Stroking her face with both of her hands. It's like a miniature Davine Rainfall. But responsible, intelligent. I just can't get enough of you. I'm so glad I picked him for you, and I'm so glad you turned out to be the way you are.
Elizabeth smiles, gestures for her to come closer, and when she does, everybody says that I got my looks and combat prowess from my mom and all the other good things from my dad.
Well, being that you're promoted at such a young age, I'd say that's true. You got the best qualities of your mother, that is for sure. You're not going to give Benny a heart attack, right?
Oh no, I won't give him a heart attack, don't worry.
I heard about that heart attack, squeezing Elizabeth's hand. I heard about that heart attack fiasco. Please don't do that to Benjamin.
I won't give him a heart attack, don't worry.
Good. I trust you won't. Kissing her hand. If he ever gets out of line with you, just let me know. Though I think he's clearly starstruck by you.
And she smiles. Don't worry, I can keep him under control.
You can finger gun her, go ahead.
She'll do like a shy finger gun up to the former Ranger General.
She'll close one eye to wink and finger gun back at Elizabeth.
That was really cool.
She'll come over here, letting Elizabeth go, sitting down with Suletta and Clive, Sylar, and company, as the music starts to play, and unfortunately for poor Julius, Laz comes up right here.
Julius immediately starts crying. Oh God, you look beautiful, honey. And Laz, seeing her father start crying like that, you can't start crying, because then I'm gonna start crying. Come on, Dad. I'm sorry, honey.
as he'll start walking her up according to the music. Just starting to cry more and more as he starts getting closer to Oz. And Laz also begins to start crying even more and more. Man, I'm gonna mess up all my makeup. It's okay, honey. You still look beautiful. Still look beautiful. He gives her a kiss on the cheek. You're always gonna be my little girl, okay? She smiles at him, nods. He'll go back, sit down next to Pequod, and she will join Oz on the altar.
Oz will take her 2 hands, Tommy. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today in the sight of General Lorelei, Crowlin, Frederick, and Samuel to witness the holy matrimony of Laz and Oz. If there is anybody in the crowd that would object, I implore you, object now. You will probably die. He looks around the crowd. That was a weird line. Did he expect somebody to object?
Julius clicks his tongue. Maybe.
That was fucking weird. Anyway, Tommy smiles at Laz, then Oz. Laz, tell me something. Do you, Laz Rainfall, give yourself to this man? You promise to love and care for him in good times and bad, in sickness and in health.
She flutters her eyes at him. I do.
Do you, Oz, give yourself and only you to this woman, to have and to hold, in times of sickness and in good health? I do. Moving closer to her. Then, without further ado, I now pronounce the greatest child of Julius, his daughter, Laz, who will never be beaten by any other child. And Oz, man and wife, you may kiss the bride. Oz plants his face right on.
She plants right back on him, hugs around him, and will put herself into a dip so he can hold her like that.
Everybody standing up, clapping. Tommy clapping. You will always hold the title of greatest child of Julius. You keep this between you and me. Do not listen to Crowlin.
Laz smiles at Tommy. Trust me, Tommy. I always knew I was going to be the greatest.
And she always will be. Come here, turning her face and kissing her again.
She continues to kiss him back.
Pequod tearing up. Oh god. Now we gotta go through this with Carter memory.
Julius has like a box of tissues and he is using most of them.
Coming down here, Blaze shaking Laz, well, trying to shake Laz and Oz's hands because they're still kissing. Let them enjoy themselves. Sitting down next to Lorelai.
That was a beautiful ceremony.
Oh, I have to agree. She looks over at Tommy. One of your best, Mr. Weiser. One of your best.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, just have to cover all the bases. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. She looks at Hunk and whispers, I don't know what he means.
No, I never do. So Sylar, what do you, are they gonna stop kissing? Oh, whatever. Let him kiss for a while. What do you do exactly for Lorelei? You got expensive books. What's your, job title? Just out of curiosity.
I'm her scribe, sir. I help her with paperwork surrounding the orphanages, of course. I also use her, help keep her library organized, sir, and, magic scrolls are a specialty of mine, and I assist her with that as well.
And he attends to Gondar's needs since he's grown lazy in retirement. Getting him cigars and food and tending to him. Yes, he's perfectly in good health, but he is a fat cat, let's put it that way. Oh god, okay.
To put it politely, yes. Basically, I do anything that is required of me by the master or the mistress.
Ah, so you're a lot like me. Blaze coming over, I am the attendant of Hunk and Davine, the heads of the family.
Yes, you could call me their attendant, yes.
If somebody needs murdered, do you do that? Lorelai, ha! He could if he wanted to, but no, we don't have to have we have no actual children, so we don't have to murk people like Hazel or Eric, he disappeared, from my understanding. So that yes, patting Lorelai's head.
Yes, I'm perfectly capable. I am a wizard myself, actually, but no, I do not go and kill people unless she needed me to, of course.
Well, believe it or not, Blaze didn't have to get his hand dirty in that. I mean, we took care of it. Me, Frederick, Colin, and Samuel. We kill Hazel. And Eric, just doing things. Really? Looking over his shoulder at Krellin.
Yes, darling. Apparently, Frederick was quite bloodthirsty when they were killing Eric.
The kids here are talking amongst themselves, looking at Laz and Oz, or making out, so they can't hear anything the adult table is saying. Tell me something. When it came to Hazel, was she pushed over the cliff? Tommy, yes. How Yuri push a car over cliff? She starts laughing.
Well, it is an efficient way to get the job done, I suppose.
I would say so, yes. Yuri drinking copious amounts of alcohol next to Scar.
Well, that is an impressive amount of alcohol he's drinking.
He is an idiot, don't worry about him.
A nincompoop, yes, Tommy?
That is putting it lightly.
So, if you don't mind my saying so, you got the brains of the family?
Yes, I got the brains and the good looks, Siler. Ha ha ha. You ever see my movie, The Room, starring Julius over there? Gestures to Julius.
Oh, yes, I have. I actually quite enjoy it, Tommy. It is a very good piece.
Can you believe we won an Oscar for it?
Yes, I
Best director of all time, Davine Rainfall. Yeah, that's right. And kissing Davine's hand, and we always have a speech when we go to the Oscars, right, dear?
Yes, every single time we will always have a speech. That it's a new rule for the... Well, not a new one, but a rule for the lane. If you ever get nominated for something, have a speech ready.
She hits Sylar on the shoulder. He will not pull his head off of her cheek unless she does it for him. Look at him. Jeez.
The young boy knows what he wants, ma'am.
Clearly, highly intelligent for his age. Lorelai, I figured he'd be the perfect fit for Rainfalls.
Well, he already seems like it, ma'am, and he is sharp as a tack from what little I've seen of him.
He was supposed to be up on the stage during the ceremony, actually, but yes, gesturing over to him, kissing Sasha's face.
Davine starts to chuckle. He fits in quite well with the entire family, and like they said, he is... This might be weird putting it this way, but insanely intelligent for a child of his age.
What was his original hair color? Was it always green, out of morbid curiosity, ma'am? Lorelai, it was blue, believe it or not. Blue? Looking over at Jay.
Blue, ma'am?
Like a baby blue. It was baby blue. I don't know how he got it. I don't know. He showed up at an orphanage, the orphanage we have in the Aridness system. He showed up there. I saw him, among many, and thought, look at that blue hair. That's unique. And then when I maybe read some minds or two and knew certain individuals were in the market to adopt a child, I changed his hair to a more applicable color.
You changed it to green because it is a quite flattering color on him.
Flattering color on him, stands out, makes him look quite dapper. And caught the attention of his future mother and father.
The mistress always has a plan.
I didn't want him to end up with a bunch of spice farmers on a farming colony. Let's just put it that way.
Oh yes, darling, that would be a disservice to a child of his intelligence.
So you send us the gigolo. Suletta, yes. Lorelai, yes.
Well, I suppose there are worse things to be said.
It's not like you have any children to worry about. Suletta, not yet. Maybe someday.
Clive looks at her and smiles. I would gladly have a child with you.
Too busy having your YouTube wars. Sylar and I keep up with them.
yes, we do. You seem to be getting quite upset as of late, my friend.
It's, they've been doing some upsetting things, and my beautiful girlfriend here is going to be moving into my house soon, so I might have to ease up on that.
It would be hard to deal with it if the motherfuckers live with you. Don't they hate Jace's fucking her? Lorelei, just ignore them. Gesturing back to the Stooges.
Those three are an enigma. I don't know. But I am sorry that they're doing that to you, though. You don't deserve that.
Nobody does.
Clive shakes his head.
It gets to you sometimes, it really does, but, Charlotte helps me through it, so thank God for her.
Oz shaking Julius's hand. Pequod already hugged Laz on her way down. Icy crying, God, I pretended you were my child for a whole year and now I had to see you get married.
Laz starts to tear up and she hugs Icy. Thank you for doing that for my parents.
It was such a goddamn compliment that people actually believed it too.
Laz starts to laugh. Well, Auntie, you are a very good-looking woman.
I remember General Rico saying I was flat-chested and somehow had a child. Pequod.
Julius starts to laugh.
Oh god, you picked good. Okay, go see your other guests. I'll let you go.
Laz nods. She looks at Oz. We need to see Aunt Sasha right now.
Sure, yeah, no, and the Ranger General, the farmer, they'll come over here. I see, yeah, this won't work. I'm looking at Sasha.
Julius looks at Icy. Really?
I don't think so. They're gonna try to get her to wear a scarf, I think. Pequod, yeah.
Julius clicks his tongue. Yeah, this ain't gonna work.
Sasha, as you can see, I'm a little preoccupied, but, Jace, can you let go?
Jace, honey, let go. And listening to his mother, he will let go of her.
Just for a second, then you can go back to caressing my face. Congratulations. She'll put out an arm to hug her.
She will hug her back and give Sasha a kiss on the cheek. She leans back to look at her. You know what would just be the best wedding gift?
Those super expensive books that this Sylar guy has over there?
What? She looks down at the books. Oh my god!
What do you go? But what do you want?
Yeah.
Anything you want, you just ask.
She will pull out the scarf.
Oh,
Wear the scarf for me, Auntie.
I have one on. He pulls his out, Sasha. Since when? Pequod 20 plus years.
Laz will put on. Since she was already crying, it works even better. The best puppy dog eyes and gives her lip a little pout.
No, don't do that. Just give me the scarf. But I will not be involved in picking sides when drama breaks out. Okay?
Okay, that's fine. We just want you to wear the scarf so you're actually part of the family.
And it's on. Just don't make me cry.
Laz smiles, gives her another kiss on the cheek. No promises there, Auntie.
How? Almost shaking her fist in anger at Sasha. Pequod, ugh.
Julius is gritting his teeth.
Nice job, lad! The greatest child of fucking Julius. Don't you think, Sylar?
I should say so.
This is Sylar. Laz, by the way, the greatest child of Julius.
Laz will put her hand out. It's very nice to meet you, Sylar.
He'll bend down and gently shake it. It is a pleasure to meet you too, madam. I've heard much about you, so it is a real honor to meet you, and you must be Oz. Hello.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for that gift. My wife will be head over heels for that.
Yes, he'll pick them up and hand them to her. These are from my collection. They are first printings of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and they are signed by J.R.R. Tolkien.
Laz, holding them, will hand them over to Oz and then start to tear up so she doesn't get any tears on the books. If it's not too forward, Sylar, could I give you a hug?
No, that's perfectly fine. You're all right.
I believe these will be going in the showcase, which is currently empty. We have a nice showcase for expensive books, so yeah, holding them over here.
Laz nods right into the showcase. She will give Sylar a nice hug.
He'll return it? Well, if you're ever looking for any others, I've been collecting for quite a while, so I have a few leads on some very high-profile things if you're looking.
I'm sure your mother's told you, but he's the one that sniffed out the orb for Hale. He can find what you need, honey. Congratulations, winking at Laz. I hear you're the greatest child of Julius. So let up.
Laz takes a step back and wipes her tears away. Yeah, you probably heard that one from Krellin when he yelled it at you. I was back there, but don't worry, I heard it.
I see you're doing a good job at raising Jace. Give me a hug.
She will walk over and give Lorelai a hug.
Perfect family for the perfect boy.
Thank you, ma'am. She leans back, smiles up at her. Thank you for even giving us the opportunity to adopt him. He's wonderful.
He's gonna be an interesting young adult. I'll be sure to keep an eye on him. Looking over at him, kissing Sasha's face again.
Please do. I would also greatly appreciate that. She leans in. I have a feeling he might be a bit of a handful.
Jace, getting a stroke of brilliance in his youth, wants to put his hand in front of his face to impress Sasha.
Jace will lean back, taking his lips away, and put his hand right over one of his eyes, just like Hero Yui.
What are you doing? She starts giggling.
Davian looks over at Jace, puts her hand onto Hunk's shoulder. Darling, what is he doing?
Is he having a stroke or something?
I don't think having a stroke affects their bodily functions.
Well, it works for him, because it makes her start really laughing, because it looks really goofy but cute, since he's so little.
In the Rugrats talk, they all hear, "Ha, see? Told you it would work, Hale."
Well, that's fucking stupid.
Oh, says the one kissing the stomach.
What do you think Integra as Uncle Towns bounces her up and down over here?
Integra bouncing up and down. I think it's so stupid. I don't know how that worked.
She's red in the face, rosy-cheeked laughing, though, so it's working in Jace's mind.
I mean, you see that look right there? She's starstruck, mate. Come on, she's starstruck.
Lorelai coming over, looking at Jace, and then coming over this direction. Oh my god, you cried so much, Julie.
Julius looks over at Lorelai. It was my first daughter. What can I say?
Your first and your greatest.
Yeah, my greatest, apparently.
Soul's already pregnant at her age.
Julius nods. You know, at least they waited till they got married.
Yeah. Looking over at her. Yes, indeed. They should produce lovely children. Quite lovely children. Actually, I'd say.
Oh, I'm sure they will. She got her mother's looks, and, well, Colt is a very handsome man, just like his father.
We are missing lunch with Lorelai. You don't come up to Gateway anymore. Lorelai, I'm busy. She shrugged. But, I'll make a point to come up at least once a month, and more than that, I will assist with Soul Icy. I'll need help, yeah. She's a good student, but I think the more the merrier for her lunar god nonsense. Or like, right, nodding her head.
And Julius nods. Seems like a more than complicated deal when it comes to spellcasters.
And my training was pretty easy once we figured out Nevermore, because that just became our auto-win button. She won't have that luxury. Lorelai, we'll make sure she's prepared, I assure you, Julius.
Thank you, ma'am. That would be greatly appreciated. He gives her a little salute.
Lorelai, watch this. Nicole, the greatest student of Lorelai. Wow! Aren't you jealous?
Soul looking around. I haven't even really been taught by her yet, though.
I don't think it's working, Krellin. Oh well. Goes back to looking at the basketball. God, they are stupid.
Very stupid.
Julius is shaking his head, pinching the bridge of his nose. You know, someday they're gonna realize that that kind of comment just doesn't work.
Lorelai will, well, let's see. Let's just see how stupid they can be. Laz, the greatest child of Julius. Ha 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 ha! Pointing at Carter.
It starts to point at Carter and then it points to Soul.
Just indulge them so they shut up, Carter. Say, ow, my feelings are hurt. Colt, how dare you say that about my beautiful wife?
Oh, he puts a hand over his heart. My feelings are hurt. Yeah, I bet they are because you're fishbowl heads. He fist bumps Krellin and then goes back to staring at the basketball.
Got them good. High five.
High fives him. We are really good at this.
The Stooges will all collectively high five at once as the festivities will begin to take place, and we'll cut there as Pequod's just too caught up in Thomas and the news. Icy shaking her head at Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel, and Lorelai eyeing up Julius's abdomen area. And we'll cut there.